Welcome to the Spectra Ocean Dream Circuit. Racers, start your engines.
Yo, welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Friday. I'm your host today, Highly in Descent, and we're going to be hustling through Hyrule for some Skyward Sword today. Maybe we'll get to some games later. Maybe we'll get to some other games later today. Yo, Mr. Alex B, thank you for the 25, baby. Chat room, where are you at? Happy freaking Friday, baby. Yo, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the show today. Feels good to be back locked in here on a Friday. Missed y'all yesterday. Took a personal day. Took an extra day off. Gave myself that extra day to just chill. And by chill, I mean play Fantasy Life all day again. Man, this game's got me. Holy heck. I just mastered 3 more classes. We're gonna do it together on stream.
Happy Friday, fan. Thanks to a tale
Locking it in.
for my sub gift. H Day Wiggle.
I'm officially a hero farmer, hero cook, and a hero hunter, and I'm about to be a master of alchemy, mining, and fishing, I think. Dude, I just can't stop playing the game, dude. I do own the Skyward Sword Zelda Loftwing amiibo. I sure do. It's on my shelf in the back. Holy heck. Thank you, Mills Artnook, for the 41 months. Thanks for sticking with us, Mills. Thank you, Mr. Alex B, for the first sub of the day, 25. Good to see you here today, baby. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the stream. What's up? How you doing today, Marks? Can't wait to play Fantasy Life next week on Switch 2. It's gonna be sick. I'm so excited, man. Good morning and welcome to the show. Let's go ahead and scroll up here. We got Gamer Lady, we got Kyle Ecstasy, the first in the chat, but Toad's in the house as well. There's the first in the chat, then there's the first in the chat. We got Great Bambi in the building. Welcome to the show. We got Real Supernova, yo, Teeny Giraffe, Ryan Perpetrator, OZ Oz, welcome to the broadcast. Prof Unknown, Mike 84. We got Stormy D. Welcome back, Stormy. Glad to be here, and hopefully we can get through this OT together, baby. Yo, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Zoldar, hope you're feeling well. We got Nicole J. Thompson in for the 2-year primer. Popping off this morning. Thank you. Thank you, Fat Cat Plush. No problem. Twitch Thomas in the house. Welcome in here, Ambi Sick. I did enjoy my day off. Majinx, welcome to the show today, Majinx. Welcome in. Detective Rach. Good to see you here today. Holy heck. Switch 2 comes out next week. I know, man. Oh, thank you, Rain. Exclamation point blush in the chat. Thank you. What's up, Cat Lover? Get some beers, baby. It's beer o'clock. Let's go. Lucinda's in the house. So we got Super Ren in the building as well. Spartan Leonidas. Salute to our Spartan Lord here in the chat. What is up, yo? Good to see everyone. I hope everyone had a good Thursday. We're back here today on a Friday. It was a good day off. I just took care of laundry and cleaning up the house and stuff that I was supposed to do Tuesday, but I was too busy playing a video game. And then I proceeded to relax and make dinner. And, it was just a very, very homebody kind of day. Sometimes those are the best, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes those are the absolute best days. Those homebody days. Oh my Lord. Yo, and good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Friday show. Today's the Hyrule Hustle, a classic segment here in which we hustle our way through Hyrule, and we got a big list of Zelda games that we got to get through here that we're still getting through since last September, and exclamation point Zelda Skyward Sword is on that list. Now we're still playing Hyrule Warriors, and we still got to finish up Oracle of Ages. It's been months. I just put that game down and just didn't pick it back up again. So we got plenty of Zelda to go, but this game just was on the tip of my brain, and I wanted to play a 3D Zelda this morning. I wasn't feeling Minish Cap quite yet, or the Game Boy vibes, and my decision was to load up HD. So here we are. We're gonna do some Skyward. We're gonna get this playthrough going here, since we do have the Switch 2 coming out very soon, and we're gonna have a lot of games to play, and it just felt like it would be nice to play some Zelda while we wait for the Switch 2 and Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild and all that juicy 3D Zelda that we'll be diving into, the Wind Waker. The Wind Wakers. It rains so much here. There's been a lot of rain and gunk here as well. But I enjoy rainy weather. I enjoy a gray sky, gray cloud kind of day. I always have. So I've been okay with it, especially because I know that the sun's right around the corner, and I know that I'm going to be spending this summer trying to cool off, right? So I try to remind myself of that. You know, I'm going to be spending the whole summer trying to cool off anyways. I might as well enjoy some chilly, brisk weather, right? Like, because it doesn't last long, you know. It might still be cloudy in summer, but it'll be miserably 85 degrees and sucky. So I'll take what I can get. Went to the doctor's, got some more meds, so it's a good day today. Other than games, today I'm gaming. All weekend I'm gaming. My daughter in Hubs is making homemade pizza, which I'm hyped for, so you can eat it while you're gaming. That's the whole thing. Yes, exactly. It all works. What's up, Dazza? Good morning. Exactly. Thank you for the hype train this morning, chat room. I appreciate the support coming in here today. What's up, Albano Black Bear? I see you out here, baby. So yeah, we're gonna do some nice casual Skyward Sword. We're just gonna play some casual Skyward Sword. Oh damn, here it goes again. And we'll relax and we'll try not to think about fantasy life. Man, that game's got me, dude. I'm on the ground. I'm all in. I'm all in on the game. I've already consciously decided that I'm just gonna experience everything the game has to offer.
Here we go again.
That's exactly. Yo, what's up, Stevie, baby? Exactly, Stevie. Thank you for 31, buddy. And welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm just gonna experience everything the game has to offer. I'm slowly leveling up Ginormosia. I went and did all of the expert quests for mining, for angling, or I don't know, just fishing, and for alchemist. So I have 3 master songs to listen to on stream either today or tomorrow. And then I heroed Cook finally, and Cook was tough for me to get my hands on, dude. It was tough. I had to grind. Cook was the hardest thing to hero in the game so far. Heroing farming wasn't bad at all for me. Heroing Hunter was my first, easy, just hunting stuff. But Cook was tough. I had to go hunt down a godfish. I got lucky enough to hunt down a godfish in a year 700 treasure grove. I got lucky. I couldn't get a godfish. I kept rotating my treasure groves. I kept looking online all day. And I finally got a godfish. I thought it was gonna have to be a 900 year grove, but it turns out that 700 was doable. And then I also had to go and hunt down this dark sap, which has to come from a very specific tree that can be found in treasure groves. So I had to go through multiple wood cutting treasure groves to get a single one of these dark saps. And then I finally was able to finish that recipe. So we're good. I did all the legendary recipes and I'm a hero cook. I'm super excited about it. So it was good work, man. I put in the work. I think I got some fire shards laying around for you, Dazzle. So if you want them, dude, you can have them. You'll just have to wait till later because, I mean, you're probably at work anyways. So yeah, you can have the fire shards if you want. I'm your miner still, dude. It doesn't matter if how I am your official mining companion. the Hylian NPC strangeling. If I was a strangeling, I would be a controller. I would be a Nintendo GameCube controller if I was a strangeling. Or I would be a Squirtle plushie. Or I would be a plate of lasagna. What's up, Leia? I need some too, dude. I want to do a swap meet. I want to be a swap meet, man. Or I want to do a swap meet. Yes, you can have him too, Toad. Listen, I want to do a swap meet. Now that I'm heroing these classes, I want to do a swap meet so bad where we sit down and we exchange items with each other. Dude, I had this super wholesome experience with this Japanese player. Every time I host a Grove online, I give food away. And I always give food to the players. And I gave food to this guy and they were like, "Oh my gosh, thank you so much." And like broken English. And then they proceeded to give me a wizard hoe. This like super high-end hoe called a wizard hoe. And it's like the best hoe that I've seen in the game as far as stats. And I'm just like, oh my God. They gave me this super high-end, really good weapon. And all I did was give them some nice food. And it was just super cool, man. And like, I like that stuff. I want to do that stuff with the community, man. We should get together. We should trade items. We should craft and use our skills. You know, have a blacksmith join us and have them craft us the best weapons they can. And like, we can provide materials, have a tailor join us. I've been collecting tons of recipes so that I can craft stuff in the future. I've definitely been having a blast, man. Dude, it's been cool for sure. Japanese players are insane. Yeah, dude. Found some old autographs from conventions while tidying up. Nice. That's cool. I'm celebrating getting an interview for a job in an area I want to move to. Yo, get some love in the chat for Cat Lover and their job. In other news, I didn't bring my phone in here, but TCG Pocket update. We're getting Buzz Swole. Ripping packs for Ultra Beast. I've been enjoying ripping packs. I got a card for my Pikachu deck, dude. They put out this electric cable, and I think I might be able to make original Pikachu EX work again. Because now I can pass the energies off to the bench when it dies. So this is a random segue, but like I'm just gonna quickly share this thought. Ever since TCG Pocket came out, I've always been looking for ways to properly lead 120, 90 damage Pikachu EX. Lead it. And like when the game first came out, it was a great lead, but it's fallen off bad. And there's like not really good ways because investing 2 energy into that Pikachu never feels good when there's so many things in the game that could do better. And now they released an extension cable where I can pass the energies to the bench. And it makes so much sense because there's already going to be Pokemon on the bench because I'm playing the Pikachu that wants bench Pokemon. So I'm really excited to start messing around with more deck building. I'm going to be doing some more this month. But I say all this as if I'm going to be playing anything but Fantasy Life. On that note, I just want to quickly say good morning to YouTube. It's been 20 minutes. If you're enjoying this show over on YouTube, I really appreciate you for popping into the broadcast. If you're enjoying it, please hit that like and subscribe for more. We have Zelda, Animal Crossing, Stardew, Nintendo Variety. If you enjoy the vibes here, I'm surely you'll enjoy whatever games we're jamming on. Thank you for considering the following or the latter, and have a wonderful day today. Also, look out for timestamps. There should be timestamps on most live videos, as well as my released episodic VODs. I almost always use timestamps, so. Oh, nice. July's the Fields of Mystery update. That could be, probably couldn't be worse timed, considering I think Grand Bazaar comes out in July. I think that couldn't have been worse timed because I think Grand Bazaar comes out in July. So, okay, we might be able to check it out in like September though. It just depends on what we're doing. Yeah, maybe like August, September. At least we know by the time we get to Fields of Mystria, we're gonna have a lot of content to look forward to, and I'm excited about that. I will be going back to that game. I really liked Fields of Mystria. Yeah, Donkey Kong comes out in July as well. So yeah, man, I've been loving Fantasy Life. I've been grinding. I've been hosting a bunch of groves online, and I want to do more hosting in the Discord, but we just don't have a good system for connecting with people in our Discord, and I'm kind of working on it right now. Ooh, nice. There's a new gift code for some sacks of gold and silver. Nice. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, man. I decided to go ahead and add a voice channel called Looking for Group in the gaming section. If y'all want to use that voice channel to let people know you're gaming. I used to have a text channel, but people don't use it. I promise you, it's just like not worth it. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the whole make a fantasy life role, because then like people get weird and ping it at bad times. So that's messy as well. But either way, dude, I would love to continue to connect with Fantasy Life in the Discord with all of you that are still playing. And it's a grindy game, so I imagine a lot of you are going to be playing the game for quite a while. And I'm going to be playing on and off stream for quite a while. I seriously can't say this enough. I love the game, and I'm so happy we took this plunge. It is so much fun. I haven't discovered a game that has tickled my brain this way in a while. It is seriously so much fun. So I want to play more, man. I'm going to be jamming. I had to stop myself from playing this morning because, you know, we gotta keep things crisp and 100 on the channel. But we might play some later today, though. We'll see how I'm feeling as the stream goes. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. Yo, what's up, Nandez? What's up, Jasmine? Good to see you today. Cryptic Chaos, good morning. Yeah, I've been jamming, though. I've been jamming on that game a lot. I'm still saving Mercenary and Paladin for stream. And I still have yet to unlock Carpentry, Blacksmith, and Tailoring. So I still have a bunch of content ahead of me. Even though I managed to hero 3 classes and I'm about to master another 3, I still have a ton of content ahead of me. My highest rank in Genermosia is rank 6, and I have 1 rank 5, a bunch of rank 4s, and a couple rank 3s. So a ton of content to do there. And my highest Grove, I believe, was a year 800. So I have yet to bust into year 900. But I think that's the highest, and they're tough, man. Like, once you get up to like year 700 plus, year 600 even, the Groves get crazy tough, dude. But for those that are okay with getting advanced along, I have a ton of higher end tools and stuff I can give away. So for those of you that are like okay with getting like early game, like getting equipment to like make the game a little bit smoother, I know like Teeny Giraffe said like the crafting's gonna take a while. Like it will, but if you're willing to get some equipment handed off to you, it'll take a little less long. So if that sounds like you, make sure you're in the Discord. Make sure you let me know if you're around when I'm live. I got tons of like magma hose and like black dragon claymores and a bunch of super sick stuff to give away. I got a bunch of stuff laying around. I wish we could explore without a time limit. Yeah, the time limit in the Grove is fine because even if you run out of time, you can go right back to where you were. So the time limit in the Grove actually is completely zero punishment. It's a good time. The time limit when you're out in Genermosia blows because like you feel like you have to go. You can't just chill. You can't just explore. At least with people. You know, you can do it all by yourself, but I've also been spending a good amount of time. What else have I been doing in that game? I've been spending a good amount of time ranking up my strangelings and getting them all to 5 hearts, 5 affinity. And I've been enjoying that side of the game too. I love the idea of like ranking up my strangelings and making them all better so I can play the game solo. Oh, nice, Rio Keen. That's good progress. For a busy guy, that's good progress. Nice. Dude, I'm glad you're enjoying the game so far. It's I hope you are. Good morning, Furu Bet. I'm excited for the Switch 2, baby. Good morning, Rio Keen. Welcome to the show as well. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of single player. I've been going into groves with just NPC companions. And I just got my second farming companion finally. I found the Scarecrow farming companion. And I'm so happy I got a second because now I can start going through groves with 2 farmers because I wanna build a team for each. I want to have 3 miners, 3 farmers, 3 fishermen, so that I could go through certain groves and just like kick its butt. Be sick. You managed to find them all? That's one thing I haven't been focusing on. I've been kind of letting it just happen naturally. I think I'm like in the 40s. I gotta be in the 40s. Maybe 41, 42. I definitely have to be up there though. Jerry's your favorite? Jerry's cute. I really want to get past the intro yap and into the grind. Yeah, it's not that the story is bad. It's just, it is slow though. They really were channeling their inner RPG vibes, you know? So like, I feel like for an RPG, the game's actually well paced. But in the terms of every other video game, it's really slow intro. That's like the vibe, right? It's like, in terms of RPG, I think it's actually a pretty well-paced game. But when you put it next to like every other game out there that we play, it does feel like a slog. Those first couple hours feel like a slog for sure. I spent a lot of time exploring John Hermoso while I was waiting for my crops to grow. Yeah, you mentioned that, and that seemed like a good vibe. I actually really liked your flow there and how you were approaching that. I enjoy the RPG vibes. I understand what's going on now, and I'm caring about the people, but I also want to become a forester. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool stuff. On another note, I also ran into a couple trolls. I ran into this person named Rose Taylor with pink hair. And they were just, every time we were trying to like mine something or cut down a tree, they were grabbing mobs and bringing them to the node. So they would hit us and they would interrupt what we were doing. And after like the 3rd or 4th time, I just straight typed in the game. I was like, yo, please stop trolling. And then they did it again and I just left because it wasn't my room. So I'm gonna be on the lookout for them. If I see the person Rose Taylor, they're blacklisted in any of my stuff. They're blacklisted. And they were a high level, so I know they weren't just like a kid in a sense, like they weren't like a little kid. They were obviously a child. And they were like level 90. So like they had been playing this game a ton and they were just trolling. And I was like, okay. And then I ran into another troll, which I already told y'all about. Some guy joined I joined a grove where they didn't put a level limit. And you need to use the level limits if you're gonna do high-end groves, because otherwise like people will show up with like not good gear and stuff. So like I entered like a grove for like a year 700 grove. Yo, thank you Twizzler so much for the 5 gifted, dude. And some like level 30 joined and just was standing around watching us play the game and not helping us do anything. And I remember I like reset the whole room because I was like, what do you do? I was like, sorry, I left the room. I was like, what are you doing? Like, you gotta play, man. You can't just watch us. Like, he would just like literally sit down and like stare at us. And I'm like, he wasn't fighting anything. He wasn't cutting trees down. He wasn't mining. And after I got to like the 3rd task that he wasn't doing, I was like, okay, do you just not have any jobs? Like, no offense, but like I can't carry you. Like, I'm trying to do this like 600 grove, you know, like I'm not trying to take the game too serious, but like, come on, like like I'm totally down to help out like a new player. I always will be that guy, but like, come on. I'm a lurker, but a big fan. Always love tuning into your streams. Thank you, Twizzler. Dude, that was super kind of you, man. That was a very generous 5 gifted. If you got a gifted sub, Rebel Blade, Francisco, Rosie Milo, Electrified Phoenix, and Profane, make sure you drop some love in the chat. So I heard that there was a Switch update, and the Switch update was causing people's save files to brick. Brick's not the word, but somebody in our Discord was like, I updated the game and now I can't play the game. It keeps crashing. I hope they fixed it, man. That sucks. Hopefully they fixed whatever issue was going on. You're still good, but I wasn't very far. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Tales from the Fandom? Thank you for the gifted to Ruby. And what's up, Planet Kitties and Sleepy Possum? Good morning. Yeah. So it was just our friend Anne, and they might have just been like at a really unfortunate place in the story or something. But it sounds like, I'm happy to hear that Toad has been playing and Rio, like anybody who's on the Switch, it seems like it was just an isolated incident. It seems like it was pretty isolated because it's a lot of y'all are playing on the Switch. So what's up, Amy Chaos? Well, there's another item code in the Discord. So if you guys join the Discord and go to the Fantasy Life channel, there's another item code in there. They've actually uploaded graphical comparisons for S1 to S2. Is it, give me your opinion. I don't want to look myself, but, oh, never mind. They had a link ready. What's up, Caffeinated Spirit? Well, it's on Twitter, so I can't even tell. No, I can, but I tried full screening the Twitter video and that was just the worst decision. It's cute. It's nice, but not huge. Yo, good to see you, Caffeinated Spirit. Hope you're feeling good today. All right, let's go ahead and jump into some Zelda and we can continue to yap all morning. Just higher res, it seems. I mean, the game didn't have frame rate issues, in my opinion. So, like, I didn't notice any frame rate dips or anything. But I'm not really good to notice that stuff. So I'm down. It doesn't seem like they had to do much, right? I'm a sucker for a good frame rate. Not worth holding out for. Yeah, I mean, with the $2.99 upgrade, I think it's pretty worth it to just jam and then get the upgrade if you care.
Last month I said I'd have a baby by the time my sub ran out, and here we are with the baby. Day long.
Whoa, Nugs with the 27-month primer, and congratulations on the babe. Let's go. You gotta see the baby. Yo, congrats, Nugs, man. A brand new Hylian Descent fan emerges. Some say that they were born with a master sword in their hand. No, wait, that was just the umbilical cord. But in their heart. Yo, what's up, Random Jones? Good to see you. H as evil, the master umbilical cord. Thank you, Nugs, and congrats, homie. Same thing, to be honest. Same thing. All right. We have to go through this intro. That's why I waited to load the game up, because there's like a whole intro that we get to watch. Oh, maybe not. Maybe because I already loaded it up to test it. Yeah, okay. It was because I already loaded it up. Never picked this one up. Maybe I will if I ever get a game lull for Switch 2. I'll tell you the Switch version of Skyward Sword is pretty justified. They did a really good job turning this game into a Switch game that doesn't need motion controls. They actually killed it. But this is one of the most unique experiences. I'm not trying to sell you, but hear me out. You use the control stick to control your sword combat. I've never played a game there. I swear, I don't think there is a game that exists like this. So, like, instead of using the motion controls to do a slice, you would use the control stick to do a slice. So you would go from like down up, and then your character slashes up. So it's like really interesting sword combat. It's some of the most unique sword combat I've ever played in a video game. And it was because they had to think out of a box to make motion controls not be forced on you, right? It's really, really cool. I will say that they did an amazing job converting the game. Now, you can still use your Joy-Cons if you want, but they did a really good job converting the game. Yeah, dude, I love Link's Awakening. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Yo, good to see you. What's up, Geeky Ray? I had to avoid the stream because my fantasy life hasn't gotten to me yet. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I feel that for sure. I'm glad to be mixing it up today and playing some Zelda, doing a channel staple. I couldn't quite decide what I wanted to play today, and then it dawned on me that I still have a butt ton of Zelda games to play, and I was like, well, we better get going. we better lock in here. So here we are. New adventure. Zelda's always a good choice. Yeah, precisely. Just add a space there and we're good to go. L Space Inc. returns. Ooh, cutscene time. Ooh. You're gonna mod Wind Waker? Nice. Nice. If you need any help with that kind of stuff, let me know. You seem like you know what you're doing. Sleepy Possum says they gotta mow their lawn at some point before work today, but every bone in my body is not feeling it. That was me the past 2 or 3 days. That's why I took an extra day off of a stream, because like I just wasn't feeling it, and I could tell my interactions were getting less and less patient. And to be fair, it was a very busy 2 weeks on the channel. I just want to say welcome to all the new members of the community that joined us through Fantasy Life. We will still be playing plenty of that game. And thank you so much for all the love and support. I had so much fun these past 2 weeks hanging out with y'all. It was seriously so cool. So, but it was a very busy couple weeks on the channel, and I needed an extra day to just like decompress, man. This game's so beautiful. This is the greatest, worst Zelda game. I say that mostly joking, but like for real, like this is one of the best Zelda games ever made. It's so well put together, but at the same time, it has some glaring flaws in my opinion that are just like hard to overlook. Like the fact that they make you fight the same boss fight 3 times. It's not fun. I don't know why. I don't know who made that decision. But here I'm already complaining and we haven't even started. It tells you how I feel about this game. Yo, buenos dias, senor. Yo, hello. Pray all is well and time off is oftentimes much needed. Yeah, I'm happy to be here, AZ. What's up, Starlings? I'm playing this on Switch today. We're doing the HD Switch version. But again, this game is so beautiful. It's such a fun game. The guy at the UPS noticed my Triforce tattoo, and we got into nerd talk while my husband stood there confused. Is your hubby not a big nerd guy? Rise, Link. The time has come for you to awaken. You are fated to have a hand in a great destiny, and it will soon find you. The time has come for you to awaken. Link! Link, wake up! Wake up, Link! I will say this, though, Geeky Ray, that when you do get to Fantasy Life, you're in for a treat. The game is really good. Imagine waking up to a bird like that. Actually, that's kind of how I feel, because I feel like I live in a bird sanctuary because I have so many trees around me, and I wake up to birds all morning. Just every type of bird you could think of chirping in my ears every morning, all morning. I swear I live in a bird sanctuary, man. I wake up, there's just like 7 or 8 different types of different bird chirps going on outside my window. I love it though. Like, I love it. Yo, Minty, yo, you getting your superette going, baby? Yo, happy belated birthday to Minty. Yo, happy belated birthday to Minty. Good to see you here today. Happy belated, man. I hope you're doing well. Now, listen, I did listen to the first like 4 songs, but that's it. I unfortunately, I let it play it while I did my chores in the morning, and I heard like another 1.5 songs. I will get to it. I always take my time. I'm either listening to it as soon as it drops, or I'm taking my time. It's one or the other when it comes to new music. So I'll let y'all know when I get to sink my teeth into the new ASAP for sure. Yo, thank you for popping in today, Trips and Servin. Good morning, Amy Chaos and Lynn Love and Ashley. Good to see you, Tam Perpetrator. I saw Ryan Perp this morning. Thank you again, Tails, for the gifted. Nug for 27. I hope your health, I hope you're feeling good. I hope the baby stuff has been going as smoothly as possible. Please take care of yourself. Take it easy, Nugs. And thank you for being here. Yo, what's up? Have you played ACNH? Yeah, we played New Horizons, like I think just around 2 weeks ago, maybe 2.5. But like not a ton. I just logged in for like a Monday morning show vibe. We've been mostly focusing on Retro Crossing. We've been doing Animal Crossing GameCube. Hey, Sleepyhead. Rise and shine, Link. It's the wing ceremony. So I will tell you all this. Today we're doing a pretty casual playthrough of this game. It's going to be pretty different from my normal playthroughs. Now, one reason is that I have played this game twice on the channel. Once for the Wii version, which you can find all the episodes on YouTube. Exclamation point YouTube if you got a second. You can find a whole playlist of my first ever playthrough of this game was actually on Twitch about 4 years ago. And it was the Wii version. Go check it out. It was seriously one of the cooler playthroughs I've done. I loved it. It was the first time I ever dealt with spoilers, so I'd get a little frustrated in the playthrough, but like not too much. It was actually the second time I dealt with spoilers. First, Subnautica. I also get frustrated in Subnautica. But anyways, it was a good playthrough. It was really good. And then we played the HD version on the channel as well, and that's not uploaded to YouTube yet. So I'm not looking to do a full showcase of this game today. I'm looking to just kind of play it casually and relax. And so I hope you all understand. I just wanted to say that as we go into this playthrough, because normally I'm a voice actor kind of streamer. I like to read all the text. I like to really sink my teeth, but let's go casual. Let's just have some fun with this today. Let's not go too hard. I think I'll enjoy the playthrough more if we're just relaxing with it and we're not turning into a whole thing. So I think hopefully one day I can go back in 100% Skyward. I actually have a save file on the Switch version that I was trying to 100%. And I didn't feel like getting the Master Shield, or sorry, the Hylian Shield, because it requires you to do a boss gauntlet where you have to fight all 3 of those imprisoned bosses in like one little window. And I got so frustrated, I never came back to the game. So I was so close to 100%ing this game. And then I got to this boss gauntlet and I was just like, I'm not doing it again. So maybe one day we'll go back in a hundo. We'll have to see what happens. Can't I read this? I remember watching someone do a Breath of the Wild Korok seed hunt on stream, only to have the last seed spoiled for him. Nice, give me my $5. I'll come back to this. Last famous words. Wait, was that bird still in there? Can you imagine Subnautica with 3D audio and surround sound? Dude, don't even get me started on that game. There we go. That's how we move the camera. I would love to do another Subnautica playthrough here in the future. Maybe they'll make a Switch 2 version. That would be sick. I mean, honestly, that game's fine on PC though. I can just play it on PC. I just don't own it there yet. Yo, good morning, Profound Pearl. Hey, we recapped all of our Fantasy Life stuff this morning off stream. I did a bunch of Fantasy Life stuff off stream, dude. It was fun. I will talk about it a little bit later again, I'm sure. I need to grab a tissue because my nose is dying, but I'm too lazy to get up. I need to finally trim my stash. I woke up this morning to trim my stash, and I woke up a little too late this morning to trim my stash, but it's itching my nose. I have played Dave the Diver for just 4 hours during a variety-a-thon. We have a command, exclamation point sushi. Yeah, exclamation point sushi. I recommend you check out that clip. It's really good. It's such a good clip. But I never went back to the game. I wasn't quite feeling it. I never went back to the game. Hey! Hey!
Yo!
Oh, yo! Wing ceremony. Yeah, there'll be another variety-a-thon. I actually had a couple variety-a-thons planned that I didn't commit to for a couple reasons. But yeah, more variety-a-thons are planned. One might be happening sooner than you think. And I'll leave it at that. One might be happening a little sooner than you think. Yeah, what's up, Kodhimi?
Budkus der Pro.
Yo, thank you for 19. For a second, it sounded like you were speaking to me in Russian. I had to look and see, and I saw that it was an emote.
Yo!
All right, let's go. Let's go watch Gapora the googly-eyed goofball. He looks crazy in this game. Thoughts on the new set? I don't have like a ton of thoughts yet. So first off, I love Gen 7 and I think Ultra Beast are cool. And it was my introduction to competitive, so I'm always gonna love it. Secondly, the electrical cable gets me cooking for a new Pikachu deck. I'm really excited to go back to electric again. I'm cooking on a new Pikachu deck already with the electrical cable. I think it's going to be super sick. Pikachu, I think I'm going to use Pachirisu and Zapdos, but I'll get to that later. I'm not sure. So all in all, I'm a pretty big fan of the new sets from what I've seen so far, but I'm taking this new set casually because I took the last set like pretty seriously. So I'm just ripping packs casually, all free to play, and just enjoying my time with it. But so far, so good. You love your Packy Pikachu deck? Yeah. I have one called the Rat Pack, and it's Pikachu Pachirisu, so I think I'm gonna evolve that deck and use the extension cable with it and add Zapdos back to it. You're already tired of the stupid rocket? Wait, what rocket? Can you explain? I don't remember.
Electrical Pokemon can be shockingly bad if you're underpowered, but electrifying if you're not.
Yo, Gunblade, what's up? 55 out of 69, nice. I'm at like 50. That's a good call, Ginger. Good morning, Link. Dude, she's so pretty. Yo, what's up, Starbows? Good morning. Your birthday was yesterday. Yo, happy belated, Stars. I didn't know. We were wishing Minty a happy birthday in the Discord as well yesterday. I would have hit you as well. I didn't know. So you know what? We're going to make up for lost time, all right? So this one goes out to Minty Mont. This one goes out to our friend here, Starbows, and this one goes out to our friend Coco Castaway from the other day, because they told me not to give him a birthday song, and I'm a punk, and I'm doing it anyways. Yo, happy birthday. Birthday love in the chat, baby. Yo, thank you, Gunblade, for 100 biddies, dude. Me. Oh, yeah, okay, thank you, Ginger King. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I'm sure it's very obnoxious. What's up, Zezaver? Good to see you back in here, Zeza. Me, mau, ma, me, ma. Ma, mau. I'm just catching up real quick on chat. Good morning, Trips. Good morning, Random, by the way. Thanks for being here today, Random Reject. Have I told you recently I appreciate you, dude? Thank you so much. Download Merlin and show us your birds. Wait, what's Merlin? A bird at? We're in the woods and it's the same. Meh, meh, mo. Meh, mo, me, ma, meh, meh, mo. Yeah, what's up, Flower Child? Good to see you here. Good morning. We're just wishing some birthday love to some of the fam out here. Hopefully getting some rosy cheeks and getting them a little embarrassed. Everyone should be a little embarrassed on their birthday. Oh, I didn't know Dave the Diver had Balatro crossover. Mo. They had a Godzilla crossover too. A new physical set dropped. Team Rocket physical Pokemon set dropped today. Oh wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, Ginger King, I heard about that. Also, so there's a theory, and I think it's right. I want to share this theory really quick. To many more, smells like a monkey. The theory is that they're gonna go single pack, double pack, and I think they might be right. Now nobody knows. But they did Triumphant Light, then they did a Shiny Pack, then they did Celestial Guardians, a major set. So there's a theory going around that June is going to be a single set Shiny focus, but new Shinies, not old rehashed Shinies, new Shinies, just like Shiny Revelry. Then July, they're going to announce a major set because they have Pokemon Day already scheduled for July 20th. So Pokemon Day will announce the next major set for the end of July. So I think that I think this theory feels really solid. So end of June, another Shiny Pack. End of July, another major set, and we could really sink our teeth into some more competitive. Yeah, new Shiny, but it's the same as the already available cards. Yeah. Like, I don't mind that they're doing Shinies of the old stuff, but it would be cool if they did a Shiny of, like, you know what I mean? Like, if we got a pack of brand new cards that also came with Shiny versions. Like, I think Shining Revelry was one of my favorite packs because of that, right? It was just so hype, so. And I really liked Celestial Guardians. I think Celestial Guardians was one of the coolest packs the game released. It was really, really well put together. There's a lot of fun chase cards, a lot of really fun competitive stuff going on. Never confuse the double pack with the 2-pack. No. Yo, what's up, JD? I hit a wall playing Fantasy Life. I stopped playing. Just needed a break, I think. Aw, I understand that. Sometimes we burn ourselves out. What's up, Atlantic Chaos? Good morning. Ans! You had more fun with Shining Revelry? That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you saying versus Celestial Guardians, or are you saying versus Buzz Swole or whatever? I'm glad to see my Loftwing got you out of bed. I was pretty sure you'd sleep in and forget to meet me this morning. I love Zelda's design in this game. Buzz Swole, same. Buzz Swole, I'm not really a big fan of the themed packs, Ginger King. They did the same thing with Arceus. I don't really like cards that only work in confined with themselves. I personally think it's super limiting, and it just makes a bunch of cards that don't feel good to use outside of their own pack. Right? Like, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't all the way like the themed cards. I wasn't a fan of Arceus. They made a whole new Raichu that almost doesn't feel usable without Arceus. And then the Ultra Beast stuff is all kind of together as well to some extent. It's like, yeah. Not many Ultra Beast Dark. I mean, you do have Nihilego, who is also the Gold Crown. I thought of you. When I saw their choice of the Gold Crown, I was like, why don't you give it to him on a golden platter? I was like, holy heck, dude. I like Nihilego a lot. I like that card a lot. So I want to build like an old school Wheezing deck again with it or something. What's up, Palmer? Welcome back. No, can you share it in the Discord if you haven't? I'll check it out later, dude. I'll check it out later. This was one of the games unlocked. That's right. That's right. Exclamation point Zelda Skyward Sword is represented by SS. That's right. Yo, good morning, Cozy. Hey, I'm late. What's going on over there? Yeah, you are late. Chad, if you woke up to her looking at you with those dreamy eyes, what's the first thing you would say? If you woke up to this face, what's the first thing you would say? The first words out of my mouth would be, Awooga! I'm just kidding. Did you make the coffee? Was this one? Yeah, I read that message. Are you gonna try to 100% it? Not this time around, but I do have a save file where I was thinking about 100%ing Skyward Sword. Not this time around though. I just want to play casually. Want some pancakes? What's up, Altainer? How you doing today, dude? Let me clean up. Who are you and what are you doing in my room? Ah, Link, you're here too. Outstanding. It's encouraging to see you up so early, given your capacity for sleep. No doubt today's ceremony had you too excited to close your eyes for once. Look at him. There he is, dude. With the scary eyes. Look at him. Homie's got googly eyes glued to his head. I don't know what he's thinking. He's gonna have to be in perfect control of his bird to win today. Dude, he looks so scary, dude. I can't with him. Oh, hey, Zelda. The in-universe reference to Link starting the game fast asleep. Ooh, nice. Toxicroak, Naya Lego deck on TikTok that inspired me to make a Solizzle one. Oh, nice. That's fun. That sounds super, super fun. Bum, 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 bum. You smell that too? Zelda's so cute in this game. Her design in this game is some of the best in the series. I think I like her design in this game more than I like it in Breath of the Wild. I'm just gonna say it. Not that guy though. Her dad, that guy's a lost cause. Do you recall when Link in that loft wing of his first met? What a sight. The little boy just hopped up on that bird and gracefully flew away without a moment of instruction. They were meant for each other. This is my favorite Zelda design. Yeah. I like her in Tears of the Kingdom design. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom's design was better than Breath of the Wild's. I do agree with that. She might be my favorite in Tears to some extent. I do kind of agree with that, actually. Now that I think about it, they are a little bit different, right? Same model, but like they approached her a little bit different, her clothing and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I still think this game is slept on. I think this is one of the most slept on Zelda games. I don't know why I feel that way. I just don't think enough people talk about Skyward Sword. This contest is nothing to laugh at, Father. The ceremony is a part of the final test for those training to become Knights of Skyloft. You've never played any Zelda game? Well, now is always a good time as ever. Steam's cozy and family-friendly sale this weekend. No. I didn't know that Steam had a sale this weekend. I haven't been looking at games because the Switch 2 has burnt enough of a hole in my pocket. So, like, I'm not looking to spend any more money. The amount of money I'm about to spend on video games over the next, like, maybe month is about to be crazy. I love how this game starts. What's up, nerdy lady? I love that he just gets pushed off this ledge. So for those that have never played this game, essentially what's going on is Link wakes up and it's a ceremony day. I don't exactly remember what the ceremony is like officially for. I think it's to become a knight, and to protect this place called Skyloft. And you have to take a test. I think it's like a coming of age test essentially, and it requires you to do a test on these birds. These birds are called, I think, loft wings, and every kid at a certain age has to do like a coming of age night test or something like that, and that's where the game starts. So just to kind of catch people up. And then Zelda pushed us off the ledge, assuming that our bird was going to come and catch us, and quickly she realized she was wrong, and she had to come and save us. And the beginning of the game starts off with us looking for our bird, I'm pretty sure. You gonna play Breath of the Wild on Switch? Is that a good one? I think Breath of the Wild's a beautiful place to start your Zelda journey. Yeah. Or you could check out some of the ones with Nintendo Switch Online if you already have Nintendo Switch Online, Palmer. Like, if you're already paying for Nintendo Switch Online, you could go and play a Link to the Past, which is the first for Super Nintendo, and if you like old games, it's a good place to start. You could always go and play I'm trying to think of ones in the small version of Nintendo Switch Online. You have Link's Awakening. I would recommend A Link to the Past though. If you pay for the full subscription service, you can also play Ocarina and Majora's and whatever. But yeah, I think Breath of the Wild's a beautiful place to start your journey. Yo, what's up, Kai Bells? I need to tend to my own loft wing, so I'll catch up with you later. You better go ahead and see if you can find yours. Yo, what's up, Castaway? We sung you a song for your birthday earlier. You might not have been here, but I did it anyways, even if you told me not to. You have to just deal with it. All right, we're looking for Instructor Horwell. Ocarina was my first Zelda. It'll always be my personal favorite. That one made me so mad. So Skyward Sword's one of the slower starts to a Zelda game, and it was probably the biggest complaint that people had for this game was that it we need a net for that. Was that it's a little handholdy, and it's in a weird way, it's kind of like an RPG in the sense that it has a thick story that it wants you to dive into. This is probably the most story-driven Zelda game ever made. Like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom have some pretty thick story, but because it's presented in such a disjointed way with the memories, I would argue this is probably the most story-driven Zelda out there. Probably. All right, we're going to the plaza for the Groose cutscene. I hate Groose, but you're supposed to hate him. But I hate him, but you're supposed to. It's like a part of the story to hate Groose. All right, hold on. I just need to switch back to mod chat. I didn't realize I wasn't in mod chat. Excited for Zelda? Yeah. We'll see you when you get back, Castaway. No worries. Oh, is he telling me how to roll? While dashing? Yeah, baby! You know you're playing Zelda when you're rolling, baby. There it is. Dude, this game's so beautiful. All right, we got to watch this stupid cutscene with Groose. They see Link rolling, they hatin', dropping moblins on his horse so that he's riding dirty. I don't know. Of course it was. You thought a big Crimson Loftwing like that was gonna go down without a fight? But we got him, and I don't care. Goose just makes me think of Gaston. Is that like he has such Gaston energy, right? I'm not the only one, right? What's up, Kuda? Welcome to the show today. He's just the Gaston of the Zelda universe, dude. He's just a punk, dude. He's literally just Gaston. He does have Gaston energy. I hate him. I hate him. I just want to punch his face. Get out of here. I already want to turn this game off after seeing his face, dude. Nice hair, idiot. You lay off my dude right now or I'll flatten you. Everyone knows I got the slickest pompadour in town. Look at that sassy hand snap. Yeah, jump scare. His eyes are giving me JoJo Bizarre Adventure levels. Yo, what's up, cool legendary hero? And what's up, Minnie? Yo, enjoy your lurk today, Minnie. Yo, how you been, Gunblade, by the way? Has work been treating you well, dude? Good to see you. Happy Friday, man. Ooh. Oh, she hit him with the sassy point back. Get him. Get him, Zelda, get him. If you insist on bullying him. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Oh, you knockoff Johnny Bravo looking ass mother. Dude, I've been watching a bunch of Dragon Ball and this is making me think of Master Roshi. Dude, Dragon Ball is the dirtiest cartoon ever. It's a traditional anime. Shout out to Toriyama. I've been watching Dragon Ball. I'm like 30 episodes deep. I've been watching Dragon Ball alongside playing Fantasy Life the past like 2 or 3 days. And I'm like 30 episodes deep right now. And I forgot how dirty Dragon Ball is. Dude, all of Dragon Ball, like 50% of that cartoon anime is just them talking about girls' panties and stuff like that. Like, it's just real bad. It's so dirty, dude. It's literally like, dude, like 50% of the show is literally them just like, oh mama. It's like I forgot, dude. I literally forgot. Master Roshi's a hornball, yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh. What Zelda game has all the areas flipped because Link is left-handed? Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess, they mirrored the game on Wii versus GameCube because they knew most players were right-handed for the Wiimote, but Link is traditionally left-handed, so they mirrored the whole game, including Link, so that he could be a right-handed swordsman, since most gamers are right-handed. Yeah, that's a fun fact about Twilight Princess. So the GameCube version is completely different from the Wii version because they mirrored it. Not completely different, but it feels very different, especially if you play both. And here's another fun fact for you, Pirater Talks. If you play Twilight Princess HD on normal difficulty, you play the GameCube version. But if you play the HD version, or sorry, hero mode, you play the Wii version. So when they remade Twilight Princess, they actually gave you options. If you play on regular difficulty, you get the GameCube version. And if you play on hero mode, you get the mirrored Wii version. I just found that out this year or last year when I played Twilight Princess HD for the Zelda week. I was very shocked by that factoid. Yo, what's up, Strawberry? Hey, how are you? What's up, Richard? How you doing today, dude? Cozy with the huh? Sorry, Cozy. Cozy's like, what is going on in here? My bad, my bad, my bad. Geronimo! I agree. Gunblade 100%. 100%. I've always thought the GameCube version was superior. And then, of course, Twilight Princess HD cleans it up. I think the Wii U HD port is the definitive way to play the game. The only problem with the Wii U HD port is that they locked some content behind amiibos. So it sucks because it's almost the definitive way to play the game, but because they locked content behind amiibos, it's hard to say that. Very unfortunate that they did that. So I still almost think the GameCube version's the best. That's why I'm waiting for them to release the original GameCube version for Nintendo Switch Online. Because then you would be playing the best version of Twilight Princess. GameCube, but higher fidelity on Nintendo Switch Online is about to be sick. When they release Twilight Princess, it's gonna be super sick on the GameCube app. You know they're gonna. Wait, what did he? Hey, pal! What do you want me to do, dude? Hey, pal! I was looking for you. I'm sorry, Link. Oh, it's about my bird. Yo, what's up, Ron? Oh yeah, Skyward Sword in 1080p is insane. Dude, this game was a 540p game. This game was a 540p game on the Wii. Like, it's seriously so much better. This is the game that introduced Beetle, correct? Yeah. Oh! Now it's double the P. Yo, you don't talk about my PP, buddy. Is this the one that came out recently-ish? Yeah, so to speak. This game came out 2 years ago now. It's been a little while. It was about 2 years ago, I think. How do I lock? Okay. How do I jab? Like that. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. How do I... Can I do a spin attack? Is that like a button? The log there is for practicing defense. You don't have a shield. Oh, okay. This game does have great music. Yeah. What's up, Alt? Hey. We got Alto Girl in the house. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Alt075? What's up, Alto Girl? What's up, Raiders? You really are a strong swordsman. Easy to teach, too. You ready to try the spin attack? Yes, that's what I want. Flick your stick quickly left and right. Now, it's easy to do here, but in the heat of battle, it's tough. All right, when your enemy's down, Z target with L to land a final blow. So this game followed up on a bunch of the stuff that... This game followed up on a bunch of the stuff that Twilight Princess tried to introduce. Right? Like, Twilight Princess introduced a bunch of these techniques, and this game followed up on it, and I love this game for it. It's also effective to move to use right after you've used your shield or a well-placed spin attack to knock an enemy on its back. The final blow. But monsters don't stay down for long. The final blow. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. All right, no, I'm done. I've learned enough. Yeah, big comfort game. Yeah, that's right, Gunblade. What? He's making me give the sword back? Your Loftwing is missing, you want to go look for it? Oh, nice, he's gonna let me keep it. Wait, are you gonna make me do the learning again? No, okay. Yo, thank you for 52 months. How you doing? I feel like this game is underrated. I was just saying that, Shelby. Yes. Yes, I think this is one of the most underrated Zelda games. I used to think Twilight Princess was underrated, but you want to know something funny? Twilight Princess and Wind Waker have gained massive popularity over the years. For some reason, those games over years have gotten more and more popular. Twilight Princess was always pretty popular, but Wind Waker has become a fan favorite just over years. Like, everyone slept on Wind Waker when it first came out. And now people are going back like, oh, wow, this game's actually pretty good. And it's like, yeah, we know. Yeah, we've been waiting for you to figure that out. And Twilight Princess is another one that I feel like people didn't really respect as much as they should have. And now all of a sudden, I swear every person I meet on the internet's like, oh, Twilight Princess is my favorite Zelda. And I'm like, since when? Like, what? So, like, it's pretty crazy. I think this game is the most slept on Zelda now. By far. And we're talking 3D Zeldas. Right, we're talking 3D. Like, 2D and 3D kind of need to be put into their own camps because a bunch of people don't mess around with 2D Zelda. And that's fine. Like, it's a different vibe. It's the most slept on because of shitty motion controls. True. Don't we have a clip for that? Exclamation point Wii or something? What's that clip, dude? It's so funny. It's such a good clip. Yo, D-Helm, thank you for 30 months, dude. Yeah, we don't. It's such a good clip. Hold on, let's watch it real quick. It's such a good clip, dude. Hold on. I gotta move my camera and I gotta pull this up. This is how I feel about motion controls. This was flying in this game with the hold on. This was flying in this game with the stick. Oh my gosh, was it obnoxious, dude? Oh my god. About as obnoxious as that clip. It's about obnoxious as that clip, dude. Motion controls, dude. Unbelievable. Like, yeah, like the motion controls, man. Just get out of here with that trash. Yo, good morning, by the way, Silver Blink. I saw you pop in. What's up, Triple P? And I will tell you this, though. I played this game on Wii about 4 years ago, and my playthrough's on YouTube. And by the end of the playthrough, I am straight up saying in stream that it's actually not as bad as people make it sound. By the end of the playthrough, you will see, if you watch that playthrough, by the end, I literally compliment the game. And I'm like, actually, these motion controls are not that bad at all. And Skyward Sword was very playable on the Wii. It was actually playable. I've never met a Keese that takes a sword strike. More than one sword strike to fight. What? So, like, it's funny because if you actually give Skyward Sword the time of day, like, if you actually give the game the time of day and, like, actually give it a try, you'll quickly realize that it's really not a bad experience, but it's a steep learning curve. Exactly. Kodhimi knows. You must have experienced it. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that a lot of people just weren't even interested in giving it the chance, which, again, I don't blame you. I hate motion controls personally. How do I run? Okay. Trying trying to remember how to run. I will say, though, that running around with your sword out in this game looks so stupid. If you're somebody who likes the way your character looks in a video game, I will say that Link looks stupid in this game. He runs around with this sword in front of him like, "Ah!" Like, he looks so dumb, dude. It is by far the worst when you're just running around in this game. It's so dumb. Yeah, Action Man vibes for honor and glory. So I will say, like, it's pretty off-putting if you are, like, looking to, like, if you want your character to look like a badass while you're gaming. This ain't the game. This ain't the game that you're gonna be looking like a badass while you play. Like, it's just not that game. How do I get through this nonsense? I don't think I can do I have to roll up this hill? Let me see. Oh, I just have to run up. Okay. People freak out when they see me grab full-grown snappers because I'm tiny and I got a waddle to carry them. This is Lunk, Link's twin. Good old Lunk, my boy. First Giraham fight looks pretty cool to me. He holds a sword like a guy who's afraid of swords. Yeah, he's like, keep this thing away from me. Back up. These are some crazy keys. They take more than one hit from my sword. Crazy keys, dude. What's up, Binary Digit? How we doing, baby? Yo, let me get that. Will you be doing a full playthrough of this? Yeah, we're gonna beat the whole game, but we're gonna be playing pretty casually. I've done a full playthrough of this game on the channel twice, and both were pretty good playthroughs. So I don't feel the need to like do a master completion run this time around. This is gonna be a pretty casual playthrough. I'm not gonna be reading all the dialogue. I just want to chill. I don't know. That's just what I'm feeling. I don't normally do this. Normally, as a streamer, I like to read dialogue. I like the voice act. I like to take my time and really explore all the details. But this time around, we're gonna kind of chill out. We're just gonna relax and just enjoy playing some Skyward Sword. So maybe that'll help me deal with the fact that I hate the imprisoned fights. If I must be tickling his hand, yo, what's up, Hawk? Dude, I've been playing so much of that game, man. Holy heck, dude! I got 3 classes to master on stream at some point today or tomorrow. 3 classes to master: mining, fishing, and alchemist. I've also heroed my 3 main classes. I'm a hero cook, I'm a hero hunter, and I'm officially a hero farmer. So I've been really liking that game, dude. What's up, dog? How we doing today, Asir? Welcome in. Well, let's not lose hope yet. There's a place up ahead that Groose and his gang are always hanging around. Maybe we'll find something there. I'm gonna cruise. It's going to cruise to the Switch 2 so easily playing it. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be nice. Sorry, Link. I got distracted for a moment. Let's go. Imagine naming a baby Groose. I know. Sorry, man. Groose gets all the flack. Look, there he is. No doubt about it. That's your Loftwing Link. The Groose is loose. The barrels are so well placed because you go to break the barrels, then you notice that you accidentally just broke the fence, and then you realize what to do. Very, very intuitive game design. This is what makes Zelda games stand out against other games, because that Nintendo ingenuity in teaching you how to play a game through gameplay and not through walls of text. It's very nice. Yo, what's up, Binary? Yeah, it's L Space Inc. It's one of our little old school channel memes. Dude, I love the song. Dude, I love that trumpet. We should hurry. Not that your Loftwing is free, but now that your Loftwing is free, you should fly to the ceremony. Yeah, don't worry, babe. I got this. Yo, what's up, Tara? I heard a voice a few moments ago. Did you hear it too? That's real trust when you're able to talk to your friend about the voices you hear in your head. That's how you know you're true friends. Not every friend is worthy of knowing about the voices in your head. You know what I'm saying? You could tell there's a real connection between these two. Some of Father's old texts talk about the place called the Surface. The old tales describe a whole world under there. Yeah, it's called Grooseland. I now declare this place Grooseland. That's the canon name, by the way. Is this the same girl that gets taken by a big turtle? JK. I hope Nintendo doesn't lose their Nintendo-ness once all the OGs have left. That's a real worry, man. Yeah. Yeah, we could see a transition in how Nintendo makes games over the next 20 years that could change everything. Yeah. Yeah, I worry about that sometimes, but I've heard reports that Nintendo has been slowly training people on how to make Mario games and how to make Zelda games for years and years, and Nintendo's really good about retaining their staff and keeping tenure in their ranks. So I think if there's any company that's never going to lose their vibe, I think it's Nintendo, because they understand tenure. They understand what it takes to build years of tenure within your ranks. They don't slouch when it comes to like making sure they have 20-year vets around every corner. So like I feel like things are gonna be okay. Yeah, if you don't call the bird, you just fall forever. Yeah. I don't think we'll even notice. I hope not. I really hope not. I agree with you. Let's run through the basics. You can fly your bird in any direction when you want to speed up. So again, gain some altitude, then dive to speed up. Those are the basics. How's the bird handling? Do you think he's flying all right? All right. Okay, that's how you stop. And then, okay, so diving is literally just pointing down. Yeah. While riding your Loftwing, you can press right on the D-pad anytime to go over base controls again. There's also a charge, which is an attack that gives you a burst of speed. Honestly, the Loftwing feels really good. It's no wonder that Nintendo had to... It's no wonder that Pale World got sued. They were obviously copying this game's flying mounts. Obviously? How dare they, dude? What's up, an off day, baby? Okay, that's it. What else you want me to do? That's a huge relief. Okay. The Kirby team has done a good job. Dude, the Kirby team, we got the best Kirby ever made recently. Forgotten Lands is the best Kirby ever made, dude. It is amazing. So yeah. I'm going to fly back and tell Father what happened. Okay.
No.
Oh, well, if it isn't Link, that dumb bird of yours. Your mom's a dumb bird. You're almost a man, yet you still can't go anywhere without Zelda. I bet you can't even decide what to have for lunch on your own. Got him. I never played, and I'm 100% playing it in August when they launch the DLC plus Switch 2 version. Oh, we're gonna play it again for sure. With that hair, he looks like a bird. Groose just called us all out. Yeah, he did, dude. Her. I hate to break it to you, but today's the day I bust up this adorable little fantasy land you're living in. And Zelda's playing the role of the goddess at today's ceremony, and I'm gonna be the one to claim that sailcloth. But when I heard she made it herself, man, no way was I gonna let some scrawny clown snatch that prize from me. Oh yes, that sailcloth's Zelda's. That sailcloth, Zelda's sailcloth, will be mine. Duh. The choice of duh was pretty good for his laugh. I like that. At least Groose isn't as dumb looking as Zelda's dad. Yeah, dude. Gabora just looks like they put googly eyes on a potato and drew some lips on it. I love when he turns around and does his own monologue like you aren't 2 feet behind him. Care to explain what you just meant by our special moment alone? Whoa, this is a PG game. You can't talk about that. What? You better calm down, Groose, real quick. Well, you see, the thing is, when the birds and the bees... I need to see King Potato. As soon as they let me go free, I'll show y'all. We have to get through these early game cutscenes. This game is one of the slowest starts in the series for sure. Like I said, I've done a couple playthroughs of this game, and it's honestly, the dialogue and the music is all pretty fun, even if it is a little slow. I love this game. You gonna play some Fantasy Life today? I think we're gonna do some Fantasy Life a little bit later. I think so, Anarchy, yeah. I think we'll start with some Zelda, and we'll play some Fantasy Life into the evening. Maybe even do a little bit of a night stream today if y'all are down. I didn't put too many details in the title because I'm not quite sure what I want to do, but I think I might be around for a bit today. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. No matter what, I got to do some laundry. So if we are streaming, at some point I got to break away to throw a load in. Your attention, please. At last, we are ready to begin the wing ceremony. I was beginning to worry that we'd have to proceed without Link, but luckily that is no longer a concern. I'm glad you could all make it. Before we start, I'll explain the rules for today's competition. I have attached a small statuette to this bird, who I will then release to the skies. On my signal, dash from the starting line and dive off the ledge. Once you are in the air, mount your loft wing. Call your bird promptly. Whoever catches the bird and claims the statuette will be this year's champion. Those are the rules. Simple enough. All right, so you guys got the rules? We ready to do this? Let's see if I can first try this, but... Oh, I said I don't understand. All right, let's go. Oh, wait, you guys see Gabora? Yeah, there he is. Look at him. He's out of his mind over there. He's not even in the same universe. There's this whole ceremony going on, and he's standing there like, I shouldn't have ate melon this morning. Should have had honeydew. No, not honeydew. Honeydew sucks. Should have been cantaloupe. I really like cantaloupe. Oh man, could have gone for some melon. To To celebrate the occasion, today's champion shall receive his gift high atop the statue of the goddess. I hear the woman performing the role of the goddess this year has crafted the gift herself. Yeah, well, I could have went with a pear. Maybe a grapefruit. I sure do like grapefruit. That goes double for you, Bruce. All of a sudden, he just snaps back into reality. He's like, go! I forget what button does what. Okay, that's how I dash. What? You hit me? Oh, you're going down, punk.
We.
We're coming in for a landing. We're coming in for a landing. What? I have to press a button to grab it? It doesn't just let me auto grab it? Frick. I didn't see what button I need to press. Got him. Get the golden snitch. Oh no. Don't you know this is my day to get all the glory? Oh, frick. Stormcloak. Let's see how you fly with egg on your face. They're whipping eggs at me, man. That's messed up. He's got his cronies working for him. Got the bird statuette. It proves your victory today. Wait till Zelda sees this. Done. Yo, what's up? What's up, winner chicken dinner? Thank you, Card Shark, for 14 months. Holy heck, man. Thank you, Card. Thank you for the support, everyone. I really appreciate any support coming in. Thank you so much. Bit subs, donations, YouTube members, all that stuff goes a super long way to keep my show going. So I really appreciate that, man. Bob and weave. Bob and weave. Don't you know your duty face? Wait, don't you know your doo-doo? Wait, what, homemade? Great flying, Link. Congratulations. Oh, there, here we go again. She's staring at us with those dreamy eyes. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Hey. How you doing today, Anarchy, by the way? I'm down. I'm finally high enough level to join you. Oh, dude, we could do plenty of content. Plenty of fantasy life shenanigans to be had. We were just talking about how we could do like a craft party, or like what I would call a swap meet, where you bring materials and people craft you stuff. And then if you are a high enough level, you could also come and craft stuff. Yeah, homemade. Okay, I get it. Oh, here we go. This is the song, right? This is the song we're supposed to take very serious. Oh, dang, she didn't keep going. La, la, la. Great goddess, guiding light and protector of our people, grant us your blessing and mercy as I act in your stead during this ceremony. Valiant youth who grasped victory at the celebration of the bird folk, in accordance with the old ways, I now bestow the blessings of the goddess upon you. Welcome in, Agracha. The blessings of the goddess drift down from the heavens aloft the sail, which I now pass on to you. What's up, Mini Phil? I love that they cut out of this serious cutscene to Link doing his classic. It smells nice too. I forgot about that. It smells nice too. Dude, I got the Snapdragon Cruiser materials, or not materials, a recipe last night. Yeah. Link, quit goofing. This is supposed to be a sacred ritual, remember? Oh, and then they break the fourth wall. I forgot about that. This game's so good. You know, they say that the goddess gave the sailcloth to her chosen hero long ago. Of course, the one you're holding isn't the same one. I've been working hard to finish making the sailcloth in time to give it to today's champion. I'm glad I got to give it to you, Link. Make sure you take care of it. Hey. Thanks for making it up here to do this with me today, like you promised, Link. Now we really should finish up this ritual. Zip. Wait, whoa. You know what happens at the end, right? And just what are you thinking? Don't be silly. This is your big moment. Oh, dang. I was about to say, here and out in the open, Zelda? You have to jump off the statue. Look at, she's flirting. She's teasing. Look down. See that big round design in the courtyard? To finish the ceremony, you need to drop right into the center of it. Leap off the edge right here. So this area is in Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Have y'all found this area in Tears of the Kingdom? With this goddess statue toppled over with this center area exactly? I don't know how to pull the sailcloth out. Help, how do I do it? Woof. I almost splatted. That was perfect. You're amazing, Link. No ceremonial slam. I think that's what Link was looking forward to, and he got denied, all right? You know, Link, seeing how you won today, and with the weather being so nice, do you think maybe you'd like to, you know, go fly around the clouds together? Hey. And back in my day, we called it doing laundry together. Yeah, what's up, Kels? Link, hey Link. Code Hemi. Today was amazing. Watching you win the race, performing the ritual together. I'll always remember this. Why does Hylian always have spaces in his character's name? So it's an old meme. So way back in my first ever streams, I streamed Animal Crossing GameCube on Dolphin Emulator. And I accidentally named my character L Space Inc. It was an accident. As I was making my save file, and I kept it that way because I got a town with Tangy. So because I got a town with Tangy, I didn't want to restart. And I didn't notice the mistake until I was already in the town. Well, of course, as a streamer, you get called out when you make mistakes. And within my first couple streams ever, I had somebody call me out for having a space in my name. And we laughed about the mistake I made. And ever since then, I've been adding spaces to my name to reference that old meme. Because it was something that happened on accident that just like, it just snowballed into a meme on the channel, so. Link! I am waiting for you. The time has come for you to awaken. You are vital to a mission of great importance. Link, your batteries are low. Please replace the batteries in your Wiimote. Wait, hold on. Wrong part. Wrong part of the story. Yo, what's up? What's up, Party Bagel? What up, TPB, baby? How you doing, Sea Stove? Good morning. You're awake. Imagine waking up to this guy. Hey! Good morning! You want an omelet? I make them with 4 different kinds of cheese. Oh. Mr. Clean's eyebrow heavy cousin. But Link, where's Zelda? She was with you, was she not? What happened to my daughter? Well, you see, the thing is we were on top of the statue, and then she was talking about going and riding around in the clouds together. And well, you're a grandpa. A black tornado, you say? That was no ordinary storm. I just make an omelet with cheese. Yo, what's up, Diva? You must not push yourself. You're still recovering. Tell me, when you saw Zelda today, did anything about her seem off? Yeah, well, she was hearing voices. I see. She was talking about the surface? Man, that cantaloupe this morning was so good. I could really go for another bite right now. Oh, so you've been having great dreams? Oh, how interesting. Oh, well, I was just lost in the thought there for a moment. It's all very strange. I was just joking, but like he was definitely thinking about that goddamn cantaloupe again. Well, yo, good morning, Tam Perp. What's up, dude? Yo, Planet Kitties, welcome to the show today, homie. Rest now, Link. Zelda's gonna be fine. Yo, what's up, Dat baby? Do you think his eyebrows grow like that naturally, or do you think he has to grow them in like that? I think he has to grow them in, and he waxes those bad boys for sure. Oh my gosh. Link. Yo, give me some cash. Definitely the brow wax. I got a little pot of melon, got cantaloupe, watermelon, honeydew. Nice. I'm actually only thinking about that because I have some melon in my fridge right now. I have a half a melon that I cut open. I want to eat some more of it. I didn't get a chance to eat breakfast, so I'm clearly hungry. Any plans to do a 60 FPS Breath of the Wild playthrough? Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably poke around those games. The truth is like I don't know quite yet if I'm gonna do a full playthrough of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom again so soon, because I've kind of just finished up playthroughs of both of them. We will, however, be loading up our save files and running around and continuing our 100%, hunting down Koroks, hunting down map completion in both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. We'll also be checking out the new content in Tears and all of the lore that they're going to be giving us with the new phone app. So we will be checking those games out and we will be playing them. I just don't know if I'm going to sit down and do a full playthrough again because I literally just played those games. It's very unfortunate that I just played those games and then they made all these big dope announcements in April. So same thing with Wind Waker. Like I just did a Wind Waker randomizer. Now the only difference there is that a randomizer is not the full game. So I can kind of make an excuse to play Wind Waker again because like I love that game and I didn't do a traditional playthrough, but Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, I don't know if I'm going to do a full playthrough, more so just check it out and dive into the 60 FPS. Back up, cat. Wait, I want this chest. Yeah, they're adding new content, but it's all lore. So in Tears of the Kingdom, what they're doing is they're adding a phone app, and this phone app is going to allow you to trade items with other players. I can literally go and make a super sick item and trade it to you in-game. Think about that. Also, you're going to be able to trade recipes with each other. So I can design something in the game, and I could give you a QR code, and you can scan it in, and you can use that recipe in your game. We're talking about the Zonai tech. Lastly, they added a bunch of content. So apparently the phone app is going to provide, from what I saw, hundreds of lore nodes. And if you walk up to this lore location, Zelda will speak through your phone and tell you about that location. So it's all lore-based content. So there's, from what we saw, it looks like maybe 100 plus of these locations that you can go visit while you're playing the game, and your phone's gonna tell you about the lore. And we're gonna rig it up so that we can hear I'm gonna have my phone rigged up to the stream, and we're gonna go through all that lore together. So lore content, and then like new phone app stuff to check out in Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild's just getting the 60 FPS glow up, and we'll be checking that out an off day. To go back to that question one more time, I will be checking it out, and we'll see how we feel about doing a whole playthrough. I was thinking about doing like a 3-heart challenge of Breath of the Wild. So just know that I am cooking. And I'm thinking about doing some more Zelda content when we get access to the Switch 2 for sure. But we'll see how I feel once it comes out, because we're going to have a lot of games to play. That's the thing. We're going to have a lot of games to play. So it's like, I'm going to follow my heart, and I'm going to do what I think is best for the channel and for myself and for all of you. It's that Venn diagram, the juicy middle. So if people want to see me do more Breath of the Wild, I will gladly sink another 15, 20 hours into that game running around, and we could even do like a challenge run. So we'll see. We'll see where it takes us. All I know is we're going to be streaming a lot during the release of the Switch 2, so we should have plenty of time to do different games and content. Like I said this morning, I already alluded to like a variety-a-thon, and I don't plan on taking any days off until my partner comes in town, which is around like the 11th. So we pretty much have from the 6th until like the 11th of just straight Switch 2 content. And then my lady comes in town around the 11th or 12th, and then I'll be taking like 1 or 2 days off, like scattered. And then she's just coming out for a couple days, and then we'll be right back into like locking in to all sorts of Switch 2 content. So I don't know for sure what my schedule is going to look like, but I think I'm taking off the 12th and the 14th instead of doing 2 in a row. I could also do the 12th and the 13th and then come back that Saturday. So I haven't decided, but I'm probably taking off Thursday the 12th and Friday the 13th, or maybe Thursday the 12th and Saturday the 14th, so I could have some time with them. So we'll figure it out once we get closer. Are you doing some sort of midnight thing? I don't know yet. It all depends. So what's going on with the Switch 2 right now is I have a Switch 2 coming. I have a Switch 2 coming on the 6th in the mail, but I don't know what time or when. It really sucks. However, apparently GameStop is doing pre-orders again. And I can't let my stamina drop. So apparently on June 4th, I can go to GameStop and get another. I can go to GameStop and I can get myself another Switch potentially. So this is the plan right now, Tara and anybody else. I'm going to go to GameStop on June 4th. I'm going to call. I'm going to go to GameStop on June 4th. And I'm going to see if I can get myself a second Switch. If I can lock in a second Switch, then I'm picking up the Switch 2 on midnight release. I'm coming home and I'm going to sleep and I'm waking up at 8 a.m. and we're going to start streaming June 5th, 8 a.m. and we're going to go hard. That's the ideal situation. Is I go to midnight release GameStop, I come home and I just go to bed because I'm not going to ruin my sleep schedule day one of the Switch 2 release. And then we show up at 8 a.m. and we jam on June 5th. That's best case scenario. Now, there is a chance I don't get that pre-order. I get screwed and I'm stuck with my Walmart one. And my Walmart one is not getting delivered until the 6th. And we don't even know what time. So worst case scenario, I have to wait until the 6th to play the new games and stuff. We'll see what happens. I'm going to try to get my hands on a second Switch though. I'm going to be going on the 4th to get my hands on one. So yeah. So we'll see. I'm hoping mine will arrive on the 4th and 5th because I got a pre-order from Nintendo directly. Yeah. We'll be watching all of Summer Game Fest together. So Summer Game Fest is on the 6th on Friday. We're going to be watching together. We're going to be watching Summer Games Fest. We're going to be watching the Xbox Showcase. We're going to be watching the potential Nintendo Direct that happens in June. We're going to be watching all of the gaming stuff. We're going to lock in for all. We have the Wholesome Game Direct as well. The Wholesome Game Direct as well. So we're gonna be locking in and watching all of these game events. Are you signing up for the pre-order? You're just gonna wait in line. I'm gonna sign up for the pre-order. So I don't exactly know the details, but again, GameStop said if you show up at GameStop at 3 p.m., you can pre-order for midnight. I don't exactly know how it works, but I'm going to be calling GameStop. And they said that at 3 p.m., you can go there on the 4th and you can pre-order in person for midnight a couple hours later from that same day. And that's what I'm going to be attempting to accomplish. So I'm going to be going early. I'm taking off next Wednesday and I'm going to show up at GameStop. First, I'm going to call them and make sure it's all happening. And then I'm going to show up as early as possible on Wednesday and try to get myself another pre-order so I can play at midnight. All right, I need to tinkle real quick and I'll be right back because I stopped playing the game because I need to tinkle. Give me one sec. I'll be right back.
I hope you get it early.
I think I have some more coffee to grab. One sec. Be right back. All right, nice. We got our phone as well. Got our phone as well here. Flute, please. Yeah, I love flute, please. I love that emote. Do, 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 do. All right. Nintendo let me pre-order Silk Song already. What's up, Dark Pulse? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Aloofness, by the way? Sorry you got hit by those pre-rolls. Whereas I can't do anything about pre-rolls, I do not run ads, so once you get past them, you can usually relax and chill out. Yeah, Summer Games Fest is going to be super hype. Good morning, Hearts of Violet, by the way. Can I ask what game you are going to introduce your Switch 2 with? What will be the first thing you showcase? Mario Kart World, chat. Mario Kart World. We're going to showcase the new hot game, of course. Now, we're going to be checking out a lot of games, but we're going to be playing Mario Kart World first. I hope people understand why I'm making that decision. This is the first new Mario Kart game in literally over a decade, and it might be the best Mario Kart game ever made. Yeah, we're going to do Mario Kart first. And then we have Rune Factory, the new Rune Factory game. Cyberpunk 2077. Those are all confirmed to be showcased on the channel. And then, honestly, Wind Waker. And then I want to go back and check out a bunch of the patches for free updates. So I want to go back and check out Link's Awakening. I want to check out Echoes of Wisdom. I want to check out Scarlet and Violet. I want to go back and play more Mario Odyssey, now on Switch 2 Fidelity. I want to check out all these free updates we're getting as well. So we're not going to just be even showing out and checking out new games. We're going to be checking out Switch 1 games that are getting free patches as well. So as far as the first games I showcase on the release of the Switch 2, it's going to be Mario Kart World and a bunch of other stuff alongside it. But yeah, I mean, it just seems too fitting to like start off the new game, the new console with the new game, right? I feel like that's the thing to do. Now, Rune Factory is technically a new game as well. And I was thinking about starting off with Rune Factory, but the problem is Rune Factory is very niche. And even though it's good for my community here, I find showing off Mario Kart World to be a little bit more of a higher priority. And then we'll get to Rune Factory later that day. I'm sure we'll get to Rune Factory on release day, to be honest. I'm pretty excited about it. See, Rune Factory looks gorgeous, so. I was just about to ask about Rune Factory. Yeah. What's up? How you doing today, Adam? Yeah, I think day one, Switch 2 is probably going to be Mario Kart World, Rune Factory, and checking out old games. That's it. Like, I could tell you, like, probably day one of the Switch 2 on my channel will be Mario Kart World, Rune Factory, and checking out old games that are getting free updates, like Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, stuff like that. That's probably going to be day one on the channel, because I think those are the games I'm like most excited to showcase. You have a guaranteed Switch 2? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have a guaranteed Switch 2, but I'm trying to get one on an earlier date, actually. Currently, I have a guaranteed Switch 2 from Walmart on the 6th, which sucks because I don't know what time I'm going to get it on the 6th. Apparently, they're saying 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., but they said that it was supposed to be 9 a.m. originally on the 5th. So now all of a sudden they're saying 9 a.m. on the 6th. I don't believe a word of it. So we have a secured one for June 6th from Walmart, but I'm going to try to get one for June 5th, midnight release from GameStop. And I'm going to be putting in that effort here this next week. I'm not going to go through it again because I just talked about it, but there's a chance that I can get one a day earlier, and then I'm just going to have 2 Switch 2s. Clearly, I'm not going to do much with one of them. I'll probably eventually try to help somebody out around me that can't get their hands on one. Right? That's like the game plan, is like try to help somebody get one who can't get their hands on one. But I'm kind of looking forward to having 2 Switch 2s. I think it'll be a funny thing to say out loud. One's for me, right? Combine them in a mini game and get a Switch 4 early. Shut up. A boudoir photo shot with the other, a photo shoot with the other. Yeah. Fantasy Life iBrain. The one chosen by my creator, I have been waiting for you. You will play a role in a great destiny. Yo, happy Aesop Rock Day, Didius. Yo, Party Bagel, you got that new Aesop? Let's go. Yo, thank you for the $25 donation.
I went to work and got this money for you. Don't worry, I wasn't really working.
Okay, sick. As long as you weren't actually working. Yo, thank you for the 100 biddies, Nina, by the way. Yeah, I'm going to try to get the Switch 2 as early as possible, y'all. Weekend and I have already been talking about it. Yeah, dude. I haven't had a chance to listen to the whole album. I've been busy, but so far it's very funky. It's very offbeat. And I'm here for it. I can't wait to hear the rest. Under the circumstances, it is only logical that you would exhibit some apprehension. That's right. To minimize your uncertainty, allow me to share some information. My projections indicate that this information has a high probability of altering your current emotional state. The one you seek, Honorable Zelda, is still alive. And this spirit maiden, the one you call Zelda, is another chosen one fated to be a part of the same great mission. Therefore, should you wish to meet with your friend, I highly recommend you take up this sword before you set out to search for her. Does that information invigorate you? Are you ready to accept this sword? Financially, I should wait to get it. It's a heavy bill week, but we need it and it's worth it. Yeah, it's tough, dude. Squishalicious. Hope you're doing well, buddy. And Matcha May, good morning. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Ready, stance. Sometimes it gets funky like that. Remember when he did Malibu Ken? Dude, so Malibu Ken is a good call out. So that was Tobacco. It's an electronic artist on the beats and Aesop spitting. And Aesop just spends the whole album spitting the goofiest stories and spitting the goofiest tales over these out there acid-induced beats. And I'm obsessed with Malibu Ken. It's such a fire Aesop album, and it's so funky. You got the goddess sword. This mysterious sword is bathed in divine light. You good, bro? Super Saiyan 3? Recognition complete, master. Link, my master. I'm going to start asking people, does that information invigorate you? Thank you, Didius, for the support, man. Thank you for 31 and thank you for the donation. You didn't have to do that, homie. The double tap is real, dude. Yet here we are in the Chamber of the Sword, the very place where it was foretold the youth of legend would one day appear. It is said that this place was left to our people by the goddess herself. The very knowledge of this room's existence is a secret passed down to the select few each generation, along with the handful of words. When the light of the goddess sword shines bright, A great melon will awake from its long slumber. I mean apocalypse. Do not fear, for it is then that a youth, guided by my hand, shall reveal himself in a place most sacred. It started days ago. The sword that I've kept secret all these years, it began to give off a faint, otherworldly light. At first, I was sure I was seeing things, here alone with the sword. There was simply no other explanation. I never dreamed the prophecy of legend would come to pass in my lifetime. He was hoping it wouldn't. He's like, frick. Here I was relaxing. He's like, my toes are out. I got my foot thongs on. I was ready to live out my days drinking brewskis and eating melon. And here we can go. The legend is foretold. The words I have sworn to keep secret are coming true before my eyes. The youth will be guided by one born of the blade, one who is also youthful in likeness yet wise with knowledge immeasurable. Ah, yes, the oral tradition, one of the least reliable methods of information retention and transmission. Yo, don't you talk about my storytelling like that. It appears that critical sections of the passage have been lost over the generations. Uh-oh, she's about to go into boss mode. You ready for this? The youth who draws forth the guiding sword shall be known as the goddess's chosen hero, and it is he who possesses an unbreakable spirit. He shall be burdened with the task of abolishing the shadow of apocalypse from this land. Such is his destiny. With the spirit of the blade at his side, he shall soar over the clouds and plummet below. And united with the spirit maiden, shall bring forth a piercing light that resurrects the land. In other words, this kid was destined to have to deal with saving the world, whether he likes it or not. Period. Some of Father's old texts talk about a place called the Surface. Master, you must embark on a great journey beneath the clouds to the vast realm of the surface. It's only through the journey that you can fulfill the mission set before you by my creator, the goddess. It is also the only method available for you to reunite with the spirit maiden, Honorable Zelda. This is no easy task, Link. The world below is a forsaken place, and to reach it you must pierce through the cloud barrier below. In living memory, no one has ever done this. I present to you a stone slab, the Rosetta Stone. Take it and place it within the altar behind me. Sick. Zelda looks like a horse girl in this game. I say that with love. Fair but evil, but fair. Why do you place it, Spirit Lady? Yeah, why didn't you place it, lady? What the heck? What? Where am I placing this? Do I have to do something? Garuga! Yo, what's up, Black Diamond? Hey. Dude, we love that noise. That's the first time you hear it in this game. We love that noise. I feel like this game gets a lot of hate. Yeah, we were talking about this game being underrated this morning. Master Link, it is done. Until now, a cloud barrier created by the goddess has separated the world you know from the one below. The tablet you placed in the altar has opened a small rift in the barrier. Cool. Kiddo's last day of school today, then 2 half days next week. and Wednesday's her last day. She gets out 11 a.m. I'm so happy to almost be done for school for the summer. School's out for the summer. I think so. I don't think it's copium. All right, like we always joke around copium and stuff, right? I do not think it's copium to think that Nintendo identifies that the best game that they ever made in a lot of people's eyes is Ocarina of Time, and that it is considered not only one of the best games they ever played Zelda-wise, they made Zelda-wise, but we're talking best game ever. Some people consider that game to be the best game ever made. You don't think Nintendo knows that? I think Nintendo knows that. Therefore, I firmly do believe that they are working on some sort of Ocarina of Time full blown out remake. Like, I think it's going to be from the ground up. Like, we ain't talking like a 3DS port, even though I think the 3DS port was obviously from the ground up, obviously. So like, maybe that's a bad example, but still, I think it's going to be like a brand new game. It's a reimagining of Ocarina of Time. Like, I'm not talking like a remaster, I'm talking a reimagining. I think both are on the table. They could just do a remaster and they could really clean it up, or they could also do a remake. I think both are on the table, and I'm leaning towards the remake. I'm leaning towards remake status, so. However, I also think there are other games that are up for remakes. All right. I think. Right. So the 3DS was technically a remake. Yeah. I think that they would. I think they would go as far as that. Like, I'm looking at like. I don't know. Like, I almost imagine like Tears of the Kingdom's engine, but Ocarina of Time. But that's hard to picture, because then you think you're just running around in some sort of mod for Breath of the Wild. That's not quite what I'm saying. But I'm imagining very similar, big open world, like no loading screens. And they basically take the whole concept of Ocarina of Time, build it within like the Tears of the Kingdom style engine that's very open-ended, and allow you to climb walls and have fun, but like in an Ocarina of Time setting, which means they would have to redesign the game based around new mechanics. But I think that's fine. I think that would be fine. And the game would sell really well, and it would explode. So I don't know. But I also want to say, I think Twilight Princess is on the table for some sort of remaster. I know they just did Twilight HD, and most people assume that they're just going to port that, which is probably what's going to happen. But I could see them redoing Twilight. I could see them redoing Oracles of Ages and Seasons. I could see them reapproaching A Link to the Past. I could also see them reapproaching well, yeah, we already talked about Ocarina. So I think there are a lot of remakes / remasters or like ports on the table. For example, A Link Between Worlds could just be ported to the Switch, the same way they did Luigi's Mansion. Clean it up a little bit. That's a beautiful game. A Link Between Worlds is amazing. So they have so many options that I don't know if Ocarina is the priority necessarily, but I will tell you all this. Legend of Zelda's 30th birthday is next year, I believe. Can anybody confirm that? I think it is. I think Zelda's 30th anniversary is next year. Now, Nintendo is it 35th? Excuse me, 35th. It's 35th. You're right. Now, Nintendo doesn't acknowledge these like holidays as often as we would like, but it would be super funky fresh of them to release an Ocarina of Time remake, remaster, port, something on the 35th anniversary of the franchise. Like, that would be super funky fresh. So it feels like next year. Oh, is it 40? Is it 40? Oh my gosh, is it 40 years? Either way, I think next year could really be a good year for some sort of old remake content. Also, should we talk about the fact that now we're getting rumors of a 2025 Zelda? Just real quick. We already have Age of Imprisonment. Somebody asked earlier, am I going to be playing Age of Imprisonment? Yes, we're going to be playing Age of Imprisonment, mostly for the lore. I just want to get the lore of the Imprisonment War. I'm obsessed with the lore, and it's going to be a canon game. I will play anything when it comes to getting Zelda lore. You could put a freaking baby bonnet on me and give me a binky. If that's what I have to do to get Zelda lore, then I'll sit here looking like a big dumb baby if that's what it takes. Like, I want the lore. So I'm going to be checking out Age of Imprisonment. However, there's apparently new rumors that a 2025 Zelda is still on the horizon. Something might release this year outside of Imprisonment. And I'm like, Wind Waker Twilight Princess HD? Remake? Remaster? New game? Old game? Mario Party but Legend of Zelda? Legend of Zelda Farming Simulation? Legend of Zelda Life Sim, in which you rebuild Hyrule and build houses and build towns, and it's a city builder, but you also go fight monsters and protect the world? Okay, maybe I got a little ahead of myself. But just mainline Zelda into my veins, yeah. Cooking Mama Battle Royale. Green uniform looks so adventurous. You should look like a knight now. The headmaster said you're heading out to look for Zelda. I put a lot of work into making this. You should take it. Oh, nice. My first adventure pouch. These are nice. That act sounded like ActRaiser on SNES. Yo, what's up, Ace Mage? Not my first time playing this game. I have a playthrough of the Wii version on Twitch from 2021. It's on YouTube. I mean, if you guys want to go check out my first playthrough of this game, I played the Wii version, and then as soon as I finished it, they announced the remake for Switch, because that's my curse as a gamer. When I play something, they announce a remaster of it right away. It happens every time. Yep. So as soon as I finish playing Oracles of Ages and Seasons, they'll announce a remaster and I'll have to play it again. Quick, play Animal Crossing again. Why do you think I've been playing Animal Crossing GameCube? Because I'm just manifesting that they announce Animal Crossing GameCube for Switch 2. You guys just don't know, but I've been secretly just cooking. Let's play A Link Between Worlds. I almost did this morning, but I have to go download a new emulator and stuff. Because I don't know if my capture card at 3DS is bugging out. So I got to buy a new cord for the capture card. I haven't looked into what kind of cord it is yet, but I'm assuming I can get another one. Meanwhile, while I test and figure out if my capture card's dead or if it's just the cord, I could just emulate A Link Between Worlds, and I just haven't set up a 3DS emulator in a little while. So I didn't have enough time this morning. I almost did A Link Between Worlds today, but I just didn't have enough time this morning. All right, how do I shield? How does one block in this game? I don't remember how to block. It's like the left stick, right? Yeah. When you talked about rebuilding Hyrule while fighting monsters, it reminded me of a game called Dark Cloud. Yeah, Dark Cloud, the developers who made Dark Cloud made Fantasy Life. Dark Cloud's amazing. I only played Dark Cloud 1, and I played a little bit of Dark Cloud 2. But after playing Fantasy Life has made me really consider going back and playing Dark Cloud on stream. Because like it's been so long. It's been like 20 years. I'd love to revisit those games. I remember being in love with Dark Cloud. I remember being in love with that game. This is the worst Zelda of all time. A lot of people agree with that. I don't, but if I had to choose the worst Zelda, it would have to be Zeldas that I've fully played and beat. So Zelda 2 is off the table, and so is Spirit Tracks, because I have not played and beat those yet. So if you count every Zelda except for those, and then and then nobody talks about the weird Panasonic ones or whatever, just ignore those, please. Who cares about Wand of Gamelon? If I really had to choose the worst Zelda, and we're talking about the worst best, we're talking about like the worst in a franchise of games that I love. It's only at the bottom because all the other games are so good. It would probably be Phantom Hourglass. Unfortunately, Phantom Hourglass's controls sucked. And I love the game. But the fact that I had to move with the stick and fight with the stick was just the worst possible design ever. And a lot of people try to defend it, and I get it. If I was playing on an actual 3DS, maybe it made more sense. But I'll tell you, it's so unintuitive. Nobody wants to move and fight with the same buttons. It's miserable. Just let me move with the D-pad. They didn't have to do that. I could have been slashing with the stick all day. Let me move with the D-pad. It was the worst possible design. I still to this day, I'm like, dude, you just ruined that game for no reason. Because they wanted so hard for it to be a stick game. Like it's very unfortunate because I love the game. I love the game. And it's the only thing holding it back is that you attack and move with the same stylus. It's just not well designed. I don't care who thinks it is, it's not, dude. Of course, this is just my opinion. Otherwise, that's probably the worst Zelda game. That I haven't played Spirit Tracks. I haven't played Zelda 2 outside of like a couple hours. I don't think Zelda 2 is actually a bad game. I think Zelda 2 is just difficult and from an era where gaming was very different. I don't actually think Zelda 2 is the worst Zelda game. I think Zelda 2 is actually a really fun game. And it's just really difficult and really old. I don't think it's that bad of a game. So that's why I don't put Zelda 2 at the bottom. Again, I also haven't played Zelda 2 fully. So until I do, I would prefer not to judge it quite yet. Don't I need like special bag to hold this? Yeah. Do you guys... Yo, let me get a bottle. Do you have an empty bottle? I can't sell you a potion if you don't have an empty bottle. I like you, I'll give you a spare empty bottle. I knew it. I remembered getting a bottle for free in this game. Very cool. I remembered getting a bottle for free. All right, let's scoop some. Wait, are we scooping? Yeah, we'll buy this. You can judge it even if you haven't finished it. It's pretty universally seen as not that good. Are you speaking of Zelda 2? Now, I will tell you this, the fans have made Zelda 2 way better. So there's a fan mod for Zelda 2 that gives you a map. So when I go to play Zelda 2 on stream, which it's on my list of games from the marathon, I'm playing that version. There's a version of Zelda 2 that the fans made that has a game map you can open up. And you can actually navigate where you're going. and it's massive. Just the game map along a couple other quality of life improvements. I'm totally playing the quality of life version of that game. I'm not, yeah, for sure. I'm 100% playing that version. So I don't think I can go over there yet, can I? No. I need some on a hook shot or something. All right, let's go in and jump off the ledge. I think we're good. We got a potion and we got a shield. Let's go, baby. Wind Waker's your favorite, followed by Breath of the Wild. So my first favorite Zelda was A Link to the Past. But then Wind Waker came out, and Wind Waker was my favorite Zelda. But then Twilight or Tears of the Kingdom came out. And I personally fell in love with that game. So I have 3 favorite Zeldas now. And they're all pretty equal in my heart, and it's hard to choose which is my favorite. I have 3 favorite Zeldas now. However, if you put a gun to my head and you were like, if you put a, can you not jump off yet? I probably can't do it yet. Now, however, if you put a gun to my head and you were like, choose one favorite, it would probably be Wind Waker. No Breath. No, I do. I love Breath of the Wild. I just like Tears of the Kingdom more. I think Tears of the Kingdom was just a better experience because of mainly because of the exploration. Tears just had more going on, whereas like Breath of the Wild will always be a classic. Breath of the Wild will always be a classic, amazing game. It will always be the masterpiece of the Zelda franchise out of those 2 games, right? Like, it'll always be the masterpiece between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild is always going to be the masterpiece, and Tears of the Kingdom is always going to be the sequel. And nothing is ever going to change that. But in my humble opinion, Tears is a better game. And in my humble opinion, Tears is a better game. But Breath of the Wild will always be the masterpiece. Nothing will ever change that. Yo, thank you, Saxy, for the Prime. Hey, first time Primer in the chat. What's up, dude? Thank you so much, man. I stopped playing Tears because it ran so poorly. I can't wait to play it on Switch too. Dude, that's going to be exciting, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the Prime. You could have used that Prime anywhere. I appreciate you using it here, and good morning to you. So yeah, it's tough though, because it's very obvious that Breath of the Wild is a beautiful experience. And what I meant to say really was, I couldn't tell you if objectively Breath of the Wild was better than Tears of the Kingdom. I would have to really think about it, analyze it, and one day we should. One day we should sit down and do a breakdown. And we should see if objectively one game is better than the other. We should do it one day. However, Tears will be better for me always, in a biased way, because of the cave system, man. The cave system was so sick. 150 to 200 caves, and they were so sick. The dungeons were sick. Everything was sick about that game, man. Yeah, the caves make it, dude. I'm telling you, as an explorer, it's all about the caves. What? Yo, what's up, Lynx, man? Got him. Nice. I always wonder what Link to the Past would look like in a 3D world. I would love them to do more with Link to the Past. I wouldn't mind if they just made it look like if they just gave it a glow up like A Link Between World or like A Link's Awakening, but part of me feels like it would be super interesting to see Nintendo do something like take a 2D Zelda and make it 3D. Good morning, Links Man, by the way. And you want to know what I think a good first candidate would be? Zelda 1. A Link to the Past would also be a great first candidate. But Zelda 1, I think, imagine if you took Zelda 1 and you photocopied it, but made it 3D. Like photocop. Like I'm talking the exact same game, the exact world, same secrets, everything, but just made the game 3D. It would be really interesting to play a 3D Zelda 1. It would be so wild, right? Like, it would be so wild. And again, A Link to the Past would be a good candidate as well. Because A Link to the Past, honestly, would be a better candidate because it's so thick. There's so much game there. 8 dungeons, right? What is there? 12 dungeons in that game? Or 11? Because you have the first 3, and then you have the 8 following. Yeah, the bosses, yeah. There's a mod out there like that. Yeah, I know there's a Doom mod that makes Zelda 1 first person. I know about the Doom mod. I'm not sure if there's another one. There probably is, though. Yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool to see what they would do with that kind of project. I think that would be pretty neat to see something like that. Yeah, it would be pretty cool, but I'm also down for them doing new stuff. Because I'm okay with 2D Zelda the way it is. I kind of don't want them to ever give up on 2D Zelda. I would be heartbroken. Because like 2D Zelda is where it all started for me, and I think it started for a lot of people there. And I think I would truly be heartbroken if they gave up on 2D Zelda. That's why I was so happy to see Echoes of Wisdom come out, and that's why I love Echoes of Wisdom. Because Echoes of Wisdom was the first 2D Zelda we got in a long time that was new. I love 2D. Even though Echoes was a very different game, it still had so many elements of that traditional Zelda classic dungeon experience. We talked about Echoes a lot when we played it on stream, and it had the perfect middle ground. It was a perfect middle ground of like classic Zelda, but also new fancy goofy stuff going on. Summer Game Fest, dude, I'm so excited for Summer Game Fest. So for those that are not going to be picking up the Switch, just know that there's plenty of things to be excited about. If you're somebody who's not getting a Switch, or you're not interested or whatever, for whatever reason, just know that we're going to be all getting so excited about gaming this next month, because even the non-Nintendo fans, we're going to be eating good with Summer Games Fest, Wholesome Games Fest, Devolver Digital, PC Game Show, Future Game Show. Sony's likely going to do an announcement. Xbox is doing an announcement. Xbox might announce a new handheld console. They're cooking right now, and there's a lot of rumors that we're getting a handheld Xbox console. It could happen this month. It would be the perfect business plan. Oh, Switch 2 came out? Oh, by the way, Xbox handheld, mic drop. I could see it happening this freaking June. They could announce that piece. Oh man, we're gonna have an exciting June. Dude. We're gonna have an exciting June, man. It's gonna be super sick. Xbox handheld was shelved. None of it was official. So we'll see about that. Nobody has any official news on the Xbox handheld. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Latest report is Xbox pulled back on handheld development. Right, and I did read that. I did read that message. Yeah. So I believe that's like a very recent article. Yeah, right. That just happened like this morning. So we'll see. I still think that until we get like super official news, we'll find out what's going on. But I'm holding out hope that we might see a handheld market explode, because I think it'll just make all handheld consoles even better. So I want Sony to step back up and drop another Vita. Thank you for the link, by the way. Yeah, I'm excited. I want to see a new Vita drop. What about y'all? I want to see a new Vita drop, dude. Yeah, photos of Asus's Xbox branded handheld device leaked earlier this month. 2 images of Asus ROG Ally 2 device, one white, one black, went public. Last month, Asus Republic Gamers on Twitter shared a teaser. The successor to the Xbox Series X is reportedly fully in production and due out in 2 years, tying in with Xbox President Sarah Bond's recent comments. Windows Central now claims Microsoft's priorities have shifted, with the team now focusing on improving Windows 11 gaming performance for third-party devices. And see, this is stuff we've already known about. We already knew that Xbox was working on getting Windows 11 on handheld devices because they want to compete with Steam OS. And Steam just released an OS. And now what seems to be happening is that Windows and Microsoft is getting scared. What seems to be happening right now is Steam just released their OS. And now Xbox thought they were about to run the handheld gaming market when it came to the operating system outside of Nintendo. And Steam just said, actually, now you can get our OS on consoles that aren't even Steam Decks. And now it seems like Microsoft could be very well shifting from this article I'm reading from doing their own handheld. Maybe they're scared that their own handheld's not going to be able to keep up in the market. Either way, I still do think that a handheld Xbox device actually makes sense. I also think it makes sense for PlayStation. I think it makes sense for every console, because I think Nintendo has cracked open a very huge market of people who want to have access to handheld gaming, and they want it to be really good. I think they also have cracked open the market of having a console that also connects to a TV, because there's a lot of gamers that don't want to deal with PCs. You have to realize that the average gamer doesn't want to deal with PCs. Your Joe Schmo out there, the 95% of gamers out there, they don't want to buy a $3,000 graphics card. And they certainly don't want to play games with mouse and keyboard. Those people they don't want that. They don't want to do all of this. They want to play games in a convenient way. And Steam Deck and Nintendo Switch has provided that. If you don't think Xbox and Sony's going to capitalize on that, like, I'm not sure I agree with you. Right now, who knows? Nobody really knows. Maybe Xbox doesn't feel like they have a stake in this game, in this race. But I think that we are seeing the future of the gaming market right now, as we speak. Gaming is going to get very casual in that handheld phone tablet market. It's just going to keep going in that direction. If they do, having cracked the code, knowing having portable consoles is better. Yeah. Portable consoles. It's not even necessarily about the portability as much as it is about having the power of a PC in your hand. This is like, it's about having the power of a console in your hand. The portability is a big part of it, but I think what's more important is what Steam is doing. Like, the Steam Deck is probably the most important piece of technology that the gaming scene has seen to this date. The Nintendo Switch walked, you could say, so that the Steam Deck could run. The Nintendo Switch 1 crawled so Steam Deck could run, so Switch 2 could, or Steam Deck could walk so Switch 2 could run. Now, like, I'm joking, but because you got to realize, like, the Steam Deck is one of the most important parts of this whole conversation because it is a computer. It is a literal computer that you can do whatever you want on, but also for the casual gaming market. Now, all Xbox has to do is figure out how do we make that happen, but with Game Pass. Think about it, and it's over. That's all they have to do. They have to figure out how do we get Game Pass available on a mass marketed handheld console. The Asus ROG Ally and all those consoles are a little bit not quite there yet. Right? If they can get Game Pass in the hands of casual gamers, even more than just Xbox home console gamers, I think it's like over. And you want to know the worst part? I just saw this take online, and this is actually so sick. Listen to this. Listen to this. I saw this take, and it killed me. This guy, this journalist was like, while Nintendo and Sony are like wrapping their heads around $80 games and massive console drops, Xbox had actually just went up like a tiny percent of sales. All you heard over the past 2 years was Xbox going down in sales, down in sales, down in sales. They randomly just had one of a positive month like a month ago or something, or like this past quarter. And it was like an 8% increase in like positive sales. And everyone went, wait a second, but we thought Xbox was like failing in this department. It's like Xbox is sitting back with their arms crossed and they're like, we're going to put all of our games on every console. We're going to get Game Pass everywhere. And while everyone is fighting about $80 games, more people are subscribing to Game Pass than ever before. Game Pass is looking sweeter by the day. It's pretty messed up. While everyone is online criticizing $80 video games, Xbox is like, oh, by the way, you can spend 10 or 15 and you can play any game you want. Game Pass. I started thinking about how, like, secretly Microsoft, while looking like the underdog, is slowly just taking over gaming, and it's all happening right before our eyes, and we're not even talking about it. We're not even talking about how Xbox now owns so many companies. They own Blizzard, they own Call of Duty, they own Activision, they own so much of the market. And while everyone is sitting there going, Nintendo $80 games, Microsoft is literally just sitting back going, you can spend 15 to play any of these games all month long. It's seriously getting real crazy. I'm like scared. I'm like, dude, I don't like Microsoft owning everything. I really don't. All right, let me get back to the game and let me answer a question because I just fell into a massive soapbox. Thank you for bringing to my attention, by the way, a famed Guardian and the other individual. Thank you for bringing to my attention that article because I didn't realize that. I thought you guys were talking about something else, but apparently they literally just said that they might be pulling out of the handheld stuff. That's pretty crazy. Small question regarding Fantasy Life. I can't find the answer. I finished the story and Edward told me a previously uncharted country has appeared. How do I get there? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists. And I think the game just said that, but like there's nothing there. I had the same problem, Lushu. I think they might be alluding to DLC. I think they're alluding to DLC. Yeah, the way they worded that like tricked everybody. Microsoft sales are kind of embarrassing. Yeah, it just went up for the first time. Apparently, Microsoft sales were like up 8% for the first time in like a whole year. So yeah, they're having a bad generation, but they're slowly sneaking up. And you want to know how they're doing it? By just pumping all of their games out everywhere on every console. Like Halo's coming to Switch 2. Watch. Halo's coming to Switch 2. Gears of War, throw it on the Switch 2. Why not? Like Xbox is cooking, man. It's all good. Good TED Talk. Yeah, dude. Game Pass is the new Gamefly. They're putting really good stuff on it. It's how I'm playing E33 and Oblivion. I use the Best Buy gift card, playing for free. I love it. Kind of changing the subject, but Xbox sales did not do well this generation. Yeah. What's up, Sensory? How you doing? I think Microsoft and Xbox want to lean into getting as many people on Game Pass as possible. I don't see Sony agreeing on PlayStation or on the Nintendo Switch 2. I don't know, man. What do y'all think are the chances that Game Pass comes to Switch 2? I don't think Nintendo's going to get in bed with Microsoft, but there were rumors that it was going to happen a long time ago. Like 3 years ago, there was rumors that Xbox and Nintendo were getting in bed together, and then it never happened. I don't know, man. I see a future where Game Pass is on Switch. I see a future. It can happen. Super sus. %15 chance. It's like the Bob Ross cabin percent. Yeah. I think there's a 14.3% chance. Depends on the split they give. Maybe they might. So yeah, I didn't realize you had Game Pass on your Steam. Do you actually have Game Pass on the Steam Deck already? I didn't realize that, dude. The Steam Deck is so broken. Oh, I should have read what she said. Oh no, she's telling me about dowsing. Okay. Yeah, we just got to go back up now, right? Yeah. NVIDIA just released GeForce Now app for Steam Deck. Dude, Steam Deck is taking over. Valve? I honestly am okay with Valve taking over, though. Because Valve is not even a publicly traded company. So, like, if I was really going to bow down to any company, I honestly would bow down to Valve before I bowed down to Nintendo. Because at least Valve is making decisions based off their own interest and not off of some nonsense tradings. Like, as much as I understand, as little as I understand about the economy and how public trading companies work, I understand that the main reason people go public is to grow further. That's all I really need to know. You go public because then you can grow further. You can get investors, you can grow. Well, look how big Valve is, and they never needed it. So I think all these companies that are going public are actually trash. I think Nintendo's biggest mistake was that they ever went publicly traded, because they could just be the same old small cozy Nintendo. They don't need to be worldwide. They never needed to make billions upon billions. They could have just been making a billion. But instead, now they have to bow down and adhere to these traders, and it's just all nonsense. Whereas Valve, dude, they just do whatever they want, man. I think that's really cool, and I think it goes to show you how growth shouldn't be the goal, man. I know very little about how this all works, so, but I know enough to talk smack. Yeah, and so it's just like it's just very unfortunate that every company in gaming has gone publicly traded except for the indies and the few and the proud and the Valve. That's why, like, the more I think about Steam and the more I think about a Steam Deck, the more I realize, like, as a gamer, like, I think I want to get myself a Steam Deck. I think I want to go for it, because I like what Valve does, man. Valve does some pretty cool stuff. They're pretty based. Now, every company has its downfalls, and every company has its issues. Like, let's not sit here and like pretend like they don't have issues, right? Like, Valve sucks for a couple of their own reasons. I think they take like a massive 30% split from any games on their platform. So does Nintendo. It's like 30%. And sure, that stuff sucks for the gaming market because it stifles creativity and it stifles games from being released, and us, the gamers, suffer in that sense. So I just wanted to give one example of like, yeah, Valve's not perfect, and they certainly aren't always doing wonderful things for the gaming industry, but I'll tell you, they do a lot of good things. So I think the good ways outweighs the bad, personally. Ah, the traveler descended from the clouds above. I welcome you, child of fate. Hylian descended? Then you have to yield to investor pressure because you become a so-called obligation to your investors to turn a profit every year. Slippery slope. It's such a slippery slope. Nintendo's the crotchety old man of the gaming industry. They're going to tell Microsoft to stay off their lawn, and they're keeping all their frisbees on their roof. Link. I sent you have already gained control over the sacred power that fills up the sword when pointed skyward. The skyward strike is yours to command. It's proof that you are fit to bear the blade you carry. Sick. The old one is stylish. The experts, we're all experts on the effects of and shitification. Yep. I hope Valve doesn't implement the need for an online subscription. I hope Valve stays the way they are. Like I said, they have some bad problems, but I think for the most part, they do pretty positive things in gaming, and I agree. I would hope that they don't. I would hope that they don't ever do anything weird like subscriptions. Did y'all hear about Discord adding like its own? Oh, I have to do a thing here. I'm not paying attention. Did y'all hear about Discord adding some kind of weird Discord currency? I didn't quite wrap my head around it, but it's like a thing that they're doing. A lot better than Nintendo suing everyone and their mom. Change the subject, but I followed you years ago, and then I unfollowed you for some reason. I don't know why, but I started following you again, and I heard from Mr. M. Blish joined HEG, and I hope to become a staple part of this community. Yo, Sensory, dude. I remember you being around. You've been around for a long time. I remember you originally from back in the day, and I would have never even known you unfollowed, to be honest. Because no matter how much time you put between yourself and this community, we're going to welcome you back with open arms. Yo, what's up, Pionora? Yeah, I don't know, man. Discord makes me nervous because I don't know. All I know is that I switched our server back from a public server. Our Discord server is no longer public. It's back to invite only. You have to have a link. And now all the channels will appear no matter what. Because there's all these bugs with Discord right now. And people couldn't find the chat room because it was hidden from people and stuff. So I just want to let you all know that I went back to the original Discord style. Now every channel is there. You can't choose what channels you want to see. It's just there. I'm done with all of their new nonsense. I'm done with all the weirdness. It's just a regular Discord because like it was a massive headache. Discord becomes stuffed with paid to use features. We'll be vibing in group chats on our Switch too. Yeah. I like that about your Discord. Yeah. So like, I apologize if you enjoyed that you could like hide certain channels and stuff. There's not enough people that like are hip to Discord. It was making everything confusing for like casual Discord users. This guy's a blocking god. Stop blocking. he's a legend. This is Ganon's elite moblins here, dude. Did she? You mean not everyone spends 50% of their life on their PC? Yeah, dude, it was just causing a little bit too many problems. Yeah, you know, I wanted things to just go back to being simpler again, because like I was trying to make Discord like a certain way and I just gave up on it. So hopefully our Discord's more palatable. We will be making some changes soon. I added a looking for group voice channel that we could use to maybe connect on video games, because I'm finding it like it's hard to let people know you're looking to play a game. And I used to have like a text channel that we would use just called looking for group, but like nobody used it and it would just be a dead channel. So I made a voice channel, and I think like maybe just pop into the voice channel as a way to say, hey, I'm playing games. Does anybody want to play a game together? Like, I don't know. But I'm currently working on a solution for looking for group. Like a way for us to like say, hey, I'm playing a game. I'm playing this game. Like, come play it with me. I'm figuring out a way right now. I might just have to go back to the text channel and just give people a place to say, hey, I'm playing a game. But I'm trying to find a way that's maybe a little bit simpler and like easier to see or something. Shrek voice channel. I love that idea. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way right now to be like a way, like a, unfortunately, all my ideas so far have been overcomplicated. But like a way for you to be like, to put up like a notice that says, I am currently playing Fantasy Life. Join me if you want. Right? So obviously the best way to do that is a voice chat. But the problem is not everyone wants to voice chat. All right. So I thought about making a voice chat that was permanently muted. And you join it just to show people visually that you're looking to play games, but you're not actually in there to talk. But then I'm like, nah, that's too complicated, because everyone's just going to complain that they can't talk, and why can't they talk? So I'm not going to do a role, because roles are abused. Right? So like the problem with roles, so I've been on Discord, I just want to make it clear, for like 10 years, and I've tried it all. So the problem with making a role, so like, let me just go into Nina Nintendo's example. Not a bad suggestion, by the way, but let me explain why it's not good. So let's say I make a role for Fantasy Life, and people can ping that role when they're looking to play Fantasy Life. Here's the problem. A troll can join the Discord and just sit there and ping the role over and over again until somebody, a mod shows up and removes them from the Discord. So imagine you sign up for the Animal Crossing role, and we have this nice little wholesome community where people ping the Animal Crossing role when they're looking to play Animal Crossing together. You can't do that kind of stuff on Discord because of trolls. Somebody could just come in and ping the role 100 times. And unless we have somebody dedicatedly modding the Discord always, you can't make those types of systems because they're just super bad. Yeah, pinging is not good, and providing a role for people to ping. So now what's the solution? Well, we could make a role that only I or the mods can ping. And then you would ping a mod and say, hey, I'm looking for Fantasy Life players. Can you pin the or can you ping the role for me? And then we could do it for you, right? But like at that point, now that's extra steps, right? Now at that point you have somebody, you have to ping a mod to get a game ping. It's just all nonsense, right? So Just a bit of constructive criticism. People come here to watch gameplay. You haven't been doing that for 30 minutes. So, first off, you're not following me. I think you were, but you followed me for the first time today. So I'm not quite sure. No, I'm not trying to be rude. This is super fair constructive criticism. But you're here for the first time and you're telling me about my show and how my show works. I just find that to be weird. Like, that's a weird place to put constructive criticism. You don't really know how my show works. So if anything, you're criticizing Twitch. You're saying people come to Twitch to watch gameplay, but you've been doing that for 30 minutes. Now, I want to show you something really quick about Twitch. Really quick, all right? Like, because this is super fair criticism, but the thing you have to realize about Twitch is that if we go to browse, the most popular category is actually just chatting. Just Chatting currently has 270,000 viewers. The highest game next to that is Fantasy Life with 10,000. So in all reality, your constructive criticism is completely moot because people come to Twitch for interactions with streamers, conversation, and gameplay. It sounds like you just are here for gameplay. And that's cool. And I'm sorry I'm not providing that for you. I'm sorry I'm not providing the gameplay for you. Like, if that's what you came here for, that's fine. But that's not necessarily what we're all here for. Right? Yeah. So, like, just to be clear, if you're going to give out constructive criticism, please do it in a manner in which is not so disingenuous. You could have said, hey, I came here for gameplay, but you've been talking for 30 minutes. I prefer to watch gameplay streams, and this is not really working out for me. But instead, you tried to make it seem like everybody in this room was only here for gameplay. Therefore, I needed to be criticized about it. Right? Right? So, like, yeah, that's a very weird way to deliver that. And I normally wouldn't spend this much time talking about this. But I found that to be interesting from a person who literally just showed up here day one. You've never been in my channel before, and if you have, then you would know that we do a blend of gaming and talking and connecting here in this community. So I just find that a really weird place to show up in a stream day one and then offer constructive criticism. That's like if I showed up at a music show for the first time and then said, I've never listened to Metallica in my life. And I walked in and I said, hey, Metallica, listen, I would prefer if you used violins. A little bit of constructive criticism, but you need some violins in this music. All right? You need violins. All right? I don't know what you're doing here, but you need violins. Right? Like, that's a weird thing to do. You've never even been here and a part of my show before. Right? Like, isn't that such a strange thing to do? Like, what are you doing? Like, that's not the time to criticize. Now, this individual has probably already left the channel. They unfollowed because they followed this morning and then they unfollowed. And they're probably not even listening to this rant anymore. But I hope that this is a good opportunity for most people to understand, like, what a weird thing. What a weird thing to say. Yeah, what a strange thing. Now, I said I wouldn't normally stop my show to have that conversation, but I felt like it was a good chance to do that. I felt like, why not? Why not just like lean into this? Because I think that it was the kindest way. I'm going to give this person credit. That was the kindest way somebody has ever rudely tried to tell me how to run my show. It was the kindest way that somebody has ever rudely tried to tell me to run my show. it was a very interesting interaction. It was like just a little bit of constructive criticism, passive aggressiveness. People come here to watch gameplay, sir. And you've been talking for 30 minutes and not playing games, sire. Like, it was like this weird, like, it's like, so like, I figured like, you know what? Like, let's actually take the criticism to heart and decide if the 300 people watching me agree or not, right? Like, now I will say this though. As a final note to this rant, yeah, I do know that sometimes heavy conversation streams can be off-putting to people. Listen, I do this for a living. You don't think people told me already? I've been doing this for 6 years. You don't think people told me already? Chat, I've had people DM me pissed off. Literally a story. I had somebody DM me one day, mad. Listen, Hylian, I try to watch your show, but you're always talking. And I don't understand why you play games, but you don't play the game, you just talk. And I tried to like your show and I subbed to you for 6 months, but I can't do it anymore. You talk too much. So like, believe me, listen, I'm a businessman and I'm a showman. And I've thought really hard about the balance between conversation and gameplay. And at the very start of the stream today, I literally said this was going to be a very casual playthrough. It's just unfortunate that that individual didn't give us a chance to see that we do lots of fun gameplay here. I just so happened at the beginning of the show today to say I wanted to have a very relaxing playthrough. I'm not going to read the text. I'm just going to fart around. I don't want to take this too serious today. So it's just unfortunate because like I think that individual missed out on one of the most beautiful communities on the platform. And all they had to do was hang out for a little bit of yapping. Yeah, that's very unfortunate for them, right? I do a pretty good job keeping it balanced nowadays. I do a pretty good job keeping it balanced nowadays, you know? So I'm pretty proud of my progress as a creator. But I find that to be a shame, man. You're missing out on one of the most beautiful communities on Twitch, man. Like, because you couldn't hang out for a minute. Dang. Parting around with the homies. Yeah. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Paha? Yo, welcome back. You playing Fantasy Life for a week is a great example of gameplay focused content we do here sometimes. Oh wait, this is going backwards, I think. Oops. It's like now we don't play on purpose. I am catty like that. I am catty like that. Yeah, I did kind of purposely want to sit and talk for an extra 10 minutes after being told I was talking too much. I am kind of catty like that. Yeah. I totally was like, I'll sit here and talk for another 10. I'm for sure kind of like that. I'm not even gonna front. Like, I'm for sure like that. We got you. Yeah, ABG. The truth is that whether or not criticism is constructive doesn't matter. Criticism is criticism, and you either take it or leave it as a creator. And it is a valid criticism to say that some people are looking for gameplay and you aren't playing the game. Like, that is a valid criticism that plenty of people have given me before. And I will say that I've made an effort personally to like really balance my show. I've been streaming for 6 years, and I would say that over these 6 years, I've grown a lot as a creator. And I have identified that like there's a balance, right? But I definitely still lean into the yapping. I always will. Am I socking someone? What's up, Star? No, we were just having fun, man. Yeah, we were just having some fun, dude. Yo, good to see you today. I'm 100% here for catty pettiness. Yeah. I'm a punk sometimes. What can I say? What do you think would be easier, a kickflip? To kickflip, a Deku Scrub or a Goron? A Deku Scrub for sure, right? Have you ever done a real life kickflip? Because you ain't kickflipping a Goron. You ain't kickflipping a Goron, dude. That's for sure. All right, let me save here and let me catch up on chat. I did miss a couple messages here. The beauty of Twitch that there's so many other creators to watch this kind of broadcast in their cup of tea. Here for the vibe. You'll appreciate you, Anarchy. Goron kickflip does sound like a sick Tony Hawk Pro Skater move. He pulls out that two-handed crusher sword from Breath of the Wild and like does a kickflip on it real quick. Having some anxiety about wait, how do I swing? There we go. Having some anxiety about adulting today. Getting out for a walk and listening to you be hilarious on stream. Thanks. Yeah, we're just having fun today, man. I wasn't looking to pick up this game today and do too much focused gameplay. But we do have to beat the game. So we will eventually have to put some effort in. Dude, this makes me think of the bamboo minigame. The bamboo minigame is sick. We have to try to get as like many slices as you can. Dude, this game is cool though. Look at that. Is that a minigame from this game? Yeah, this bamboo minigame where you can like you have to cut a bunch of stuff down, yeah. If I want to kickflip a Goron, I will flip a goddamn Goron. Okay, I'm sorry for ever questioning your prowess. Nah. I had to mix them up. You see that? I did one of these. Whoa! Where am I coming from? Where am I coming from? Where am I coming from? Yo, what's up, Shadow Maiden? Yo, Daisy Cat. Over here lurking on YouTube stream, and I'm just listening to you while building a Lego set. So I enjoy just listening. It sounds like a them problem. Yeah. And yo, man, I'll tell you this thing, chat. Don't ever let anybody tell you how to enjoy content. Are you going to go back to Palia? I think I'll go back to check out the Palia update at some point. Just to kind of see the new world, yeah. I don't think I'll go back for like anything outside of like just a casual jaunt through the world, though. But who knows, though? Sometimes you get re-addicted to stuff, right? Oh, Leafeon. You know, I try to my mission statement as a creator is to make your day better than when you found my show. Whether it be through comfort, community, look at that. Whether it be through entertainment, smiles, like I don't care how cheesy it is, that's my mission statement as a creator. I want your day to be better than when you found me. So I don't demolish people too often, as you elegantly put it, because even people who are having the worst day and projected on other people deserve compassion and a smile. And while maybe that's like hard to do in like the retail world where you're in front of people and you're feeling their energy and it's gross, I think the least I can do as a content creator is put a smile on my face and just hope that I can make that person's day better. And like, it's a noble goal, and it's not one that always works out. I grew up in the wild west of the internet, and I am personally a troll, and I love trolling. And my moderators work double time in this community, because if they don't ban somebody or get rid of somebody, they know I'm going to sit here and play with my food. So in all reality, I try real hard not to do too much of that, because it's just not my place to make people's days worse, even if they are a troll. But you better believe I love doing it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I love punking some rat coming in my chat telling me what to do. I love it. But like, I really don't think it's the right thing to do. It's not the right thing to do. It's not fair. It's not my place as a creator. But it's fun. I can attest to the energy. Had a real stressful day at work today, and the vibe is just immaculate as I try to decompress. Yo, what's up? What's up, Red Museum? Yeah, so it is fun, and I appreciate you saying that every once in a while. Plus, I've gotten really elegant at it. If you guys go back and watch my old content, my inner hip hop enthusiast punk snot nose would come out. Like, how am I gonna say? Like, growing up, I was always the kind of person that I would go from being really nice to very harshly angry. Like, I'm very harsh with my words. I would go from smiling to telling someone to f off in the drop of a dime. Like, I've never been one to mince words. I've never been one to say, if I'm mad or frustrated, I've always been one to express that frustration in like the harshest way possible. So my early streams, you can go back and watch this content on YouTube. And every once in a while, you'll see me like lean into, like curse someone out, basically. Like, I never really called them out of their name, but I'll be like F off. And I've gotten like a lot more elegant about it nowadays. I'm actually really happy that I've worked on that. So like, instead of letting people get under my skin, I've gotten really good at just smiling and like having fun, instead of letting something actually frustrate me. And like I said, I'm pretty proud of that fact, because it took me a while to kind of learn how to do that. Yo, stop. Come here. Yeah, it took me a while to learn how to do that. To not let people pull me out of my element and like make me look like the bad guy, because all of a sudden I just popped off on you. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Daisy Cat, and thanks for hanging out on YouTube. That goes to everyone who's hanging out on YouTube. I noticed y'all have been killing it, hitting that like button. Thank you for supporting my stream, and thank you for supporting the YouTube over there. The problem is that you can attract trolls in turn. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. No, that's it. Mad Feline, the first couple times I trolled somebody back, what it does is it creates an environment where people think that that's okay. That's one of the reasons why I don't like to do that too much. Because if I lean into the trolling game and I troll back and stuff, then it creates an environment where I attract more trolls. Whereas like, if I just kind of don't do anything, then it creates a way better space for all of us. Yeah, it's a fact. It's like instant karma. Anytime I ever give anybody like a real hard time, I swear it's instantly, I feel it. Some troll shows up, messes with me. I'm just like, oh, here we go, dude. Yo, what's up, buddy? Tell the elder that I'm safe. Okay. I got you, little dude. I haven't been paying attention to what I'm doing. I think I can finally start climbing up here now. Got him. He didn't think I was ready. He didn't think I was ready. Deku Scrubs. I like this world's versions of these like Octorok Deku Scrub, like hybrids. That's what these are. They're like Octorok Deku Scrub hybrids. It's pretty interesting. Trollian for the win. How do I jump slash? Do I have to earn the ability to jump slash in this game? What? You hit me? I just noticed the enemies are wearing a thong. What, you don't, just because you don't understand moblin fashion doesn't mean you can criticize them. That's like showing up in somebody's stream and criticizing him for talking too much on your first day there. Blasphemy, I tell you. Get over yourself. H does moblin thong. Or wearing a Nez shirt. That's so 80s. My shirt is very 80s. It is. With the checkered background. It really is. No, don't let go. Leap. What's up, Ross? How you doing today, bud? H Des Dumper. Oh, got him. Get up, little buddy. I don't think I can find him yet. I think I have to wait until the quest. Is he just gonna sit here until the quest? He's just gonna pretend like he's a shrub of grass. Oh, talk to him. I've been discovered, and here I thought I had a good hiding place. Kwee. Kwee. All right, we got some bats to fight, or some crows. The crows are the worst. Ah! Will you get over here and do something? You're just gonna fly around me, huh? I looked away for a second. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? What? It just pooped on me! You piece of shit! I got literally debated. I forgot that they could do that. I forgot that they duke on you in this game. He did it again. Get this off me. Nasty. Blurg, I'm eating over here. I'm sorry. Let me just go back to chatting while you're eating. I'm sure everyone here will be okay with that. Dang it. You can't jump slash in this game? Do you have to... How do you jump slash, man? Oh, there we go. I got it. It's the A button. Does it mean I have to get a switch too? Come here. Dude, I'm getting dookied on left and right. The hero of time. I literally just can't catch him. I'm done with these. To jump slash, you have to purchase a switch too. Yeah. I need some kind of slingshot or something, man. Wait, can I Skyward strike him? Bird. Please input your credit card info to enable the B button. Dun, 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 dun. Trying to remember how to roll again. This game's controls are very different from any other Zelda game, so I keep forgetting how to do stuff. Sucker. Can't get up there. That's a way out. Hit us with a nice save. In order to get your light arrows, you must give your mother's maiden name and social security number. Oh, good, good. Nintendo already has that. I sent it to him in the mail so I could get myself some platinum points to purchase more merchandise from them that I have to pay the shipping for. You're gonna smell great for when you next meet Zelda. I mean, true, Link rarely takes baths. Yo, what's up, Figs and Roses, by the way? It's good to see you today. And what's up, Swaggy Shaggy? Good to see you in here as well. And Aqua Rang. Yo, welcome in here today, Aqua Rang. And Luna May Jen. Welcome in here, Luna, as well. Excuse me, you need more hot tub in your stream? That new Elden Ring just came out. That new Elden Ring came out. Are people playing the new Elden Ring? Where's the Elden Ring fans at? You've been playing Dinkum while lurking? Yeah, I saw you message this morning. You said something about Dinkum this morning in the chat just a little bit ago. All right, I don't even remember what I'm actually trying to accomplish here. I think I'm looking for the Elder Kiwi. I think that's what we're doing. I love the blocking in this game. It makes everything a lot smoother. Playing Odyssey for my audience. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well today. Vibing out. I don't remember where the Elder is, but I don't remember how to get to him. Got a gift sub? Yeah, you got hooked up this morning. I think it was a kind individual who dropped a 5-pack on us. All right, there's the Elder.
Squirtle, squirt, squirtle. Squirtle.
Yo, what's up, Odyssey? BD baby coming in with 59 months and hitting that daily check-in. Yo, appreciate you. I might start finally playing Elden Ring during my vacation. Night Rain isn't my cup of tea. So Night Rain is like the multiplayer Elden Ring game, right? Is that what the new game is? It's co-op and it does look fun. Shouldn't be someone's first experience with Elden Ring. Interesting take. So you don't think it should be your first experience because it takes away from that single player energy that Elden Ring's known for? And every time I play, I try to use Breath of the Wild controls. Yeah, you got to be careful about that. It's more arcade-like. It seemed frantic. Interesting. It's like an arcade game. It's blowing up on Twitch right now. But I mean, most games from FromSoft do. It's a roguelite? Wow, really? Dude, my shield's already almost broken. Frick. If you miss your block, if you don't get a power block, your shield breaks. That's actually mega suck. I forgot about that. If you don't get a power block, your shield breaks. Now, I could just do this instead, I think. Maybe. Oh, I can do that. Oh, nice. I knew there was a way to do it without a shield. I knew there was a way to do it without the shield, yeah. It'll definitely have its fans, and that's great. Yeah, that's cool. I appreciate the knowledge. I wasn't sure what was going on with that. I just know that it seems pretty popular right now, and it seems like a good streamer game, so FromSoft might have did that on purpose. Like, creating a game that's really, really good for playing multiplayer and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't like to think everything is streamer related, but sometimes you got to admit that these game companies lean into the fact that they know that it's going to be a game to play with people. Like there's power behind that, you know? Like not just for the casual audience, but for people to make content around. What's up, big boy? Oh, I'm Boocha. Or Buka. Night Rain feels like it's specific for it's for a specific type of gamers. It's not something for me, but it looks great. Q. Two of my tribe are still missing. Yeah, I gotta go find two of them. So we have to go do a scavenger hunt, right? We have to go do our scavenger hunt here. All right, do you need me to explain how to switch dowsing targets? No, we're good. That's one big guy. I know, dude. This guy's massive. Look at him. All right. Up on the D-pad. Boom. I think it's like in a cave over there, right? All right, I can't get that down. Can I go in here? Ooh, a fairy. It might be nice to have a fairy. What are the potions I have? A revitalizing potion? Oh, is that for like the shield I'm using? Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Got it. Nice. Who's gonna say what he really looks like? I was thinking it, but I don't have the courage to say it. What? Oh, I forgot about these bombs. What do you do about these bombs? Jostle. We're jostling. Whoa. We're jostling? What a word, right? Jostle. Whoa. Whoa. Commence the jiggling. All right, looks like we're going in here. All right, what's up, dude? He's about to call his homeboys. Punks! They really gave us a close-up of his man thong, huh? Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's bad news, dude. He was getting free shreds on me. Whee! You fought off those red guys? Does that mean you're a good guy? See, I've got this problem. My legs have turned to jelly and I can't get down. Think you could help? What a cutie, man. I'm not gonna lie. The combat system has a good rhythm. It does. It's fun. It can be a little frustrating the way the enemies like perfectly block all the time. Dang it, we missed that money. There was some money there. Yeah, it can be like a little frustrating when you're in like to do combat in this game and to like have to constantly be switching the direction you're attacking. But all in all, it's not too bad. Yeah, the music. I love Zelda music and combat. They've been going hand in hand for so many years. And like the way the music follows the beats of your swords and stuff, it's so cool. Rather your sword slices produce like beats in the music. My name's Lopsa. Cute. I think if we climb all the way up, there might be something up here. Bum 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 bum. Struggling hardcore with fantasy life. Where can I get marine silk? I have a bunch of thread, but I can't craft the silk until I get Master Tailor. And I need silk to get Master Tailor. So if you open up the recipe, the recipe, like look in your inventory, Genshi, and see if there's a recipe for the silk. And then press LT to get the material info. And see if it pops up where you can collect it. Are you following? Yeah, I can check my DMs tonight. Yeah, sure. Does that make sense? So you want to like go look into all of your recipes and see if you have anything that uses the marine silk. And then press LT over the recipe and it'll give you the list of ingredients and where to find them. It tells me to gather thread, but not the silk. Does it say, now press Y when you're looking at it? Does it say anything else? Like, does it say any of the other locations you can pick it up? So once you're on that screen, you can press Y and it'll go through multiple different locations where you can pick it up. Does it by chance say anything else? I'm sure it'll give you like 3 options of where to get the silk, but does it by chance offer you like a shop? Or does it maybe say just Ginormosia Merchant, which is probably what it says, just the merchant in Ginormosia? I have played the Zelda rhythm game. That's all it says. So your only options are silk and then the merchant. Okay. So if you're confirming that, your options are to get lucky in Ginormosia with the daily shop, or your options are to do treasure groves. Because I'm pretty sure I've gotten marine silk in treasure groves. I'm pretty sure I've gotten it from a drop. I think I even have some that I could give you later if you want to join the Discord or later on stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have some laying around. Between treasure groves, it's in Swole. So Zig says you can pick it up in Swole Island. What up, Zig? Go check out Swolean Island and check out the shops there and see if you can pick it up. Or maybe you can get it from the Trial of Caves there. But yeah, there's somebody else in the Discord that was also looking for marine silk. So it's kind of funny that you're asking because another person was asking as well. So it must be pretty rare. Like, you're definitely not alone, dude. I almost didn't put down my shortcut. Yo, appreciate you, Zig. Thanks for popping into chat, dude. Thanks for helping answer that question. All right, we got our shortcut. So now we need to find the last... All right, we're going in this direction. I think I know where he's at. All right, so if I hit the hot spot here, I get rupees. So some of these trees are set up to help you practice your sword play. And you can get rupees here. Let me fight this guy real quick. I hate that he can block my sword beam. It's like if you have your sword in an obvious direction and then you try to swing from it, they're always going to block it. So you have to fake. You have to like pump fake. Put your sword up and then like try to poke, or put your sword up and then try to slash. It's like the combat in this game is interesting. It honestly is like pretty cool combat. It's like you have to like pump fake the enemy. It's real interesting. All right, let's see if I can get some rupees here. Dang, I messed up. I was too fast. You like that? You see them skills? Dang it, if I'm too fast, I do a spin. But like you want to be fast, but you don't want to be too fast that you spin. It reminds me of a Pokemon Stadium minigame. Yeah, the Wii Sports sword game. Yes. Good call out. Okay, I think I have to get up there. Yo, have a good day, Swaggy. Ow, what? What was all that about? I also love that your shield takes damage if you just block, but if you do like a perfect parry or a perfect block, then you don't take any sword damage or shield damage. It's an interesting way to punish the player and to show them that just standing there with your shield out isn't the play. You want to be parrying. And that was a big part of the Wii controls. When this game first came out, a big part of the Wii controls was the parry, because you had the Wiimote in your left hand and you would do this to parry, to shield bash. I'm pretty sure you would like do this motion. So it was like a pretty big part of it, because this game actually made sense with motion controls. Like, it was a pretty intuitive design overall, I'd say. Like, it was actually pretty cool. Whereas, like, when you're using the controller, it doesn't make as much sense, but I think they did a good job translating this game's controls to controller. I know we talked about it earlier. It's not always perfect, but they did a pretty good job. It takes a while to get used to. Like, if you try to play Skyward Sword while you're playing another video game, good luck, right? Exhaustion just came in here earlier, and they were talking about how they keep trying to play Breath of the Wild while playing this game. And it's like, yeah, like, if you're going to play Skyward Sword HD for Switch and you're going to use the controller, you need to not be playing any other video game. Because your brain's just not going to be able to do it. Like, this game requires a lot of like specific inputs. It's so confusing. So like, you just want to only play this game and you'll be able to do better. Whee! I'm Ulo. I'm Ulo. Oof, nice try. I was wrong. I was thinking of Stardust Linen. Thank you, Zig, for trying. Yeah, the marine silk seems to be somewhat rare, because multiple people in the community have been like, where's this marine silk at? So I think I have some laying around, chat room. I can help you out here in a little bit or later. Like I said, join the Discord, and if you can't find the Fantasy Life chat, just say something. And I will gladly, I was thinking about trying to do like a little swap meet today anyways, or like soon, where we sit there and we like swap some loots and like help each other craft and trade some items and stuff. Maybe help out some new players with some super sick weapons. Because you quickly realize in Fantasy Life that the weapons are kind of like everything, along with the skills. Like, your skill tree and your equipment is kind of everything. So the skill tree is boosted by you leveling up, but your equipment is like, you could be like a level 1 in Fantasy Life, but if I give you the best weapon in the game, you will just shred everything. It doesn't matter what level you are. Like, it's a very equipment based game, which I don't mind that. I actually think that's cool. How are you today? I'm good today. How are you, ADL or ADN? Excuse me. So my fellow Kikwis are well. You have a real talent for finding whatever is missing, Kwee. That young girl Zelda, was that her name? Yeah, how are you today, ADN? I just started Fantasy Life the other day and I'm hooked. Dude, the game has me hooked. I have 100+ hours in the game and I just can't stop. Yo, what's up, Quiet Monk? Yo, welcome to the show today, dude. Yeah, this game does get a lot of hate, but I think this is one of the best Zelda games ever made. It's such a well put together game. It's just a little bit rough around the edges with the motion controls. Nice, Kenshi Zero. That's cool. I've been ranking up lives faster than progressing the game. Now I have to wait to continue most of the live quest until I unlock new areas. I think that's kind of cool though, Patry Payton. There is couch co-op, but it's like Mario Odyssey and Cappy. That thing's got cake. Oh yeah, dude. This guy is the definition of cake. Hey, we got our slingshot. I had a feeling we were gonna get it soon. Sick. What was that noise? Oh, we can knock down the vines now. What's the best Zelda? I think objectively, it's probably Twilight Princess or Breath of the Wild. maybe Tears is in the conversation as well. But I'm saying this from a 2025 standpoint. Some people are going to hate what I'm saying, but just know that Ocarina of Time is a really hard game to play in 2025. So when somebody asks me what's the best Zelda game, the reason I don't instantly mention Ocarina is because it's truthfully a hard game to play nowadays. Like, going back and dealing with Ocarina's controls in 2025 could make a first-time Zelda fan instantly no longer a Zelda fan. Going back and playing Ocarina without original hardware, and even if you have original hardware, it can make a new Zelda fan not a Zelda, because the game is frustrating with the camera and stuff. So like, I don't mention Ocarina as like the default best Zelda game of all time, because I think that game's hard to play for people. It's not palatable, dude. It's not a palatable game. Between the camera issues and the old school low poly graphics, it's getting harder and harder with every year and every step in technology to look back and say that it is objectively the best Zelda game. It's just hard to say it, dude. And I'm being just completely honest. I'm not going to ever deny that it's one of the best games ever made. And for me personally, it's close to the best Zelda ever made. It's up there. But it's hard, man, because 64 is outdated, dude. That's why it needs to be remade. Now, I do agree that the 3DS remake is probably a good place to start. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe you need to play the 3DS version. And that's probably still super palatable to this day, right? Exhaustion, like, I bet you the 3DS version is really playable. And what people should be doing is going back and playing that version. It's unfortunate that they put the 64 version on the Switch and not the 3DS version. Because if the 3DS version was in modern gamers' hands, then I bet you it would still be easy to say it's the best Zelda game. But because I didn't play the 3DS version yet, I didn't even consider that. And that's my bad. I didn't even consider that because I haven't played the 3DS version yet. I'm going to play it here. Oh, we just finished Majora's. I love Majora's Mask. Even when compared to other games releasing at the same time, taking into account where Nintendo's hardware is weaker, Breath of the Wild was leagues beyond anything else, a masterpiece. I love a remake of Ocarina and Majora's, same. I love the 3DS, I love handheld gaming, but I really get sad when I think about not getting full, large, like, home console remakes of those games. If Nintendo never remakes Ocarina and Majora's Mask, and their excuse is because of the 3DS versions, that's a really sad timeline. Because those games deserve to be on the Switch in all of its massive glory, and not on a 3DS. No offense, again, the 3DS is a beautiful console, man. It just didn't do it for Zelda, like, not like that. Like, A Link Between Worlds was amazing. But like, the idea of playing Ocarina of Time on a 3DS just boggles my mind, because I grew up playing it on a CRT television. So my heart can just never agree with their decision to remake them for the handheld. Like, what are you doing? It's never going to be okay with me, even if they're amazing games, even if they are really good games. I can't wrap my head around it. I have not played the mod, but I was thinking about checking it out. Yeah, Step Brothers. So Step Brothers talking about something super cool. There's a mod called Ocarina of Time, Jiggies of Time. And it's Banjo-Kazooie, but Ocarina of Time combined. And actually, there's one that I'm already thinking about checking out for Mario. Listen to this. There's a Mario 64 mod where you play Mario 64 in Ocarina of Time's world. And it's like a weird twisted version of Mario 64 platforming in Ocarina of Time's world. And it sounds really sick, actually. Yo, thank you, Stormy, for the 2 gifted subs. That was super cool. What the heck? What the heck, dude? Yo, thank you so much, man. Yeah, I gotta check it out, Step Brothers, dude. Thank you for popping in with the Jiggies of Time. I actually kind of forgot about it. I have it bookmarked somewhere on my in one of my browsers because I wanted to check it out on stream. All right, where's I gotta find a proper rope. I unlocked the slingshot. Now I'm looking for a rope to grab somewhere, I think. All right, we never pushed this down. This is good. Let's do this. This is a shortcut. Beautiful. Now we got that shortcut, which is nice. Just played it on my Steam Deck. It's legit. There's a Mario mod for Skyrim. There's a Mario mod for everything at this point. Ooh, all right, we're gonna get our revenge on this crow. Oh, you pooped on my head and you thought you were so slick. Come here. Stop it. That's right. For a second, I thought he was totally about to school me and poop on me again. I was about to be super embarrassed. I'm back. Yo, welcome back, gamer lady. I think I'm more okay with it because I was born in 97, so I did try Ocarina on the 64, but by the time I was old enough to properly understand and play games, I had the 3DS version. Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, we're gonna be playing Ocarina of Time 3DS for the first time on stream this year, and hopefully I can get like a real nice look at it and develop my own opinion of that port, you know? I never thought the port was bad. I just didn't agree with it. And that's all it ever came down to, was just not agreeing with their decision. I've never liked when companies do that though. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not just Zelda. Anytime Nintendo or another company takes a game that was on a big screen and moves it to a small screen, I don't like it. So like Luigi's Mansion 1 to 2. I never played 2 until like this past year. Right? Animal Crossing to Wild World. I wasn't a massive fan. At first, I loved it. I played the heck out of Wild World, but I remember being so disappointed that it wasn't on a big screen. And the list goes on, dude. They tried to do with Metal Gear Solid. They put out a Metal Gear Solid game called Portable Ops. And like, it had all like legit canon lore and stuff. And all I'm doing is sitting there like, what are you doing? No, I want to play Metal Gear like on big screens. Like, what are you doing? I still have yet to play Portable Ops. I gotta play it. Big screen snob. Yeah, big screen snob. Like Metal Gear Acid on PSP. Yeah. I've never been a big fan of them downporting. Now, it is really cool and novel when your favorite game. It's really cool and novel when your favorite game shows up on the Game Boy. And you're like, oh, cool, I can play Spyro the Dragon on Game Boy now. Sick, neato. Like, I understand the value of that, and I think that's really cool. But it's like, it just always feels like a downgrade, man. Nice. We got our Deku seeds, chat. We got our Deku seeds. Who's flexing on their seed counts? Frick! Not the bees! No, there's one in my eyes! Not the bees! Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Bies? Look. They did a more than awesome job with Yoshi's Island. Yeah, I bet you there's a couple examples of games that went... Oh my lord. What? This guy's coming to get me. I bet you there's a bunch of examples where a game got ported down and it was phenomenal. Yeah, for sure. Bies, look, I don't want to come off like some kind of snob. You should all know that I grew up on handheld games. I was a Game Boy kid. And I loved being a Game Boy kid. Yeah, like, you should know, like, even though I'm criticizing some game decisions, you should know, like, I'm a big Game Boy kid. Like, I grew up with a handheld in my hand everywhere I went. So there's definitely some examples where they killed it with a port. For sure. Or a port or a remake or whatever. There's definitely some examples out there. And I definitely don't deny that. You know what? You want to know what port that I've been thinking about playing that I haven't played in a long time? And Ginger King might have just mentioned it. I've never played this game, not even in a long time. Mario 64 DS. I've realized as I've gotten older that I missed out playing that game because they added playable characters and everything to like one of the most iconic games ever made, Mario 64. And it's like interesting to think that I like missed out on that and I never played it. I never got to check that game out. Like I really would like to. Nice. I got my youngest super into Mario 64, so when I saw it on the DS Lite, we tried it and I was disgusted. It was not for me. Super hard to control. I didn't like playing as Yoshi at all. That's so funny. Wow, what? I didn't realize that they had a counterattack like that. Okay, all right. So if they dodge my attack, they're gonna come back with a counterattack. It's good to know. I survived a minor car accident this morning, ready to chill out. Dude, Ryan Perp, whoa, can we get some love in the chat? I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm glad you're okay, bud. That kind of stuff will rattle your nerves for days. Like, I'm the kind of dude that needs to take 3 days off after something like that. Like, real talk. Ooh, a gold one. Thank you again, Stormy, for the love in here. I really appreciate you. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No, there's a face I know. Hey, bud. I love this guy. Hold up, bud. I need to ask you a favor. Hey, pal. I tell you, your timing could not have been better. Look here, I stumbled up onto one of these things just now. It looks just like something I've seen in those ancient texts. So the Gorons in this game are like archaeologists. And they're like discovering untold secrets. It's super charming. They're all like, they all have this like archaeologist energy. Yup, this is one of the things the goddess was said to left behind for the hero of legend. Pretty amazing, right? I have been calling them goddess cubes. Makes sense, huh? Goddess cubes, dude. All right, you might be an archaeologist, but you need to step up on the naming front, buddy. What's up, Happy Duty? 5 days and 14 hours until you die. Oh, I mean, until the Switch 2's out. Sorry, I watched Hey Arnold recently. I just watched that episode of Hey Arnold the other day. Anybody see that episode where he gets threatened that he's gonna get beat up after school, and then Helga travels around town and keeps reminding him of how much time he has left until he dies. And so like he's just like walking down the street and she like pops off like on the bus, like she's like drive-bying on the bus and she's like 13 hours until you die. It's so good, dude. Classic episode. Our local GameStop's gonna have 100 in stock. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to get my hands on a midnight release from GameStop. It makes sense. Did they live in mountains in the Ocarina of Time? They did live in mountains. Yeah, they lived on Death Mountain specifically. And they yeah, correct. And they were rock eaters. They were Abigail's descendants. They were eating rocks for breakfast. Move out of my way, football head. Yo, how you doing, Calico? I'm curious to see what Pokemon Switch 2 is gonna look like. Yeah, me too. I'm excited, man. I think the new Pokemon's gonna be great. October 16th. I'm so excited for a new Pokemon adventure. I'm so excited for a new Pokemon journey. Dude, he got me. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause. Pokemon. What is it? It's like a clue. Look to the star that the bird rising heavenward gazes upon. Yeah, it's like it tells you how to get in this place. Gotta sue them all. To sue them is my real test. To stop them from being innovative in the gaming space is my cause. Pokemon. So they evolved into being archaeologists then, which makes even more sense. I like this game. Yeah, I like this game's approach towards the Gorons. I got a PlayStation recently and my OG Switch is still kicking, so I'm gonna hold for a while. I think it makes sense to hold off on the Switch 2 if there's nothing to like instantly jump into. I think it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. If you're not like really sold on stuff, I've said it before. I'll be real. I wouldn't be going so crazy about the Switch 2 if I wasn't streaming. Now, that isn't to say I wouldn't be excited, because the truth is like, I have like a partner that games, they like Nintendo games, right? And like, I think that her and I together would have totally gotten into the Switch to just for the excitement of it all. Hold on. This is one of the best dungeon reveals. This game does dungeon reveals so well. Look at that. Oh, it's so gritty, dude. You see that, dude? They show the dungeon, they go back and pan to Link's face like... The Skyview Temple. This game does dungeon reveals unlike any other Zelda game ever. When you first step into that dungeon, you know it. Oh, hell, here it goes again. Like, you know, without a shadow of a doubt, that you are about to get a classic Zelda dungeon. Oh my lord, man. This game, I'm telling you, this game is so underrated. It's so good, dude. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I think waiting on the Switch 2 makes a lot of sense for a lot of gamers. It really does. You know, Mario Kart is amazing, but Mario Kart isn't a system seller for me. I'm just going to be real. Mario Kart's dope, but Mario Kart isn't selling the Switch for me. I don't know if anybody else agrees with that feeling. You know what I mean? Like, even Donkey Kong, I'll be honest, like, even Donkey Kong Bonanza isn't necessarily selling the Switch for me. Like, it's exciting, but like, I'm not necessarily like jumping for joy at these games. I'm excited to see what Donkey Kong Bonanza is like. I think Donkey Kong Bonanza is going to be really fun. But like, I didn't see those games and go, I gotta have a Switch. I didn't see those games and go, I need that. You want to know what sold me on the Switch more than anything? The GameCube games and the GameCube controller. Nostalgia. GameCube games and GameCube's controllers. That was what really made me go, yeah, I need this right now. Otherwise, it's like, I'm not like sitting here like waiting with bated breath. Like, I'm gonna have fun playing these games. I'm really excited to play these games. But like, I'm not like at some, like, once they announce a new Zelda, a new Animal Crossing, even a new Mario would get me a little bit more jazzed than Donkey Kong. Now, here's the thing though. I am underselling Donkey Kong a little bit, because we haven't had a 3D Donkey Kong since the 64. However, the game hasn't like sold me yet. Like, it's sold me in the sense of like 3D Donkey Kong. Say no more. I'm going to check it out. But it hasn't sold me in the sense of like, oh my God, 3D Donkey. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't gotten across the point of excitement in which I'm freaking out about new DK. I'm just at the point of like, okay, 3D DK, let's check it out, baby. This could be a monumental experience. This could be one of the best experiences we'll ever get. Like, this could be really cool. Right? So like, I'm a little on the fence with DK, but I'm convinced it's going to be a good time no matter what. Yeah, we sure are. What's up, Nat? How you doing, Ika? Played this on Wii when it first came out. It was one part away from beating the game when my Wii broke and I couldn't recover my save file. So I never actually got to beat this game and refused to play it again because I had worked so hard to get so far. And now I want to play it again, but I still have PTSD. I'm really enjoying watching your stream and other streamers play this game because it's actually so good. Yo, Nina, it's such a beautiful game, right? It's such a beautiful game. Yeah, that does suck. That does suck that happened to you. Age of Imprisonment is a console seller for me. I'm not gonna lie, Age of Imprisonment is, and the prospect of canon lore around the imprisonment war is up there on the list of things selling the console to me as well. It's on the list. I'll agree. I'm a lore fiend. I'm a lore fiend, man. I have yet to see anything of substance for DK. Yes, see, Dazza, good morning, dude. Welcome in. Good afternoon. Dazza, you hit the nail on the head. That's it, dude. It's just that we haven't seen anything of substance. Now, I don't need to see gameplay to be sold on a game. Sometimes I'm willing to take a risk and go in blind. And like I said, you mentioned 3D DK. I'm here for it. I think it's going to be awesome. You know, all right, I'm going to give you guys my true take on it. I wonder if Cozy agrees. They might not be here. They might be on lunch. Here's the thing I'm going to say about Donkey Kong Bonanza. And I'm going to say this I'm trying to be as fair as possible. I'm not trying to criticize something that I've never seen. All right. The Donkey Kong Bonanza game doesn't quite feel like a Donkey Kong game. I don't see the game and go and think like Donkey Kong Country. That hasn't clicked for me yet. And that's the only problem I have. I don't see the game and go, oh my God, Donkey Kong's back. I see the game and go, this is interesting. What are they going to be doing with this? Maybe the game is gonna ooze Donkey Kong. Maybe the game is gonna ooze Donkey, and none of us are ready for it. None of us know yet. And I'm hoping that when I play the game, it is just oozing with DK energy. But at this current moment in time, it almost feels like a complete reset for the Donk Boy. And series resets can be good or bad. You know what I mean? Cozy hit the nail on the head. It feels like a reset, a new era for Donkey Kong. And you have to approach new eras with a pretty open mind. So it's like, let's see what happens, right? Let's see what they do and see what they accomplish, because I have a feeling that we haven't seen anything yet. And that we're going to get into that game and it's going to feel real Donkey, real Kong. We're going to find out together, right? We're going to find out together for sure. I'll be playing that game day one. I cried so hard when I saw the GameCube opening. That was like my biggest pop-off of that whole direct. That was my pop-off. That was like that was the moment in which I chose to jump out of my seat. For those that missed my initial Switch 2 direct, you can find the video on YouTube. I don't think I've released it yet. I'll release it soon. But for people who want to watch my reaction, because it was fun. It was a fun era for sure. All right, I don't think I'm going to be able to get up there with the plant, right? What do you want me to do here? Can I do that and climb up? I can. Nice. Very cool. I was joking, but his new look is questionable. I do trust Nintendo with their IPs. They very rarely put out non-bangers with their IPs. I do think DK will have a different vibe, but it's going to be great, right? And I have an open mind. I have an open mind to Donkey Kong being a new experience, but still being a fulfilling one. I'll probably play it on day 2 because I won't buy it, but then I'll see 3 minutes of gameplay from you and decide I want to buy it. At this point, I just need to let me log my Switch into your Switch so you can just play my games that I purchased, Deza. Save yourself a few bucks. You darn influencers. Aren't you going physical? Every chance I get. It's hard to go physical for new releases if I want to day one it, because I have to wait for shipment or I have to go pick it up at the store, and I'm an 8 a.m. streamer. So I don't always commit to physical because of the streamer life, unfortunately, but we'll see what happens. I have to like trick this eyeball. I don't remember what I have to do here. Oh, wait, it's like Mario 64. I need to confuse it. Yeah, it's like the eyeballs in Mario 64. Yeah. Speaking of Mario. Yo, Rebel Blade, Breath of the Wild. We'll be checking out Breath of the Wild for sure, yeah. You're talking about Switch 2? Yeah. Yeah, chat. I don't think chat would let me live it down. I don't think chat would let me live it down if I didn't check out all of the Zelda stuff on the Switch 2. Like, again, I want to, but I as a side note, I don't think this community would have me not checking those games out. I think it's very apparent. I say that as a joke because I've gotten the question a lot. Like, you're checking out that game, right? And it's like, oh yeah, dude. Ow, dude. What? I couldn't death strike him? feel like I just found all those damn Bolson signs. I went nuts, so did my emotions. I was crying. I mean, you are Hylian? Yeah. I won't be able to procure a 4K TV before launch. Gonna be slumming in with at 1080p. Get out of here. The word slum is used so liberally there. Gonna be slumming it up. Like, get out of here, dude. You'll be fine. You'll be fine, dude. If it counts for anything, I'll be playing most of my Switch 2 on stream, and I'll be playing on 1080p 60Hz monitors. I will be because I'm not going to want to move my dock around. So I'm not going to want to take my dock to the living room just to play after stream. So I'm not going to really get to enjoy 4K Switch 2 until a little bit after it comes out, unless I want to invest in a second dock, which I'm not going to invest in right away because it's just way too expensive. So yeah, so I'll be, for the release of the Switch 2, I'll just be rocking the dock in my office and just hanging out in here. But over time, I'll either get a second dock or I'll just suck it up and take some days off and play or something. Like when my lady comes in town, we're going to totally plug it into the living room and jam out together. It's going to be fun. I can't wait. I asked my lady to come out around the Switch 2 release so that we could play together and maybe even do some content. Like maybe I might have them join me for some races on stream. Oh, frick. And we weren't sure we were going to be able to make it happen, but it seems like it's happening. So they're going to come in town about a week after the Switch 2's release, and we're going to get to play some of these games in person together. And I'm so happy about that because like in-person couch co-op gaming is the life, man. Like, that is the jam, dude. And a new console to sit down together. They'll have their own as well, so we don't even both have to play on the TV if we don't want to, which is even cooler. Shush, I haven't bought the plane tickets yet. When's the release of the console again? June 5th. June 5th. Are we still talking about video games? What's up, Blue Shoe? We are, in fact, still talking about video games, if you can believe it. That's why a 2 TV setup is so important. Oh, we don't have the ability to dig in here yet. I think that's like way later, right? The dig gauntlets, that's like the whole next dungeon. I bet you that's like a heart piece and I'm gonna have to come back for it if I want to 100% or some nonsense. Did I do this wrong? I might have did this wrong. I may have did this wrong. I think I have to go back now that the water's up. And then I think it affected this room. It did affect this room, yeah. Okay, I do know these. What's going on up here? 6 more days, baby. Yo, what's up, Neanderthal? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. We were talking about Zelda 2 this morning, and I was standing my ground that it's a dope game. Even if I haven't finished it yet. Isn't this where one of these special... How do you find the special, like, walls? I don't remember. How do you find, like, the special walls that you can, like, sign on? Is it the dowsing rod? Okay, that's what I thought. This was the exit. That's what I thought. We took a shortcut out here. Okay, here we go. Can we get over there? This might be the play. No, that's too high. Yeah, that's for sure too high. Internet's been in and out all morning. That sucks, dude. Sorry to hear it. She got the offer letter through my new job. I could cry. Yo, Sim, congratulations, dude. Yo, the offer letter for the new job. Sick. Sim, good to see you back in here. What's up, Dr. Gilman? And what's up, Lawsith? Welcome to the show today, Lawsith. Good to see you back. There's a gem I need to shoot around here, I think, in order to get into this door. It's under here, I think. Yes, and we had to raise the water to get in here, I think. Yep. And then now we can go in that room and raise the water again. Haha, it's all coming back to me. Has anyone seen if we're getting Switch 2 upgrades for Smash? Not yet, but I imagine they will announce those. Yeah, any games that they haven't announced yet are probably going to get something at some point, I imagine, especially if they're main Nintendo IPs. So like Animal Crossing just got an announcement for a patch to make its functionality between Switch 2 and Switch 1 work better. So like even like little stuff like that is pretty much guaranteed, I think. All right, I'll stop trying to fight. I'll just parry. At some point, the game's gonna make me fight and not just be able to parry, but I'm just gonna crutch on parrying for now. I think Twilight Princess and Wind Waker are still very much on the deck for an option at some point. Who knows what they're doing with those games, though? Nintendo's obviously afraid of money, so like, who knows, man? What's for lunch today? I have a piece of salmon in the fridge I'd like to cook up. Gaze upon the map until your eyes finds the X, for it is there you must strike another gemstone to reveal a path. So we need the map. I think this takes us back out to this room. I don't think we necessarily want to go out here yet, though. I just pulled that new 2-star full art shiny card. Didn't even know it existed. Wait, are you talking about the Celebi? Did you pull the Celebi? Dude, wow, nice. That's a beautiful pick. I'm off from June 5th to 10th. I don't know what she said. Yo, thank you for the prime. We got a first-time primer in here. Hey, thank you, man. I really appreciate you using that prime here, dude. Thanks. That was very kind of you. Back up, spider. I'm your worst nightmare. A guy who doesn't like spiders and who has a sword. These webs suck. Get me out of here. All right. Okay. Easy peasy. He speaks in ancient animalese. True. That's actually so funny. Bo 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 bee bo bo bo. I hear an orange cat also has an aversion for spiders. Does she? Is that Tangy lore? Is that official Tangy lore right there you're dropping on us right now? Stop moving! Strange. Did I mess up the jump? Oh, I can't get out of the water there. I have to climb up a vine. Possibly more Garfield than Tangy. Oh, Garfield. Oh, sorry, orange cat. My brain instantly goes to Tangy. That's a me problem. There we go. Sword. I don't love spiders, but my kids on Sunday found a giant jumping spider in the house, and now he lives in a pickle jar and is named George. We all love him. I don't mind a spider as long as it stays out of my personal space. Let me tell you though, Zelda games are not for the faint of heart when it comes to spider stuff. Ow, stop. I grew up with a buddy of mine that was an arachnophobe. Like big time. So like I kind of saw things from his perspective. And when you have someone like that in your life, you realize super quick that like there's a lot of spiders in a lot of literature and games. Like it's especially fantasy stuff. Okay. What do you want, Fi? What do you want from me? The sentries you see here are born of evil magic. They have a tendency to fix their gaze on a pointed object. Oh, I have to get them together. I would have eventually figured it out. That's a pretty easy way to get stumped though. Not realizing that those eyeballs have to be put together like that, like you could get stumped there easy. Monster Hunter, you could turn off the spiders. They look like blobs. Yeah. Same thing in the game Grounded. The game Grounded has blob spider mode as well, which is very kind. It's very kind that they did that, to be fair. Yeah. That's cool. I like that kind of stuff in gaming. I don't mind at all. They're still awful though. Dude, spiders in Grounded are terrifying. I have played Okami, but I never finished it. But I have played a little bit of it. I'd love to go back there, but I'm kind of just waiting at this point because aren't they making an HD version? Didn't they already like announced an HD version? So I think I'll just wait for that. Oh, the HD version's been out? They just announced a sequel. Oh, I think I played the HD version on stream then. And now the sequel's coming out. Yeah, that's what it was. So I'm kind of waiting for the sequel to play the first again, maybe. There's some logic there. Shredded. Get out of my life, dude. What do you think this is? Bub? All right. I think I'm just gonna have to knock these guys down again. Okay, that doesn't work that way. Oh, we're getting the beetle thing in this dungeon. That makes more sense. We're getting the cool beetle thing in this dungeon. You just got Fantasy Life on Switch? Nice! Violet, welcome! We took a breather on stream, but I'm up to like 100 hours. I have 3 classes that I'm gonna master on stream so that we can hear the songs. And I became a hero cook last night. So now I'm a hero cook, a hero farmer, and a hero hunter. I'm very proud. I'm stupid levels of proud. I love the game so much. Ow, stop. You suck. Cook was a grind for sure, and I'm actually really happy it was because Hunter felt too easy to hero. Also, apparently when you become a farming hero, I never put on my full outfit. When I became a master farmer, apparently I never put the new outfit on. So I was actually pretty sad about that. I never got to show you all the outfit on stream. So I've been rocking it. My niece just found out she graduated high school. Yo, congratulations. What the heck? No, hero is the highest tier. So it goes to master, and then master you get your final outfit. And like master feels like you could comfortably stop at mastered and you would feel fulfilled. Does that make sense? That's master rank in the game. However, there is a hero rank where you can go even further past master to become the hero of legend in any said life. And we're expecting, just like the OG, that they'll likely put out some sort of DLC that will let you level up hero even further into something new or... Ow. He broke my shield. Oh, I'm scared, mommy. Hold me. Oh! I forgot he was gonna swing twice. All right, I had a fairy though. I'm good. Don't even worry about it. It was all part of the plan. Legend was the original highest tier before DLC. Oh, really? They were never going to add the god ranks without DLC. Legend was the highest tier before DLC. So was hero before legend? Or was hero not even a thing? That's the question. Hero was before legend. Interesting. I haven't played the original for 3DS. So I don't know everything. Nice, we got our beetle. Nice. I actually like this object a lot. It's a cool item for sure. And being able to control it and not have to use motion controls is really nice. It's really nice not having to use motion controls. Oh, I'm already full up on rupees. That sucks. Dang, I should have went and bought stuff at town before I did this dungeon. All right, we don't get the cutter on it though. Do we have the cutter on it? Does it start off with the ability to cut stuff? I don't remember. It looks like it does. Do. I think it would be super cool if they add more ranks and stuff to grind in DLC. I would like that a lot, actually. Because like the thing is though is they designed the new Fantasy Life pretty well. So what I was going to say is I didn't play the 3DS version, but I can tell you from my personal experience that grinding the levels takes a while, even if you're already like a hero rank. So it's interesting because I thought, like, I went into the game thinking that like getting hero was going to be like an impossible task. And I was like, this is going to be the grind. When in all reality, the real grind is getting level 100. The real grind is leveling up your character to like 100. Because like getting hero wasn't really that bad. I think the crafting classes are going to be worse than the rest of them though. The crafting classes will for sure be the hardest to hero. And the same thing with leveling. Leveling up the crafting classes is going to take a ton of grinding. What am I doing here? I have to go press this button maybe? And I have to avoid all this stuff? Let's go. Oh, doobie doo, doobie 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 doo boo boo. Water. I think without a lot of help, hero rank crafting is going to require ranking up gathering lives, no question. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'll tell you right now. Let me tell you about my journey of getting hero cook. The last recipes I had left for hero cook involved fishing and involved wood cutting. And without fishing and wood cutting, I was 100% like out of luck. And like I needed, like, I could have maybe had somebody like, I can't see. I could have had somebody like, I can't see again. I gotta flip them up, right? Yeah. Like you said, now with help, you could have people like carry you through stuff. But some of the stuff that I needed was like super high end. Like I needed a godfish and I only saw the godfish spawn on a 700-year treasure grove. I saw one spawn at 900 and I thought I was going to have to grind all the way up to year 900 fishing to be able to get this, which is crazy tough. And it turned out that it was a little bit easier than that. It wasn't that bad at all. Wait, what was the point of this room? Oh, to raise the water level. Okay. It sucks that I can't go out and unlock other ways to obtain items. Well, you always have the option of the merchant in Ginormosia. That it seems to be he always can sell you stuff that you need. So you do always have that random RNG element. We're talking about Fantasy Life I. It's a new game that just came out. And the game we're playing is called The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. This is a Zelda game that came out on the Wii originally, way back in like 2010, and then got remade for the Switch, and we're playing the Switch version this morning. Yeah, it's pretty tough. They did some interesting things. This game, again, I don't know what the first one was like, but this game definitely wants you leveling up all the lives in order to get hero. You can get master without leveling up all the lives, I think. I'm pretty confident in that. Master is obtainable. It's pretty obtainable, but it seems like where that rule gets broken is up to hero. Have you discovered anything about the merchant? It seems like he refreshes every hour. There's not always two of them hanging around. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. I feel like I've always seen two of them hanging around, but I don't always look. And I haven't put my finger on the refresh yet, but I have a feeling the refresh is an hour, just like you said. Because I'll go back and check Ginormosia like every 2 or 3 hours, and there seems like there's almost always new items available. At least his like material section. It doesn't seem like the recipes refreshes often or something like that. So that's a weird one. I've been fishing too much in real life. What's up, Johnny, dude? You do some fishing? Got him. What's up, Echoing Tear? Yeah, this game was only 540p on the Wii. It got a big glow up. Yeah, I think if you're not seeing both merchants, Deza, it might be because sometimes one of them is covered up by the icon of the town. But it seems like there's almost always one next to a town and one walking around the map. That's the vibe I've gotten, but again, no confirmation, just my thoughts so far. And how does that make you feel, Energy? Yeah, it is. It should be HDes therapist instead of HDes notes. Perhaps I'm not looking hard enough. Yeah, I think I can confirm that there's two of them. And like I said, I wasn't sure about the shop restocking, but I've noticed the material stuff restocks pretty frequently. Like you said, potentially every hour. But like sometimes the recipes don't. And I find that to be pretty peculiar because it's like, so are the recipes on a different timer, or have I just bought them all? Right? Like it could be that I bought all the recipes, so they refresh, but there's nothing new for me. I literally just went into the same spot. I was going to ignore FLI and work on a project idea, but nope, time to load up the game. The song in the dungeon reminds me of Wind Waker when you go to the forest in Outset. That's a good call out, actually. I can hear that. Do we have to deal with Girahim in here? What? This was just for rupees? Frick. I don't need rupees. All right, let's go deal with the plants over here. I swear one of these has something important in them. Just more boopies. Yeah, I think there's something important in these somewhere. I could be wrong. What's up, Tofu? Hey. If you still need that marine silk, somebody else in the chat also needs it. I might have some laying around I can trade you here today. I'll reach out to you if you still need it. And if you don't, you should tell us how you got it so we can help out this other individual. No. I need to cut the vine. No, stop. No, stop with your big head. I only found 3 marine silk in a chest. Can't remember where. Pretty sure it's a tailor only recipe. Not even the merchant. Yeah, I think the only merchant that can sell it is the Ginormosia guy. Correct. I think you're correct. Right. Because I think that guy can sell everything in the game. RNG. That was one of their tactics to get people to log into the game every day. Because that guy can sell anything in the game. I think so. I'm not sure, but I think so. Even then, he sells the thread, not the silk. Because the person who was in the chat was like, they need marine silk to get Master Tailor, but they need Master Tailor in order to get marine silk. Which just sounds like the most ridiculous predicament, so there has to be something wrong there. Like, there has to be something that they're missing. Like, there has to be a location where you can get marine silk in the game that's not a required recipe, or there has to be something going on. What? I thought you did the thing so I can cut your heads. Got him. You get it from the thread in the treasure grove. It's a bit of a slog, so I figured if people weren't planning on using theirs, I could trade for it. I can tell you as somebody who's put 100 hours into the game that I had to figure out a lot of stuff on my own. So if you feel like you're lost, you're probably in good company. I can also tell you that a lot of the endgame master and hero stuff is totally treasure groves. Oh, I don't have a shield. That's not good. I can't cheese these guys anymore. What am I supposed to do with you? Oh, I see. Bye-bye. Sucker. I think they'll give me a shield here soon, though. If I remember the flow of this dungeon. It's the random gathering. It's so extra. I don't mind it. I kind of enjoy their approach because. So I respect game design and decisions from game devs. Usually, pretty hard. Like I'm usually pretty content with like. Whatever a game decides is best for their game. However, that doesn't mean that game designers, can't make mistakes, right? I think one of the biggest problems in the gaming industry right now is game designers see gamers as an obstacle instead of seeing us as the customer. So this has bred a big problem in the gaming industry because instead of developers looking at gamers as the people who are going to buy and enjoy their game, they look at them as obstacles standing in the way of making the art that they want to make. And like, so like this is like game developers are definitely not the end all be all is my point. However, when it comes to Fantasy Life and their design to make some stuff pretty like RNG heavy, I think it's because like naturally the game is meant to be taken as like a very long journey, right? Like I think naturally if you think about the progression of the game, and this is just like a theory, if treasure groves are one of the best ways to level up your character, so going into treasure groves repeatedly yields experience, which yields skill points, which yields a chance at getting rare materials to allow you to get master and hero. And I say this confidently. I put 100 hours into the game. I've heroed 3 classes and I've mastered another 3. So it's not like it's that bad. Now, again, I have put 100 hours into the game to do this, but it's not like it's so bad to the points where you're going to spend a lifetime trying to do these things. I thought it was too easy. I'm not even going to, I thought it was too easy. I was like, wow, I feel like I didn't really work hard to get hero, hunter, or farmer at all. Cook was the only one I had to work for. So like, yeah, I don't know. My personal take on the whole progression of the game is like, I don't think it's too bad. It does feel a little bit extra, but like, I don't think it's too bad. I think the game is designed pretty well when it comes to progression and like all your different ways to play the game. And then end game, you're focused on treasure groves and the depths and unlocking the arcane fire doors and stuff like that. So I just wanted to share my thoughts on that because I do agree that it's a little bit extra, but like, I also think like when you're at the point in fantasy life where you're trying to grind out master and hero lives, I feel like that's when you want the game to slow down a little bit. Because the beginning of the game is so fast paced. Getting up to expert and everything is all pretty easy. It's all pretty straightforward, right? So I feel like you kind of want the game to slow down a little bit. You want those rewards to come in slow. Plus, you could always just focus on multiplayer and then you can kind of gamify everything. I will say when you first choose your life, I got every life available but to apprentice before continuing the story, and it took me 10 plus hours. The game says you can get the thread from certain enemies, gathering, or the merchant, but the silk can only be made by a tailor. Interesting. So there are some items in the game that can't be purchased. I didn't know that. I thought that you could probably get the marine silk from like random loot drops and stuff. So it must be pretty rare, and it makes the tailor job very valuable. Now there's something else like this too. I think it's magic ingots. Magic ingots, I don't think can be acquired by anything in the game. I think only the ore can be acquired. So maybe like all the crafting classes have something that only they can do. This guy's going to attack me, isn't he? This guy's about to do something bad. Like, I kind of like that they add value to the lives. I think that's neat, man. I think they did a good job with this game. Like, that's cool. Now, that sucks if you don't want to play Taylor, but, you know, whatever. As a non-miner, the ore was a butt to get a hold of. Link sounded like a little Goofy-esque there. Go! Yeah, a little bit of a Gorsh moment. Yeah. A little bit of a Gorsh moment there. I noticed that too. Gorsh! All right, we don't have the key yet. How do I get over there? I think I have to go from above. Wait, there's another guy. He came from behind. Bye, nerd. That guy took all that time to walk over that just to get obliterated. What happened, Link? Did you forget how to jump, dude? Jump! There's got to be something I'm missing here, right? Like, there's absolutely no way. Okay, I think I'm going this way. Yeah, interesting. I will say this though, and this is actually kind of a criticism of Fantasy Life I. All right. I think that the game is obviously, to some extent, focused on multiplayer. And you know what this makes me think? And this is just speculation. I think they did Fantasy Life Online, and the game was like, however successful as it was, I really don't know how successful it was. And they took a bunch of ideas from that game and they implemented them into a single player experience. And that's why Fantasy Life I has some like multiplayer focused energy. And like they big time want you to be like interacting with other players. Big time. And like you can be as stubborn as you want about it. You can say like, no, I'm gonna play this game by myself. But it's very obvious to me 100 hours in that they are heavily encouraging you to play the game with people and to consider playing the game online. Like that's just the vibe I got after being deep in the game, is I'm just like, I feel like that was a big part of their game development. Like they really wanted players to be engaging with multiplayer systems. The buddy system seems really good, so I believe that, yeah. I want to become a tailor exclusively to get flare wool to finish the dumb quest for the last strangeling, but now I'm stuck at a depth until I can get fire shards for 2 pieces of clothing. Is that how you get the flare wool? Frick, I need that stuff for a quest. Dang it, I was wondering how I get my hands on that. Swap you some flare wool for some shards? I mean, yeah, I got shards all day. The problem I always have with designs like that is that no game has multiplayer servers online forever. Yeah, I agree with that. And I could be wrong, right? Dazza instantly said, to be fair, he feels like the game is more single player friendly than ever before. All right, we got a boss here. So like, yeah, maybe my feelings are just wrong because I've done a lot of multiplayer because of stream. Part of me like regrets the amount of multiplayer I've done actually. Because like, it feels like I'm in some ways. So here, let me change my words then. Yo, what's up, Rachel? Let me change my words. So I changed my mind then. So I think a better way to phrase my feelings is that, yeah, this is it. Without multiplayer, the game does start to feel like a slog, I imagine. I imagine if you aren't grinding treasure groves with your friends, if you aren't grinding treasure groves with random people on the internet, and you're trying to do everything by yourself, I think the game does come to a screeching halt, most likely. And you are going to feel like you are in a grind. A big grind. Whereas like, because I have participated in multiplayer, I've had a smooth ride. Like I said, hero of 3, master of another 3. I feel like because of multiplayer and people giving me tools and stuff like that, I feel like I've become like in 100 hours, I feel like I've really cracked the game wide open. And it's like interesting. That's why I said that about multiplayer. So in all reality, I think my perspective was a little skewed. And it's less that the game is multiplayer focused and more, if you want to play the game single player, buckle up. Because it seems like that might be a long and potentially enjoyable, but a long journey. Whereas like single player kind of like dumbs down the grind a little bit and like makes it like just a little bit of a smoother ride. And that's like why I feel that way. I feel like multiplayer has made everything feel super smooth. And it feels like the progression is like designed around multiplayer to be super smooth and feel like every bit of time I put into the game, I'm accomplishing things. And like mostly talking about endgame. Whereas like I can't wrap my head around what endgame would look like alone. But I'm going to be trying it out on stream because we're going to be leveling up our paladin and or our mercenary completely solo with no outside help, no weapons that I can't craft or purchase myself in game. And we're going to try to play the game from a very single player lens to see like what's the progression like and how endgame feels trying to hero or master or hero a class without any multiplayer interactions. We're gonna like try it out. I have some plans. I was writing some stuff down last night. Don't get me wrong, the moment I became a farmer and a tailor, I used my blacksmith skills to make myself and 6 buddies the best tools I could, and ranking up is a breeze. Right, but now it's interesting that you say that because you just did that fully single player. Now amplify that to not even having to have blacksmith leveled up. Right? Like imagine if you didn't even have to have that leveled up and that you just go online and you breeze through a couple treasure groves and you get a handful of super sick weapons and tools and you just rank up with a breeze. Like I'm not even talking about having people craft stuff for me. The treasure groves are so loot heavy that you go do a handful of these treasure groves and you come out of them with some great weapons. Just so many good weapons and tools. Yo, what's up, Dude Supreme? Galaxy Nova, we're talking about Fantasy Life I, the girl who steals time. What's up, Soft Pinks? Welcome in. Is that how it'll be for ACNH multiplayer one day? My hope for Animal Crossing New Horizons multiplayer is a very like seamless system with minimal loading screens that allows you to join each other's worlds and benefit from each other's personal in-game interactions. So like I would love Animal Crossing in which you have to make decisions and maybe your town in the first 20 hours will have a tailor, but maybe my town will have a second level of Tom Nook's shop. Maybe your town will have Crazy Red, but maybe my town will have Kicks the store. And after you get like 20, 30 hours into the game, everybody's towns are different and you have a reason to visit people because they might have shops and stock that you don't have access to, depending on your level of game progression and where you are in the game. Eventually, everyone could have every shop and it wouldn't be as important, but I would love an Animal Crossing game where they kind of tiered the progression in a way where you could make decisions based off of your own gameplay wants and needs, and then multiplayer could be focused off of that. Whereas like I could show up to your town every day to get clothes, you could show up to my town every day to get furniture, and our towns would feel unique in a sense. And then let's take it a step further. What if my villagers give away different recipes and items than yours, calling back to New Leaf? Right? And so what if New Leaf had the same system where Tangy as a peppy cat can offer you a recipe for a scratching pole, but maybe Annalise, the peppy anteater, gives you an ant mountain hill, And then maybe this, so then you have a reason to play and interact with all the villagers, and then going online would make more sense, because then you could visit people's towns and visit their villagers. There's over 400 of them to get a chance to get special recipes and special interactions. And then you would also encourage you to interact with as many different villagers as you could in your town, so that you didn't just pick the same 10 villagers and lock in your dreamies, but instead leaned into the idea of having a revolving door and having people moving in and interacting with different villagers. And then villager hunts would make more sense, because you would be hunting not only for the villager themselves, but for the reward that they provide, or the recipe, or the clothing. I would like to see AC get a little bit more gamified. And that's how they could make multiplayer better, in my opinion. Because right now, Animal Crossing multiplayer is truly just hanging out with each other. And that's fine. I like Animal Crossing for what it is, but if I really wanted multiplayer to get better, I think they would have to gamify it more. And like really make a point to like turn it into something special. What about an AC that's not real-time based? That would break my heart, actually. I think that if Animal Crossing ever gave up the real-time clock, it's like the only game left on the market that does it right. I would actually be pretty sad about that. I'm always open for new experiences, don't get me wrong. But I would be pretty sad if they decided to drop the one thing that I felt makes the games very unique. Yeah, me too, Toad. Yeah, Tofu, we were stumped. Yeah, we were stumped for 10 minutes of yapping. But I didn't want to start the boss, because the boss is the best part. So why not yap first, and then we can really sit down and enjoy this boss, right? Here he is. Dr. Tongue. When I first played this game, I tried to give this guy a super sick voice. I don't know if I'm up to it, but look who it is. I feel like the first time I played, I had such a good villain voice for this guy. I thought that tornado I stirred up would have tossed and torn you apart. Yet here you are, not in pieces. Dude, this guy is such a villain, dude. Oh my god. Not that your life or death has any consequence. It's just the girl that matters now, and I can sense her here, just beyond this door. Yes, we plucked Her Majesty from her perch in the clouds, and now she's ours. Oh, but listen to me. I'm being positively uncivil. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Demon Lord who presides over this land you look down upon, this world you call the surface. You may call me Girahim. In truth, I very much prefer to be indulged with my full title, Lord Girahim. But I'm not fussy. Did you really just draw your sword? Foolish boy. By all rights, the girl should have fallen into our hands already. She was nearly ours when that loathsome servant of the goddess snatched her away. Do you have any idea how that made me feel inside? Furious, outraged, sick with anger. This turn of events has left me with a strong appetite for bloodshed. Still, it hardly seems fair, being of my position, to take all of my anger out on you. Which is why I promise up front not to murder you. No, I'll just beat you within an inch of your life. The tongue god. All right, I don't remember how to fight this guy, but I know it sucks. I know fighting this guy blows. Yo, we needed some of that after. We needed some laughs, thanks. I don't think the first fight is as hard as the second one is. The second one was the one that took me forever. And it's gonna take me forever again. Because I don't really remember any of it. Dude, he's such a punk, dude. He's such a punk, dude. Dude, honestly, this villain was really well done in this game. He really, really well done. Get out of here. You look like you belong in Panic at the Disco. Freaking you scenester. Go back to 2003. I don't care if somebody forgot to close the damn door. This guy would do amazing on RuPaul's Drag Race. I chimed in with, haven't you ever even heard of slaying the goddamn demon lord? I have to like fake him out, right? Ooh. Which way am I going? Which way am I going? Which way am I going? Where am I going? What am I doing? Where am I going? I wish at this point you could just try punching him. It would be sick if you could just try punching him in the face for being an arrogant prick. Yeah, just give him a quick swift kick. Like, I unfortunately don't quite, still to this day, I've never fully understood the mechanic here. Like, I have a rough idea of what they want me to do, but it doesn't, like, feel like... It doesn't, like, feel like it works. Like, faking them out, like, it feels, it's easier to just kind of spam the controller and, like, hope. Like, that's all I do. Like, I'm just like, I just kind of, like, hope. That's how I play all games. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, he just takes the nuts, dude. He doesn't even care. He doesn't even bother dodging the nuts. Yo, what's up, Rawsome? No, you can't say same. Chat. Yo, thank you for 24 months. Thank you, Kalika, for 23. Thank you again, Kalika, if I didn't say that. Thank you for the 420 biddies. See, like, there's like a delay. You see how there's like a delay? So it feels like what you want to do is you want to use the delay to your advantage. What? He just slapped me in the mouth. Yeah, you see? That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to use the delay to your advantage. And then the second fight is like way worse. The second fight, there's like a whole mechanic that's super confusing. Oof, I was a little too fast. Yeah, he said shush. Nice. Getting some good damage on him. He just licked his lips. Uh-oh. Sword fight time. I think you have to get all five to do damage. Ah, what am I supposed to do? I wasn't paying attention. I need to go get some health. Okay. I think there's a way to do damage to him there when he runs at you. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there's something you can do with that charge that I don't remember. I think you have to untarget him. I think you want to untarget him. No, I ran out of stamina. Well, that's not good. Freaking stamina in video games. I'm so over stamina in video games. I'm not gonna front. Stamina in video games sucks. Oh, he still got me. I don't remember how you dodged that attack. I don't have a shield, so I don't think it's that. You know what game doesn't have stamina? Fantasy Life. Ah! Okay, we need to heal, dude. Okay. Let's go, baby. Got him. Punk. Let's go, baby. Ow, I just took that like a champion. I don't know what to do about that, dude. I still have yet to figure that out. Maybe I can jump dodge it. Yeah, I can jump dodge it. Why didn't I think of that? And then I tried to use the A button to swing my sword. Like, who does that, right? What video games let you use the A button to swing your sword? How unintuitive, Hylian. Get a grip, dude. What do you think? You're playing some regular video game? Moron. No, I'm just kidding. Right, dude, he keeps getting me with that. Ooh, nice. That was cool. Dude, that was cool, dude. We want to keep playing that game? We can keep playing it. Dude, I'm so bad at getting that. Punk. Got him. What? Mid-air? All right, let me drink this drink. I'm back, baby. I'm back, baby. Ooh, nice. We got a hit there. You heard the music? I'm so bad at the diagonals. I'll get it. Dude, I gotta stop going for the jump slash. Got him. Punk. Punk. I'm just getting these little pot shots in. It sucks. I think you can get like combos on this guy, but that was bad news, Bears. That's fine. I guess it kind of matters what side I'm on when he dashes. Nice. Clean. Nothing. I think am I supposed to do something? Or is he just slowly taking damage? Maybe there's something I need to do here. I don't know with this guy. Dude, I'm trying to do a side jump, not a dash. Got him. Got him. Nice. The Skyward slash. Well, you put up more of a fight than I would have thought possible out of such a soft boy, but don't clap for yourself quite yet. That sword of yours is the only reason you're still alive, or you still live, rather. I fear I spent far too long teasing and toying with you. The girl's presence has all but faded from this place, which means there's no reason to linger here. Goodbye, Sky Child. Run and play this time. Get in my way again, though, and you're dead. Dude, the second fight with this guy sucks. Yeah, I remember there's just like a key thing you have to figure out in the fight, how to like hit him, and it's so rough. I think the first time it took me 20-30 minutes. Sick. All right, our first dungeon of Skyward Sword down. You wasted time. Have a heart container. Yeah. Ooh, I remember this room. Yeah. The relaxation sauna after the dungeon. Oh, yeah. The spring, rather. So technically this spring is in Breath of the Wild. And so is the rest of them that you go to. You go to 3 springs in this game, and there's 3 springs in Breath of the Wild. I'd pee in the goddess spot. I don't even care. You know what they do to spa peers in the sacred realm? Oh my, you don't even wanna. I'm talking massive pineapples in places you don't want pineapples. Master, I have a message written in the language of the gods of old. Allow me to translate for you. From the edge of time, I guide you, the chosen, to carry out the goddess's mission. The spirit maiden who descended from the clouds must travel to 2 sacred places to purify her body. You stand in one of these places, Skyview Spring. The other is known as the Earth Spring. Oh, I thought you went to 3 springs in this game. Maybe it is only 2. The second spring is hidden away deep within the scorched earth of Eldin. The spring maiden, ever mindful of this heavy task entrusted to her, has set out for the second sacred place. Yeah, the interpretive dances. The dances part of the message. Yeah, the dancing is a part. Is it a part of the message, or do you just have the zoomies? That's pretty funny. Got the ruby tablet. The weathered surface of this heavy stone tablet feels very old. We had a Phi Pog emote for when we played this game. I don't think we have it in it anymore. We had a Phi Pog emote, and then it kind of just turned into Phi Sing because it just kind of looked like Phi with their mouth open singing. And then I just don't even have it anymore because nobody knew what Phi was. So like I originally got it to be Phi Pog, and then for some reason I didn't play the game at that time, right? I never played it. So I got Phi Pog. I'm pretty sure this is the timeline. But then we realized as we played the game that it was just her singing, basically. But the truth is nobody knows who Phi is outside of like a few Zelda fans. So nobody used the emote because, like, you know, who wants to use a Pog emote of this weird blue face? And again, it kind of translated more as her singing anyways. It was less Pog and more like, oh! All right, sick. Yeah, so like it just like the emote just like didn't work really. I ended up getting rid of it. I still have all those emotes and I add them every once in a while, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the new Hyrule Warriors game, mostly because of the lore. But so I grew up playing the Dynasty Warriors games, and I absolutely love the Dynasty Warriors games. But since then, I feel like I've maybe outgrown the games a little bit because, like, Age of Calamity didn't really scratch the same itch as Dynasty Warriors used to for me. And then kind of the same deal with Hyrule Warriors. Like, we're currently doing a Hyrule Warriors Deluxe Edition playthrough. I did one episode of it, and I'm not necessarily looking forward to going back. And I don't know why. I just think I'm like kind of over it nowadays. It's just very overstimulating gameplay, and you're constantly slaying hordes of enemies. It's just like lost its appeal to me, I guess. I'm not sure. I don't really know why, but I am going to be playing the new one. And oh, we're gonna check it out for sure. Aren't you supposed to give me the option to just drop in here, or am I too high up? Here we go. I was always a huge fan of the Warrior games, Samurai Warriors mostly, but it did get a little bit stale, so I get that. Yeah, so like, I'm not sure, but I'm gonna try again. Like, we're gonna finish up the Hyrule Warriors playthrough we're doing, and we're gonna play the new one. And I'm even considering checking out Calamity again, just so I could like try it again. Like, hopefully they put out a Switch 2 version of Calamity, because that game didn't run too well on the Switch 1. And I remember it actually not really being fun to play because of that. I remember on the Switch 1, it was like a little bit choppy. So I would like to go back and play Calamity again. I'm kind of hoping that we get a Switch 2 version, or maybe it'll just run better on the Switch 2 in general. Like, I still don't quite know if that's like a thing. See if it's something we could buy here. I don't know, same here, Atlantic Chaos. Right, and like I think that's all that game might need is like a little performance boost. Small seed statue? No, thanks. I forgot this guy gets super pissed if you don't buy stuff. All right, I'll take the Iron Shield. Especially because I think we're going to the Elden region next. And we certainly don't want to deal with that. Oh, here's the lady that thinks that you're in love with her. And you can put pouch stuff in storage. Yeah, dude, I remember this lady. She's like, hi. She's the what's that character from Parks and Rec? Who's the girl from Parks and Rec? This is her in video game form. So I can't get this until I activate it with the goddess cube, right? Yeah. Yeah, April Ludgate, yeah. This guy upgrades your stuff, but you need bugs and stuff. So I don't think I can do upgrades until I get the bug net. This stuff fixes shields, right? What's the pink one do? Gives you like a power up? All right, we'll take this shield fixing. You don't like that guy's mask? All right, and we'll get some potions as well. All right, thanks, lady. All right, I don't want to buy the seed satchel. I'm fine with my seed count currently. Boom, 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 boom. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. All right, I got a tinkle, so I'll be right back. Give me just a moment here. We'll throw on some jams. Save it up. All right, I'll be right back. Got to get my tinkle on and got to get some water, chat. Ugh. Let's make it happen. Ugh. All right, we're back. Thank you, chat. Thank you for your patience. Give me just a moment. I'll actually go grab a tissue real quick. What's up, chat room? How we doing on a Friday, baby? Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. We should have put on some Rainbow Road is what we should have did. What's up, chat room? Hope everyone's having a good Friday so far. For those of you hanging out over on YouTube, hope you are enjoying the show, and I appreciate you being here as well. Episode 1 of our new Skyward Sword HD playthrough. Nice. Finished up the Forest Temple. Feels real good. There's a bunch of side quests and stuff to do in this game. There's like a ton of side quest content in this game. This game, for those that don't know, was like the precursor to Breath of the Wild. This was like the first Zelda game to like really create like a side questing kind of environment and to give the player a bunch of extra stuff to do outside of the main story, like bug collecting, even though that was in Twilight Princess, but then like crafting and a bunch of stuff that like you don't have to just spend time going to the main quest. You can spend a lot of your time in this game doing stuff around Skyloft. I think you have to get to a certain point in the game where everything is completely unlocked, but what? Got him. Let's go visit our best bro here. Let's go visit the best bro. Yeah. Oh. Look at them cheeks. Oh, I need this bug net, homie. I'll take it. All right, we could also use the wallet upgrade.
Thank you. Oh.
I'll take that as well. It's good for a future investment, so that we can bring home more cash. So even though I'm broke now, that's like a super good pickup. And then these little pouches are really nice, but
Oh.
oh,
Oh.
and then you can sleep on this bed and wake up and go to Beetle's Island. Brother getting swole, dude. I know, man. Nice. Picking up that bug net though, and picking up that wallet upgrade was literally the perfect as far as like our next leg of the adventure. Let's go put this stone tablet in and unlock the next area of the sky. Ba-da-da. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I'm over the stamina wheel system. I don't think it's bad, and I think some games do a pretty good job with it, but I'm just starting to get over it in gaming. I'm starting to get over the idea of having to manage that for, like, specifically for running. Just let me run unlimited. Yeah, Star, that would be so sick. So Star says they would love a game where you're like on an urgent quest to save someone, but there's a bunch of side things to do. And at the end of the game, the person you save is like, it took you 7 years. What took so long? And you can just answer like catching bugs. And then there's a screen at the end that tells you how much time you spent goofing off instead of saving the person. Yeah, like I love that. Like I would love if the game was like, you spent 73 hours collecting bugs. You spent 3 hours saving Zelda. You get the ranking of Bughead.
Hey!
Like, you get the ranking of Bughead. And you get like ranked. Oh yeah, we have to go save this little girl. This is where we get introduced to one of my favorite characters in Zelda history, the demon. 18 villagers perished by the time it took you to complete this chapter. Now, I will say that it would be kind of cool. What's up, Just Alive Turtle? Just a Turtle Live? What's up, dude? I will say that I do think it's kind of neat if there was a game out there similar to Zelda, so like an adventure style, that consequences for your actions. So like what Daz has said, like what if it really was something along the lines of like, the longer it takes you, right, the more like people perish, and like that affects your like rating overall in the game or something. Like, could you imagine if like at the end of Tears of the Kingdom they were like, it took you this long to save the game, therefore this many generations of children have perished. They're like, you shouldn't have spent that much time collecting Koroks, how dare you? I don't remember how to get down here. I think you have to come here at nighttime. Yeah, I think you have to show up at nighttime to do this. Can you believe it? You really think there are monsters abducting children? I do.
Huh?
There's an old man who lives near here who's always ranting about hidden monsters in Skyloft. Ah, that's the clue. So we need to find some old dude. The old dude's gonna tell me about this. I unfortunately don't know where this dude is. Yo, what's up, NatLab? Yo, how you been, NatLab? Good to see you, dude. What's up, man? Oh, wait, you want to say something again? Did you hear a child's been abducted? All right, I do.
Huh?
Everyone knows he's a little loony. Somebody takes him serious. You want to know where the old man is? He's at the Lumpy Pumpkin. Ah, okay, so we have to leave. We have to leave here in order to do this side quest. Geronimo! Lumpy Pumpy. Head over to Applebee's. Plenty of dudes there. What? Out of context, that just threw me for a loop. What? All right, so we open up the map. And is this the Lumpy Pumpkin? It might be, actually. That actually might be the Lumpy Pumpkin. So we're going there anyways. I remember playing the Wii version. The sounds of the wind blowing in the background were way louder than like anything else. And all I remember is while playing the Wii version, anytime we went to the sky, you couldn't hear anything but the wind blowing. Have you done the Wiimote wiggle recently? We did show off the clip earlier. Oh! Oh, perfect landing, 10 out of 10. Let me open this up, baby. Right on the fence post? Yeah, not good for this guy. Ooh, they gave me an adventure. Like, that's nice. What a beautiful pickup early game. Nice, rewarded for doing side quest. All right, let's get lumpy real quick. Oh, it's this guy? Yeah, dude, this guy, you can break stuff in here, I think, and he gets so pissed. Oh my god, seeing that guy's face made me laugh because we had a classic Hylian voice for him too. Alright, welcome to every bird rider's favorite rest stop, the Lumpy Pumpkin. This is the one and only place you can enjoy some of your famous pumpkin soup. What do you think? You want to try a bit and see what all the buzz is about? Nah, I'm good, man. All I know is if you break stuff in here, he gets mega pissed. Do you believe in the Skyloft monster? I shouldn't even call it a monster. It's a demon, I tell you. But no one can say for sure because no one's seen it and lived to tell the tale. Want to know how come I'm telling the tale if nobody who's seen it's left alive? Yep. Well, I saw it, but I was able to escape by the seat of my pants. I was saved by my cat-like reflexes, I tell you. Any regular person wouldn't have lived long enough to scream. Anyways, I saw the thing. I walked by that tree in the middle of the night, and I saw it hit the gravestone nearest the tree, and the gravestone lit up. It pushed the gravestone, and the door to the storage shed opened up all by itself. All right, so now we just have to wait till nighttime, right? Meanwhile, I'll never forget the skit that I did here. I think it was like way in my first playthrough, and we were like, hey, I'm a little bit of a klutz. I'm just a little bit of a klutz. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit of a klutz. Oh man, dang, I just can't figure out how this walking thing. Oh, freak. Oh gosh, darn it. Just destroying this guy's hopes and dreams. Sleep until night. Yeah, a bull in a china shop. Yeah. Man, our first Skyward Sword playthrough is one of our first night stream playthroughs we ever did. So it's always going to be super special to me. It's always going to be super special to me because it was one of the first playthroughs we ever did for night. How do I swing it out like this? Come here, bugs! Animal Crossing taught me how to do this! Come here! What the heck? Let me fly back off the surf. What? It didn't let me... Oh, I have to use a specific exit, don't I? There's like a specific exit I have to use. The windmill arm? I don't remember. Let me grab my bird. Oh, you can't do it at nighttime. Frick! You can't travel at nighttime. You have to travel during the day and then go back at night. Yeah. I remember. Nighttime traveling is not allowed. Oh, my bad. Oh, I didn't. Whoa! I swear I'm just here for a nap. Hylian showing all night flyers that it's a no-go. Don't mind if I do. Taking this with me. How are you today? I'm pretty good. How are you? Playing this beautiful game with the community. It doesn't get much better. Let's try some lightning bugs to the burb. Ow, that's a wall I just hit. I might not be the most graceful flyer, all right, but we make it happen. Bum bum. I have played Skyward Sword before, yeah. Yeah, we've done a little bit of this game in the past. Just a little bit. I've played it 2 times on stream. So we did the Wii version because I wanted to check out the original. And then we did... Then as soon as I basically finished the original, Nintendo announced the remake for the 10th anniversary. So once that came out, we ended up playing it that same year. I think it was just 6 months later or something. You know, that's my luck. I beat a game for the first time and then Nintendo announces a remake. Yo, welcome back, Minty. Bam, bam, bam. I learned today that Twitch doesn't do the best job of enforcing their policies. Yeah, not at all. Not at all. All right, very nice. We're going to do a little bit of a game swap here. 6 hours of Zelda is good for me today. I could keep going, but I don't want to start the next zone because then it's another 3 hours. Because it's nice to do the zones in one big chunk, you know. Plus, I'm making up excuses. I just want to play some Fantasy Life. So let's go play some Fantasy Life. But yeah, Zelda fans, hit that follow button, hit that like over on YouTube. We'll be diving into plenty of Skyward Sword. I think we'll be back playing this tomorrow morning for the Saturday show. So come on by. If you're not doing anything tomorrow morning, we'll be playing more Skyward throughout the day. I might do some Hyrule Warriors tomorrow as well, but we'll see. See how I feel. All right, let me quickly switch up my. Let me quickly switch up my game stuff here. And my titles and all that. Yeah. So definitely hit that follow, hit that like, and more Zelda content to come. All right. Thank you for tuning in, those of you who have, and I hope you all enjoyed a couple hours of Skyward. You know, in between the yapping and whatnot, we got a solid 4 hours of gameplay in. You know, give or take 30 minutes. Not too bad. Yeah. We're gonna switch over to some Fantasy Life. I'm in the mood to play some Fantasy Life this afternoon. And we'll jam out. We'll put some of our own music on. We'll jam. All right, give my OBS a second to lock the game in here. Once it loads, and then I have to switch my titles and stuff. So I'm gonna wait for the game to load, and then I'll do my titles. If I recommended you to play something, would it be considered backseating in your opinion? No, not at all. No, not at all. Recommending me to play a game that's backseating. So let me give you my definition of backseating. I think there's 2. The traditional backseating definition is just like backseating driving. You are in the back seat, in this case the viewer, attempting to tell somebody how to play a video game. Now, there's different varying degrees of backseating, and that's the problem. It's very on a per user thing. You might think giving me advice in a game to find a heart piece isn't backseating, whereas the next person might. Or you might think that reminding me to press the L button to do a block would be backseating, but that's not. See, to me, my definition of backseating is telling me story stuff ahead of time, or spoiling stuff. That my definition of backseating is telling me stuff that the game would have told me on its own. That's like a big part of it for me. Like, if I'm exploring something in the game, if I can find something in the game myself, I would prefer not to be told about it. Another form of backseating that I don't personally like is when somebody tries to tell me how to do something mechanically. You see, you cannot press the buttons for me on the controller. So to tell me how to do something in the game is super, I don't like that. Oh, just press A plus B plus 0 and do the combo. Like, no. Like, you can tell me the combo exists if it's the right moment, but you can't tell me how to do something mechanically. My fingers have to do that. You can't, no matter how many times you tell me how to do something mechanically, you can't, like, so just don't even try. Just let me figure it out. But I love when people backseat when they tell me about stuff I forget. Yo, by the way, you're forgetting to use parry, Hylian. Oh, you're right. I forgot about parry. Oh, dude, are you forgetting that you have this staff in your inventory? Oh, I was forgetting that staff. Thank you. That staff is the key to this puzzle. I don't mind that kind of stuff because I think it's nice, because it's hard to remember, especially as a streamer, everything that's going on. You know what I mean? So like, that's just kind of my take, just to kind of share my opinion. Like, that's kind of my take on backseating and like what's acceptable and what's not. But I think suggesting games isn't a form of backseating at all. But I will tell you this, suggesting games is dangerous territory, because some streamers are totally going to ban you for that. And we're not here to talk about what other people do with their streams. That's unfortunately not my business, and it's certainly not anybody else's. It's their show. But I will say that, like, some streamers do get super annoyed when people show up in their chat and try to tell them what to play, or even to kindly suggest a game to them. So you do have to be careful in that department, and it just sounds like you got the bad end of something. It sounds like that streamer's either not for you, or they were having a bad day, or they really don't like people suggesting games. Yeah, every streamer approaches that stuff differently, right? Like, on one hand, when I'm streaming Fantasy Life and somebody comes into my chat and goes, hey, when are we going to see more Zelda? My first instinct is negative. My first mental instinct is, oh, so now I can't make everyone happy. But then if you pause and think about it, this is actually a very good, positive thing. Because what's really happening is this person is giving you feedback. And that feedback is, hey, I was curious when we're going to see some Zelda. Now, some people aren't as socially adept or inept as the next person. And, you know, in a perfect world, everyone would say, hey, listen, I love you for you, Hylian. I'm not a big fan of Fantasy Life. I was kind of curious, was there any Zelda on the schedule coming up? If every person interacted with every streamer on that level of cordial conversation, nobody would ever have a problem. But unfortunately, Dialogue NPC, what a lot of streamers end up dealing with is this. Yo, dog, you should really play this game. Okay, thank you for your suggestion. Like it's not always welcome being barked at about what games you should play. So it really, a lot of times it just comes down to how you ask, how you interact with streamers. And some people aren't going to like it no matter what. And you just get the bad luck, right? Some creators are just not into that. And again, we're not here to judge. Creators are gonna, you know, run content the way they want. But I can tell you personally, I think I could speak for most creators when I say we like suggestions and we like feedback. Just earlier today, somebody came in my chat and they were like, Star was like, hey, do you plan to play Palia ever again? That's beautiful feedback. That is feedback. That is somebody asking for content that they would love to see me navigate and to enjoy and to interact with. I take that kind of stuff as nothing but feedback, positive reinforcement of people enjoying my content enough to want to see me interact with something. I find that kind of stuff to be special. And I think that rarely should it be taking negative, but it can be hard when you deal with people every day, day in and day out. You know what I mean? Like when you're dealing with people all day, every day, popping into your chat, asking things of you, sometimes you just get annoyed and you have a bad moment, you know? Like I can tell you I've definitely had a couple moments where I got asked a question 999 times and I replied perfectly. And it wasn't until the 1,000th time that I actually freaked out about it. Does that make sense, Dialogue? So try not to take it personal, dude. Because like, that's how Twitch works, man. I can be patient for 999 questions, but sometimes that 1,000th question just pushes me over the edge. And I'm just like, I don't know. Right? Like you have to realize, like, we're put in front of hundreds of people in some stakes, sometimes thousands a day, coming into our chat, asking us questions, curious about what we're doing, interacting with us. Sometimes you're just gonna react to something in a way that you don't necessarily mean to, or you're frustrated. And I think as a viewer, the best thing you can do is just not take it personal. Just don't take it personal. Just move on. If you get slapped on the wrist, move on. If you get banned, just move on. It can be heartbreaking and it can be super frustrating. Just move on, right? Telling to play something is much different from recommending something when another game is not working, for example, in this case. I can tell you right now, just from the sounds of that, you dealt with somebody who was just frustrated that the game they were trying to play wasn't working. I'm not going to lie to you, Dialogue, that you literally just did the worst possible thing ever. You tried giving advice to someone who was in a frustrated moment. Imagine you're sitting there trying to get a game to work, and then somebody comes in the chat and they're like, why don't you just go play this instead, dude? Stop worrying about it. Dude, in that moment, I'm pissed. I don't want anything. Dude, don't even talk to me. I'm trying to get this game to work, and you're gonna come and try to give me some nice, kind advice. It's like, dude, I'm totally gonna fire off on that comment. I'm gonna be like, shut up. I'm not playing anything. I'm playing this. You have to realize the frustration of a game not working in front of your chat. Yeah, like, yeah, dude. So like, now that you've told us more of the story, I, in fact, do kind of get what happened to you. You put a suggestion in the chat for somebody who was not in that moment looking for a suggestion. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a pretty bad luck situation, homie. Again, you clearly didn't do anything wrong, but that doesn't mean that it wasn't a rough interaction. It's also not something that viewers are aware of. Well, and that's why Dialogue NPC at the end of the day shouldn't take it personal. I agree. Because us as streamers, we can't expect every viewer to like understand like how it feels to be in front of people. Yeah, 100% true. Yeah. Like, I do not like the narrative that viewers are supposed to like just instantly understand what it feels like to do this job. And I will even go one step further. I think it's completely ignorant for you to interact with viewers as if they are supposed to know how the viewer streamer relationship should go, 100%. What kind of fantasy are you in as a streamer that you think that every single person that walks in your front door is going to have the same level of expertise of interacting on Twitch, the same level of human interaction, social abilities, the same understanding of what it feels like to be a social creator, to put your job in this? Like, you can't assume those. Like, that's why I'm such an over-explainy guy. That's why I like taking moments like this to talk about stuff, because I hope more people realize how this all works, and it helps you all better navigate these situations when you're out in the world of content. Because, like, dude, it's not fair at all to the viewers for you to just be like, you're supposed to walk on eggshells. You should know. I'm clearly frustrated, right? Which is why, like, I put blame on myself for 99% of my negative interactions with chat. 99.9% of the negative interactions that I have ever, I put the blame solely on me, to almost a negative effect. I've had people who have been like, dude, you can't blame yourself for this stuff. Some people just want to see the world burn. And I'm like, no, I could have handled that better. Because at the end of the day, it's me who drives my show, and I'm the one who needs to be able to control myself when I'm frustrated. Not the other way around. I am the one who's in the driver's seat. And if I'm frustrated, I need to get up and take a walk or something. Not take it out on our buddy Dialogue, who's suggesting a game in frustration. You know what I mean? Like, it's really not fair to viewers at all to be put in that position. And it is a hard thing to navigate as a content creator. It's super hard to navigate for sure. All right, let me do my titles and stuff. I'm sorry, I'm just sitting here. Posts, story, content. All right, what are we gonna do today? We're gonna start leveling Merc from 1 to hero. Leveling up Merc from 1 to hero, baby. Yeah, let's go, baby. So yeah, good talk. And sorry you dealt with that though. At the end of the day, I'm super sorry that, I should say, from 0 to hero. I just thought that, because YouTube didn't let me put an arrow, and I literally just thought that, and I looked at chat and you said it. The problem with tags like 0 to hero is it doesn't always work. It doesn't always translate to people whose English is not their native language, and for people who don't catch on to memes. So I like to be very literal with my titles a lot of times. If I'm creating a title as a content creator that I want people to understand exactly what I'm doing, I step away from all like memes and stuff, and I just give it the information directly. This is what I am doing. I think that gives more clicks than if I were to try to convolute it and be silly. From 0 to hero. It's like, not everyone's going to understand what I mean by that. Not everyone's going to understand what I'm doing. So I'm a bit of a stickler when it comes to my titles, depending on what I'm trying to accomplish, right? Sometimes I will lean into the meme and have fun with that, but not always. All right, I just need to change my hashtags and stuff. Some days I'm so fast with my game switches, and some days I sit here for 15 minutes and yap, and like I have to sit here and adjust all these different things on YouTube, and it's the worst. Because there's a lot to change now. Now that I'm on YouTube, I have to change a bunch of different things. I have to go change the YouTube title. I have to go change the game name. I have to change the hashtags. All right. I'm getting faster at it though. It's something I'm working on getting it. I have like a bunch of stuff already pre-written, so I can just like copy and paste it as fast as possible. I know it doesn't matter too much, but sitting around in between games is like the death of a creator in some ways. Any like huge amounts of downtime in your show is just so bad for your broadcast. So like sitting around in like in between games is like a weird void, and it's not like I appreciate that as someone whose third language is English. Yeah, I try real hard to make my show pretty approachable by different languages. In fact, YouTube is now offering my videos to be automatically uploaded in different languages. I'm pretty excited about that. So if you start watching my YouTube videos, you might actually start to see my options to have it translated via subtitles in like German and like Polish and a couple other languages I saw. Not live though, only videos. Not live, only videos. The only stream I ever got banned from was because I came in and asked what the game was about, and apparently they just finished telling chat to stop asking, so I came in and got immediately banned. That's the worst. Wait, you need a little whinge today? What's up? What's up, TextTM? What do you need? Whinage or whinge? Do you need a win? You want me to whine for you? What's the first thing everyone's gonna do with the Switch 2? Play Mario Kart, probably. Like a complaint? Yeah, you can have a little complaint, man. You're always welcome to come and share your experiences in this chat. As long as it's within reason. As long as it's not oversharing too much. I think there is a line. You guys are always welcome. That's what this chat's about, man. This is a checkpoint on the internet, baby. Sometimes you got to air out your grievances. That's cool. All right, we're going to listen to the game music until the Peepo flutes start. And then we'll probably switch it up because listen, I like the music in this game, but I know for a fact that people are probably getting sick of it because it's just been playing on my stream for 2 weeks straight. Oh, here come the Peepo flutes. You like my outfit? This is my farming, my master farming outfit. I ate pizza, now my stomach hurts. That sucks. You were betrayed by delicious food. This game is super addicting, yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and talk about what I've accomplished. And we'll share a little bit about what's going on here. I was hit by a car today, and do you see me complaining? I complained all day. Yeah, Ryan. I hope you're okay, man. I hope your car's okay too, if that was what happened. All right, so this is my property here. For those that are just tuning in for the first time, we're making a big forest. I actually just bought a bunch more trees for it. And apparently somebody said in the Discord that you can't put the guild house on the second tier, apparently. So don't try to do that, by the way. You should have seen the other guy. He's fine. Yeah, so I've been playing this game a lot. It's pretty sick. I'm like 100 hours deep. And I have officially become a hero hunter, a hero farmer, and I am a hero cook. I'm also about to become a master alchemist, a master fisherman, and a master miner, and we're going to do it on stream right now. And we're going to go listen to songs today. We got 3 songs. I'm not going to do them all back to back. We're going to space them out. So let's start off with a jam. All right, so if you're trying to avoid spoilers, we're going to start off with the jam. We're going to go do the Alchemist song. Let's go. what's the brand new category? So it's basically like no job, but it's a combat class, and you fight with a stick, and it's pretty ridiculous. Any tips on how to level up our lives? Well, leveling is just a matter of like doing the story and fighting stuff, and it just depends on the life, right? So there's a difference. So there's leveling, and then there's ranking up. So ranking up requires doing these quests. And I can't show you right now because we're about to get a cutscene, but I can show you after. There's a list of quests for every life. And if you do those quests, you'll rank up. And through doing those quests, you'll naturally level up as well. Now, crafting lives are the hardest to level up. Gathering second, hunting and combat lives are the easiest to level up. I'm about to spoil. Yeah, every time you master a class, you get a song. And it's like a 5-minute epic song. And we're about to play the one for Alchemist. Let's go. Incredible, just incredible. From this day forward, you are a master alchemist. The world is full of scientific knowledge just waiting to be discovered. And you know well, we must never stop studying and seeking the truth. Every day holds a new discovery that leads to even more questions. I can't get enough. Even as we speak, I can't take my mind off my research. Ho 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 ho! But as a fellow scientist, you know exactly what I mean. Our research awaits us. But I suppose it will have to wait a bit longer. Today, we celebrate you and all of your accomplishments in the field of alchemy. And to think it all started because Dazza asked me to make him apparently 100 potions. Life's work, an alchemist song. Exactly, dialogue, right?
Cozy, here's a story I will tell you. A future 1,000 years to come.
Oh, wow.
If you're feeling a little...
What? No, get back in! I can't click out of this game. I've been playing on Switch all day.
I call it the inner tea. Well, of course, 1,000 years in the future. Sad to say we will both be gone. Actually, if we ignore what's common sense, I've got a potion for that too. I call it the oolong life.
What is happening?
Dear apprentice, no, I'm not kidding you. Immortality's my dream, always has been.
Dude, I like immortality.
With this very hand, with
This is a side B track.
I know what we can achieve, the completion of my life's work.
This song is real goofy. It's real goofy. What is going on in this song? It's not done yet either. These songs are always like 5 minutes long.
In the world 1,000 years from now, I believe there will be zero strife. No need for warriors at all. There's not a weapon to be seen. That's how I think it's gonna be. Oh, apprentice dear,
Why does this get deep all of a sudden?
hold on to your dreams.
Like a ballad.
They are yours to fight for.
Fighting for our dreams, baby. Dude, I'm feeling inspired.
They may laugh at you. Don't take their words too hard.
I won't, baby, I won't. I'm living my dream.
Even so, you must never give up. It's part of your life's work.
This is some Weird House shit.
In the 1,000 years that lie ahead, there are many tales still yet to come. see you are already out dreaming, chasing possibilities unseen. Take it easy, my young alchemist. Sleep in peace as much as you need. I can't wait to see who you'll become, having grown 10 years in the future.
Dude, real weird, kind of somber song. Like, strangely, like, somber, like, weird lyrical song. It was like a spoken word poem. It was like a spoken word. You just unlocked the recipe for a secret gift I've been trying to craft you for several days. Wait, what is it? What secret gift? What recipe did we get? The goggles? Days without rest. All right, we got new equipment to put on. Master equipment. Ooh, look at the hat. The Artifice Nations outfit. Ooh, we're looking crisp in this piece. Dang, we didn't get new gloves. Sometimes they don't be giving us new gloves for outfits. We better have gotten a cape then. Did we not get boots? Hold on a second. Artificer's shoes. Maybe there are gloves and I missed them. No, there's for sure not gloves. All right, cape. Ooh, the goggles. Look at those. What? They're around your neck. My character's big head is like eating them. They look terrible on my character for some reason. Okay, they look a lot better in this scene. Nice. Sick. It's eyewear. You'll know it when you see it. Wait. Yeah, you're talking about the Artificer's goggles, right? They're a book bag. They're not even eyewear. You put them around your neck. Is this what you were talking about? No, it's a recipe? What? Oh, for ranking up. Oh, the swirly specs. Nice. Yes, my character's staple in every game, dude. I need them. Monster crystal. Where the hell do I get that? Treasure Grove, of course. Yep, treasure groves are the answer, dude. Treasure groves are like endgame everything. The Umbral Choker. Yo, yikes. Berserk Potion. Minus 50% defense, but plus 30% attack. Wow, that's actually sick. Evil Shard. Aw, teeny giraffe. Nice, dude. We became a master alchemist, chat room. We did it. So the question, I don't know if the person that asked the question was still here. Yeah, Jessica. So yeah, Jessica, the way you want to rank up is you want to follow these quests. So go to your weird pad and pull up the quest menu. And then here, whatever class you currently are will show up. You have your story quest, and if you press R, you have your life quest. Now you can simply change whatever class you are and then go to quest and you can see what quest you have to do. Or you can just hover right here and press, and you could switch here. So if you're asking how to level up your lives, the first thing you want to do is you would want to go in here choose the life, and see what missions you have to do. So for my magician, I have to kill feral bats, and it tells me where to fight them. I have to fight jackals. I have to fight rowdy woolies. So if I go out and I fulfill all of these quests, then I will slowly but surely rank up to the next tier of magician. And while you're out there fighting this stuff, you're naturally going to gain experience, and you're going to be able to level up that way for your skill tree and for your skill points. Now, crafting is a little different, because crafting, the quests require you to craft stuff. You see it right here. I have to craft a blue scale Lordfish print for my quest. Crafting lives are very different because you only get experience by crafting, essentially, without going into all the other little details. So if you really wanted to level up your crafting lives, you have to craft stuff. That's like the main way to go about it, right? So those are that's how you're going to progress your character in the game. So choose the life that you're looking to level up and start doing your life quest. So the quest menu has your story quest, it has your life quest, and then it has your side quest. The side quests are just for money and just money. The life quests are for leveling up and ranking up lives, and the story quests are for stories stuff. I am sad, but it was adorable. Yeah, the story was cool. What's up, cute Sarah? I had you on my phone all day, apparently. My phone battery is drained. Oh no, Alto girl, dude, that sucks. Yo, good to see you though, homie. All right. Do we go do one more song, or do we save it? Should we do another song real quick, or should we save them? Let's go do the mining song. Did you see my trade offer? No, I haven't loaded up Pocket too much today, but I'll check it out after. Is there something you're looking for, or is it just kind of a fun trade me whatever kind of vibe? Oh, unless you're talking about the the fire shards, which if you were serious about that, I'll gladly help you out. Good luck, good fortune, and guts. You are a miner. You are the miner you are today because of your good luck and fortune, but most of all, you got here because of your guts and grit. Just look at the palms of your hands. They tell the story of how hard you work, that you are worthy of the title of master. All right, you guys ready for another jam real quick? All right, and then we'll go back to the base camp and we'll talk about trades and stuff. If you have a moment, we can do it real quick, Dazza. All right, does that sound good? If you're trying to avoid the story, my bad. If you're trying to avoid the songs, I mean. Is this a hip hop song? What? Comes out of boredom. Be a minor. Come give the pick a swing. Don't be a bore. Come be a minor. How many times are you gonna say bored? Like me. Do it, be a minor like me. Cling, 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 cling me. Got to swing the axe. Let's dig gems, diamonds, sapphires. Laughing, talking nonsense, getting rich. Look at that golden graffiti of the earth. Everybody be quiet. Come listen to this sound. Could there be treasure at the tip of my pickaxe? This is a bop. Kids Bop Jam? This is the Kids Bop version of the Miner song. Oh, the songs are the same as the OG, but in English and better quality. This is better than Kids Bop. Anything's better than Kids Bop. Hey, you there, cut it out with the grumbling, wasted what you know, not scoop, stop. You've made your point, I've
heard you rattle on, now it's time to dig on. Big hole action, speak louder than words. You can't even dig a hole for a worm like that. A little less chit chat, more digging. That's right, be a miner like me.
That's why be a streamer like me.
Clang, 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 knee guts to swing the axe. Let's dig gems, diamonds, sapphires. Laughing, talking nonsense, getting rich. Look at that, digging deep forever. Everybody be quiet. Come listen to this sound. Could there be treasure at the tip of my pickaxe? Everybody look at this. I think it's a good one. Shining treasure like dragon scales of gold. Everybody happiness. Raise your glass for a toast. Cheers to you two pickaxe. You did feel great today. Everybody look at that. We gotta get away. That old dragon is quite mad. I'm telling.
Dude, I mean,
Check it out.
they got legitimate magicians and singers to come in for this. Like, it's pretty good. Woo! Whoa, 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 woo! Encore! Woo! Woo! This game is so goofy, dude. So far, I think the farming song might still have been my favorite. I'm not sure.
H-Day clap, H-Day clap,
Yo,
H-Day
thank you
clap.
for helping celebrate, Shepard. Thank you, dude. I've been putting in work. Let's go ahead and upgrade to the official mining outfit now as well. Ooh, the Grand Miner's head is sick. I love that, dude. Okay, and it's a full outfit. Do we got some gloves? Yeah, we got some gloves. Of course we do. It's mining. Of course we got gloves and boots. Unfortunately, we didn't get a new back piece. But we could use like the mercenary scarf if we wanted. The mercenary scarf kind of fits better. I don't know. Honestly, this kind of works. We'll rock this. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, sick, man. Look at my character. Sick. All right, let's go. I've been saving that stuff for like 3 days. I still have another one to do as well, but let's go back to town and let's save that for a little bit. All right. Yeah, Deza, if you want to send me a code real quick, let me double check that I have the stuff you want though before you do that. Do you think you'll ever play the first game? Yeah, I think I might go back and play the first game. All right, so fire shards. I know I have some, it just depends on how much. I have magma ingots. Okay, that's not what I thought it was. Flame ruby. Fire shards. Aha, 6 of them. Well, how many did you need? I'm willing to give up half of my stock. I'll give them all up with a good enough deal. No, I haven't 100% of the game yet, but I am 100 hours in. You need 4? Okay, that's a deal. I can give you the 4. What were you going to offer me? The fleece? I need the 4 fleece for my shop upgrade. Can you hook me up with this? Do you have access to this stuff right here? I need flare cashmere. 3 flare cashmere. Is that in your ranks? Yeah, 3 flare cashmere, and then I can upgrade the shop rank 3, which would be so sick. Oh, I do have a mushroom quiche plush. Are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, send me a room right now. I'll make you a mushroom quiche plush for sure, dude. I'm a master chef. Please come to me for all of your food needs. I'm gonna hook you up with some food while you're here because I got some good stuff for you. The blossom corsage. Ooh. Did you need anything from alchemy while I'm sure. No, just let me know later if you need stuff. You seem like you're pretty self-sufficient, so let me just quickly make you the mushroom quiche. Code in DMs. Oh, I'm not in streamer mode. What the heck, man? Let's go. Activate streamer mode, Discord, you punks. All right, nice. I'm a beg for food. I got lots of good foods, and I just got the bonus. Listen to the bonus for Master Chef. Look at this. Improves the potency of healing from food by 20% for any life, and plus 50% for the effect duration. So any food that I eat that lasts a minute, now lasts a minute and 30 seconds. If it lasts for 6 attempts, now it's 9 attempts. Ooh, what a hero ability. What a hero ability. What's the best way to level up Farmer? If you stick around, I can show you how I leveled up Farmer. Give me just a second, because I could explain it, but let me just show you while I explain it. All right? Like, because it would be easier if I show you while I explain. So just give me a minute, Famed Guardian, and I got your back. All right? Keyword's fine. What's the locked ones? We can take a look at my skill tree, but mostly it's stuff that's locked out of. It's mostly stuff that's I just need to get more points put in. So like, I'll explain. Like, if you want to unlock stuff from the skill tree, sometimes there's a requirement that's like, you need to have 50 things unlocked to unlock this thing here. If that makes sense. So some of the skills that I haven't taken are simply a part of that, right? So like, this is locked because I need 45. I have 42. I need 45. And then I can get plus 40 cooking, plus 50 cooking, and then this. So it's honestly not even that important of stuff. Funny enough, like the stuff that's locked out right now isn't really even that important. It's all really nice stuff that's going to help me cook better, but like it's not stuff that matters a ton. This would be the best stuff that I'm missing. Improves your ability to cook desserts and improves your ability to cook vegetable dishes, stews, and platters. These are the main skills that I'm still missing for sure, but everything else is kind of like just stats and whatever. Okay, you can gift first and then I'll gift after. Just wondering, are you going to do some multiplayer today? Yeah, we might do some multiplayer. We could do some multiplayer for sure. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Nintendo finally tried to take payment, but apparently it failed thanks to the bank. Uh-oh, Ponka. Uh-oh, Ponka. Wait, dude, that's a ton of max heal dust. Dude, you're crazy. But I'm not gonna say no to it. All right, you need 4 of these fire shards. Beautiful. And then let me hook you up with the quiche and then one other thing after that. So I got mushroom quiche. You can take 2 of them just in case something goes wrong. And then let me give you some of my higher end food just for fun. Stuff that I've been cooking to level up. I got some of this good stuff down here. So I got my magical milkshake plus 200 gathering for 6 attempts. So let me hook you up with a couple of these, and then I'll hook you up with a couple other dishes. I want you to see this. I think I got a shadow dish in here somewhere. Where's that shadow dish? Ancient sashimi. Yeah, here it is. Look at this. Sinister seafood It gives plus 200 defense for 60 seconds. You seem like more of an offensive guy though, so let me see if I have anything in the range of attack. Yeah, here we go. Combat power. 200 combat power for 60 seconds. Some frosty fish stew. Yeah. What's up, Amethyst? All right, cool. You can kick me out whenever you're ready. Yeah, enjoy. Thanks. Wait, if I need to something there, it'd be gold ingots and black paint because black anthuriums being expensive hurt me. Wait, do you need stuff? I got plenty of stuff, I'm sure. I'm happy they gave me a break today. We would have been swamped with so many people coming in that are out of school. I'm ready for August to roll around. Dang, Alto girl. School's out, dude. Yeah, it's probably pretty tough. My milkshake is also magic. Would I be able to drop by and get the marine thread? Let me check. I don't know how much I have. I think I only have 3 marine silk. I think I only have 3 marine silk from a chest. Apparently it's pretty rare stuff. Let me check though. Yo, thanks for the bronze hoe. Why did you give me a bronze hoe? Just a little handoff here. Because she tanned. Is this the one you made? Where's the one you made? No, this is it. It's not. You didn't even make it. Why'd you give this to me? Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, no problem. All right, so quickly, let's talk about how to farm up farming because I got this idea partially from Daza and partially from something else here. Hold on. Oh wait, yeah, did you give me the flare cashmere? I wasn't even paying attention. Let me see. Yes. Thank you, dude. Oh, you gave me 8. Oh, you're so nice. Shop rating upgraded. All right, what's the next? Skytree lumber, stardust linen, high energy powder plus, and rainbow paint. That's actually not bad at all. I think you can buy Skytree lumber and stardust linen from a shop. So this actually might be easy. All right, let's see what we can buy now. I need to buy these seeds real quick today. All right, what else? What you got in here, buddy? Some new recipes. Glass of tropical juice. Yoink. Phonograph. That's a blacksmith recipe. That's interesting. Apple applique. Tailor recipes. Artist recipes. Yeah. Oh, wow. We can buy platinum from here. Yeah, so at a certain point, this shop becomes like the end-all be-all shop for your base, and you don't have to go around the game to buy a bunch of random stuff. That's what their goal is. I think when this shop is fully upgraded, you can probably buy almost all materials from here. Probably, which is pretty sick. All right. Let's see if I have any of this thread. Or not even thread. Honestly, you can have the thread if you're a tailor already. I'm not too stressed about it either way. Let me just see what I have. Frost crystal. King's wool. Yeah, I have 11 marine silk. Is this what people are after? Is this the stuff that's been evading people all day? Is the other person still in the chat? How do I have 11 of this stuff? I'm telling you, man, I got this stuff. Is this the stuff we were talking about all day? That you have to make from the thread? I'm telling you, from treasure groves. I'm telling you, the treasure groves have been given it. I bet you it's the treasure... The treasure groves that offer the treasure chest that I bet you gave me this stuff. But I really don't know. And I got 12 marine thread. Yeah, if you're really hurting for this stuff, you can come take the thread. I'll keep the silk for another player who's not a tailor. I'm probably gonna regret giving this stuff away because I plan to level up all the lives, but like, you know, who cares? I clearly am playing enough of this game to get more of this stuff later. Do we need master to craft them or what? Yeah, you need master tailor to turn the thread into silk, apparently. It's crazy to get, and each recipe takes 4 for the last recipes. What's up, Ray Dalbano? I know how to make a lot of money. Go to Nocturnal Cave in Fantasy Life Ginormosia and kill the mimics over and over again. Thank you, Monkey Bear. I'm not too stressed about making a bunch of cash. I'm just kind of letting it happen all naturally through gameplay. I'm a very natural gameplay kind of guy. I don't really need to exploit. I usually figure out a way to do it just by playing the game regularly. Not that exploiting is bad, and I'm glad you found a way to make lots of cash. So far, I haven't needed any techniques. I've just been kind of playing the game and selling random old tools and stuff. And yo, what's up, Manda? If you're trading the thread, somebody already requested the thread, unfortunately. So Tofu Nugget, if you want to send me a game room, I'll pop over and drop the thread off for you. Yeah, the thread's already been claimed, bud. But I do have silk for players who are not tailors who need the silk. There was somebody here earlier who was struggling. All right, so let me talk about farming real quick. So the way that I level up farming, so first off, you want to use the farms on your property to level up farming as much as possible. And these are important because this is how you get different styles of boss mobs. So if you want to rank up your farming to master and rank up your farming to hero, you're going to have to use the crops on your property as much as possible. You're going to have to. So first off, if you're trying to rank up farming, you need to be using these farms literally like on a timer. As soon as these crops are available, you need to be harvesting and replanting, or it's going to take you a very long time to get master hunter, or sorry, farmer. All right, next up, here's how I've been farming experience in farming. Treasure groves. Treasure groves, harvesting treasure groves are phenomenal for experience. I've just been doing harvesting ones over and over again. And sometimes I come out with 2 or 3 levels. Even at level 77, I sometimes come out with like 2 or 3 levels. Especially if the group of people are taking their time and like making a point to do like the majority of the stops. Now, you can also do them offline with your NPC buddies as well. Lastly, Ginormosia has a dedicated farm that respawns, and you can force the respawn. So if you want to talk about cheesing, I'm going to show you one of the best ways to farm up your farming levels in the game. And it's using the Ginormosia farm. So you want to go up to the Viridia Plateau, and you want to go over to the farm. There's an actual farm at the Viridia Plateau. It's the only farm that's technically out here in Ginormosia. And these crops are worth a ton of it. Well, not a ton, but they're worth a good amount of experience. And they're also good for ranking up the zone. And as you rank up the zone of the Viridia Plateau, you get the crops are a higher level, which means more experience. So what I do is I come here and I harvest these crops, all right? I do the quest, whatever the quest is, all right? So the quest this time is to just harvest these 4, and then I have to fight some enemies, I believe. So we're gonna do this real quick. All right, so we're done. So now, I go back to the tower. I don't do the door method. I like semi processed the door method conversation, but semi didn't. I go here and I go to the area rank and I switch it to a lower rank and it resets the whole map. This includes legendary spawns as well as challenges. The whole map gets reset when you do this. So be careful, because if a legendary spawns, you could make it disappear on accident. So then I check the map, I see if a legendary spawns, then I go back and I put the area rank back up to 6 again. The whole map resets again, and then I go back to the farm, I farm everything, and then I rinse and repeat. Now, I think, and then look, all of these crops are back again. You see how I harvested these 2 crops? They're back again. So's the challenge. So then I can come back here and I can harvest this whole farm again. So if you really want to power level your farming, you can just sit here and do this for an hour and you'll instantly notice a difference. However, I found the treasure groves to be more fun and less like scammy or like game breaking. So I personally have done most of my leveling in treasure groves. And every time I come to Ginormosia, I do just a little bit of this for like 15 minutes. Just like little doses. I show up, I do a little bit of farming, and then I go and do other stuff in Ginormosia. So I haven't like just sat here and only leveled farming. I just kind of mix it into my dailies as I'm like relaxing and leveling up all the areas in Ginormosia anyways. And I just make a point to stop here a couple times and do a couple crops. So we're talking about, this is how you get experience though. Again, I can't stress this enough. If you're talking about ranking up master, it's all about the crops on your property and treasure groves. Because ranking up requires you to farm up a certain amount of like legendary crops or like boss crops. And the only way to get boss crops to spawn is on your farm or in treasure groves, basically. The random chance to get a legendary out here is not worth counting. So if you're really trying to rank up your farming, I can't stress this enough. Your farm on your main land is actually the most important farm that you need to engage with to rank up farming. And that's the end of my farming TED Talk. So leveling, treasure groves, Ginormosia farm, your own farm on your property. Ranking up, treasure groves, and your own farm on your property. So just keep that in mind, because levels and ranking up are very separate from one another, and they're very different mechanics. You can be a level 100 but not be a master rank. You can be a level 80 in something but not be a hero. So very different things. Okay, you sent me a whisper. Okay, sick. On Twitch probably. Let me go grab it real quick. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. So yeah, Ray Delbano, I apologize you got to the thread late. Are you really hurting for the thread, homie? I could give you some as well. It sounds like you're already doing the tailor journey, so you don't need the silk itself. I could give like some to you if you're really hurting. Don't be afraid to ask. I don't mind sharing the wealth. Like I said, I'm sure I'm gonna eventually regret and like need this stuff too, but hopefully by then I've just done enough treasure groves that I get more back. That's like my hope. So but yeah, I honestly replied to Tofu in the Discord about this like this morning, so I'm gonna give them dibs. Unless you're like hurting and you can't progress your save file, then I would totally be down to help you out. Yo, have a good day. Have a good day, Alto Girl. And what's up, Doodles? Congratulations on Master Artist. Could I also visit your island to get extra Celestials gifts? Yeah, I can open up my island in a little bit. Yeah, I can add more videos to the playlist on YouTube. I was gonna do it last night, but I got distracted, snore. So I was gonna post another episode at the end of the stream today. Is that cool? I think it's actually gonna be the finale episode, and then we'll be entering post game. But I do have more episodes for you. I'm trying to release them daily, but since I didn't release one yesterday, maybe I'll double up for you today. Yeah, I will add more videos to the playlist. I just didn't get one released last night. I my bad about that. I am full in the playthrough on YouTube. Yeah, I got another episode to release. I just got to clean it up real quick and give it a title. All right, I'm in here to give you some thread here. Is there anything else you need? Are you a cook? Do you want some food or something? I'll just give you food anyways. You just have to deal with it, I guess. I think I passed it up. Where the frick is this stupid thread? Where the frick is this stupid thread? Where the frick is this stupid thread? Where's this stupid thread? Okay. Here, I'll give you 10. Hopefully that helps. Next journey will be cook for the shop upgrades. I can't bother Hylian with his cooking all the time. What do you mean, dude? Please, I love being bothered. Stop. All right, let me see if I got some good food for you real quick. I've been cooking a ton. All right, I got some Lord Fish platter plus 200 gathering and crafting for 4 attempts each. Enjoy the good stuff. It'll really give you a boost when you need. Just started day 1 of the playlist. I saw that you were live, so I hopped in. Oh, nice. Yeah. I'll be adding plenty of videos to the playlist. And like I said, the plan is 1 episode a day and to go from there. I need 12 to get hero, but I've started some other lives to go back every now and then make it less grindy. That's smart, Rick. Hero Hunter achieved. Congratulations, Anne. Next month for June, I could start playing this game. Nice. You're going to pick it up on June 4th. Yo, what's up, Altanor? Yeah, we came back. How do I decide what to edit out? What's up, Raised by Hypocrites? Good to see you, bud. All right, nice. So, yeah, we could do a treasure grove, to be honest. This treasure grove is pretty high level, though. That's the only problem with this treasure grove. If we're trying to do multiplayer that's a little bit more newbie friendly, maybe somebody else can host. Or I could just replant. There's nothing real special about this grove, to be honest. Just a harvest grove. It's nothing real special. I got the premium star path, and now I don't want to play DDV at all. That's the worst. Woodcutting hero gives charge attack damage for all lives. Ooh, that's so nice, Jess. So yeah, this one's 800. This one's gonna be a doozy to go through. And then I do have a couple branches for a 6 and then 2 700s. But none of these, the only one that's worth mentioning is the aging altar. So yeah, we could do like a way simpler treasure grove together. I have one that I need help with. Do you know what year it is? Figs and Roses? If you would like to host You can invite me and then we can get 2 other people from the chat to join. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Otherwise, I've been spending my free time leveling up all my classes, right? So as you saw today, I got Master Alchemist, Master Miner, and then I got Hero Cook off stream, and I'm very proud of that. And then I've been working on leveling up my NPCs and getting them, as many of them, up to 5 hearts as possible. So somebody asked, can you have the NPCs craft stuff for you? You can. Unfortunately, you have to have the recipe as well. So NPCs are not there for you to craft stuff that you don't have access to. They're there to craft recipes that you find in the world. So like, for example, just because I have a blacksmith NPC doesn't mean that they can craft me iron ingots. That would require me to have the recipe for iron ingots, which would require me to be a blacksmith. However, I can have my blacksmith make me a hoe of time because I got this recipe from a shop or I found it in the world and I could have them craft this for me. So that's the key to the NPCs in this game, is they're not a replacement for like the basics of each category. You can't just cheese the game. You can't just have a tailor make your marine silk. You would have to be a master tailor and have the recipe for marine silk. However, you can go around the game and buy recipes for furniture and for food and for potions and for clothing, and you can have those NPCs craft this stuff for you. And it is really nuts, but I just want to make it clear that NPCs are not a replacement for like advancing the game, really. Like, they're only so helpful. Like, for example, I wasn't going to be able to get an NPC to make me the flare cashmere I needed. Or I'm not going to be able to get an NPC to make me the sky view lumber that I need. Because that is a thing that you get while leveling up carpenter. So I either have 2 choices. I become a carpenter, get the recipe, and then have the carpenter NPC help me craft it. Or I get another player to help me craft it. And that's where multiplayer kind of comes into the fold. Players can craft this stuff and trade you. This is why I'm trying to create a network in the Discord. Yeah, Daza, right? So that's why I'm trying to do this stuff in the Discord, because I would prefer the Discord to be a place where we connect via this game. And if you haven't joined already, you're welcome to. And we can, in the Discord, we can trade items. So for you players that are playing slower, or for you players that are like trying to figure out how to approach this game, maybe you just want to focus on blacksmith like Daza, this is where we come together as a community. Somebody could trade you some lumber, you could trade them some ores. And here's the cool part. Every crafting class seemingly has a couple things that you cannot get via shops. Marine silk, magic ingots. So they did make it to where you get to a point in the game to where like there are materials you can't just purchase at a shop, and that you have to like have somebody help you with that stuff or become the trade yourself. Now, I don't know about the very, very, very end game. Maybe eventually you can find a way to purchase it, but for right now, not so much. Can people gift us tools? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, we can. I'm trying to do a swap meet and to help out a couple new players with like some low level, some tools and stuff. I have a bunch of extra stuff I've been picking up. Yeah, everything is valuable to some extent, right? All right, here's what we're gonna do real quick. I'm gonna open up my gates for new players only for just a minute here. Figs and Roses, if you want to host a grove, I'll join you and we can have some fun. But first, I'm gonna go ahead and invite any players that are new to the game that would like a couple tools or weapons that I have laying around in my inventory. And then Tofu, you can pop over and grab those celestial gifts that you were looking to get. All right, so, and then if you want to pop over, Jessica, and grab some tools real quick, I can hook you up. And then we can go visit Figs and Roses and do the Grove if you guys want to try to do a Grove together. Sure. Also, for the crafters out there, if you get perfect rank crafting, you'll get 2.5 times the quantity if you multi-craft. But if you take the extra time to craft one at a time, you'll get 4 times for a perfect. I didn't know that. That's actually what? So I could have been getting more juice? What? I could have been getting more juice and foods? I've been multi-crafting like a goon. Yo, what's up, Astronautical? Yeah, what's up, ADN? Yeah, we decided to switch over to some Fantasy Life for a little bit. Just need Magma's Dragonstone drops to get mining to hero. Magma Dragonstones? What are those? Let's see what those are. I have Magma Ore. Is that what these are? Yeah, dude. I know where you can get one of these. They're in the depths. There's a Magma Dragonstone right by the depths that you could just farm every 5 minutes. Do you know where it is? I can show you. It's one of the arcane doors. There's literally, you can just farm it like on a timer, like every 5 minutes. Dude, the arcane doors are really powerful, chat. If you haven't figured some of that stuff out, those late game arcane doors that you unlock with the arcane flame are massive. A lot of them have some really rare ores and stuff, and boss ores and stuff behind it, and nodes and fish. Hey, thank you for the craftables. Who is this? Is this Tofu? Yeah, Tofu came back. I've never done this. How do I join? So go to the guild house and go all the way back to Colm and talk to Colm, and then say you want to play online. Once you say you want to play online, you want to choose the keyword search. Use the keyword search and then type in Hyrule for the keyword with a capital H. And then after that, the password's going to pop up, and you're going to want to put the password in, which is 5 zeros followed by a 1. Wait, isn't it at the entrance of B2 without a flame? No, I think you do need a flame to unlock it, but I could be wrong. Is that what that door is on the first island you land on? Yep. It's like a late game door with special secrets behind it. That's designed for people who are in the post story of the game, which is really nice. I have yet to explore them all. My goal is to collect a bunch of the arcane flames, and then we're gonna go explore a bunch of the doorways on stream together. Because I have yet to unlock a bunch of them. I'm certain they don't lock life quests behind those seals. Well, I don't know if the dragon stone is a life quest or not, but maybe it is. All I know is that it's a material, and that material is found in treasure groves. And I just thought it was another way to farm it. I'm barely a fledgling on essential skills right now. Awesome, I'm coming. Okay. I'm joined, but you can kick me if you need room. No, we're just giving away some items real quick. Yeah, and then we're gonna start a real party with Figs and Roses. All right, and Figs, you'll just have to make a password for it. All right, here, now guys, make sure you don't open up any inventory. All right, so if you have an inventory open, I can't gift you. So first off, we'll get Famed Guardian. So Famed Guardian, what lives are you focusing on? Give me 2 lives you're focusing on. So farming is one of them. You mentioned farming, right? All right, let me hook you up with my extra let's see here. I'm gonna save this one for my NPC, so I'll hook you up with one of my magma hose. So this should be a nice upgrade from whatever you're using. A legendary magma hoe. Yeah, enjoy, dude. All right, what else you want? You got a melee, you got a combat class you're trying to upgrade? Yeah, that's correct, Snore Silver Ore. Every single episode will be in a playlist as I release them slowly. Hunter? Okay, cool. All right, we got a bow for you. Let me hook you up with... Ooh, I got Poseidon's bow. Ooh, what else do we got in here? I got the War God's bow. Yeah, dude. And I got these black dragon bows. Let me hook you up with the black dragon bow. Enjoy slaying everything. All right, sick. All right, what about you, Jessica? What are 2 jobs that you're focusing on? I can give you some loot, some gear. Also, if you have a crafting job, Famed Guardian, I might be able to help with the crafting. Do you have a crafting job? So you did gathering and combat. Do you have a crafting, Famed? All right, woodcutter, paladin, and miner. All right, so paladin is a sword, right? So I got some crazy swords. I just got this thing called a floral sword. I got some crazy swords. What is that? The boreal blade? Here, listen, we can't just break the game for you right away. Sure we can. Here, take a sword of darkness. And then you would need a shield to go with it, right? So let me go ahead and hook you up with the shield real quick. Jessica. And we'll hook you up with a gold shield. I don't even know how good that is, but it seems good. All right, and then you said blacksmith. Now, blacksmiths need hammers. And I got some crazy looking no, you said a miner and a paladin and a woodcutter. All right, so for woodcutter, we go to axe. And I'm going to hook you up with one of my extra squirrel axes. This will carry you for quite a while. And then for miner, I got just the thing for you. I got a pretty sexy pickaxe here for you. Let me hook you up with the mountain god. No, I got one even better. The Earth Lord's pickaxe. I love the names of these items. All right, sick. All right, and then Famed Guardian said carpenter. So let me go ahead and hook you up real quick, Famed. With the carpenter saw, and I got some saws for you, buddy. Oh, I got a saw for you. I got the Chief's Supreme saw. Now you're gonna be carpenting like the best of them. All right, anything else? I'm gonna kick you guys out unless we're done here. Let me know if we're done here. And then, I mean, I can hook you guys up with food always as well, but, you know. I'm for sure gonna main paladin. The squirrel axe isn't the best, but it's really good, especially for early game. Who was the paladin? Jessica was the paladin. Jessica in the game. Oh, it was locked behind the mining skill. Yes, Sten. Oh, the shard, the dragon thing was locked behind the mining skill, not the arcane. So we were both wrong. What would it take to get 2 earth shards plus tuna sashimi off of you? Not much at all. Yo, let me know when you're done gifting tofu, because I'm gonna kick you out. If you want to just pop over here real quick now, Dazza, if somebody just wants to leave to clear up space for Dazza, that would make my life super easy so we don't have to reset the lobby. I would appreciate it. And then we'll go to Figs and Roses and we'll join their their journey over there. Where's it at? I'm sure it's in here. I just saw the shards. I have 4. Okay, I'll give you 2 earth shards and a tuna sashimi plus. I might actually have that laying around. Yeah, I already have that because I did the same thing you did, I think. Yeah, all right, there's a room for you, Daza. Hyrule, capital H, 5 zeros and a 1. All right, yeah, Figs and Roses, do you want to send me a DM with a room, keyword, and a password? And then I'll join, and then we can invite some newer players since it's a low-level grove. All right, Dazzle, we got you, dude. No need to gift anything back. Just hook me up in the future with a new frying pan. Can you make me a new frying pan yet? Is that a thing you can do yet? Compared to the last one you got me? You had to have gotten an upgrade since then, right? Because I'm still using your frying pan. It's actually the best that I've... It's not really that much worse than everything else I've got. That's the funny part about that. It's like, it's still honestly one of the best frying pans I have. It's barely worse, so I just haven't even switched from using it. And then you needed an item, yeah. I got a super quick one for you though. Okay, yeah, sure. A heart shield from one jest to another. I'm not really a new player, so maybe I shouldn't join. No, you can join. When we say new player, I just mean a player who's gonna benefit from a year 100 grove. So what does that mean? Well, the truth is that we can all benefit from a grove. Because groves are just fun, they provide materials. It's just good stuff all around. However, newer players or lower level players or players who are still working through expert and master lives are gonna benefit from lower groves. Whereas like for me, I benefit from going through like year 500 plus groves the most. So that's all I mean. That's all I mean. It's not even like you can't join if you're like, if you've been playing the game for a while. It just comes down to what do you benefit from, right? You could put 100 hours into this game and still benefit from going into lower groves. I did need those. Thank you. Actually, let me equip that stuff to my bar right now. Yeah, this stuff is super helpful. That's that juicy stuff right there. All right, I'm joining. Oh, those are for Marco. Oh, what? Dude, what a nice thing. What a kind thing. Here, let me get them back off of my bar so I don't use them. Good call. I wait to click head out until everyone's here. Correct. Yes, correct. So right now you just have to wait with that lobby open. You just have to wait with that lobby open, right? All right, so the keyword's gonna be tangy. And there's no real good way for us to do this. So it's gonna have to be first come, first serve, but maybe we can go about this in a kind way. Rachel Green Tea asked to play today. And we haven't played together yet. So why don't we go ahead and invite Rachel over? All right, and then... Oh, wow, I didn't know you could get Godfish at level 100 groves. What? That's so sick. See, I thought the Godfish was more rare than that. I thought it was only higher end groves. So Rachel, if you want to join, I think since you asked first, and then from there, if Famed Guardian or whoever, keyword is tangy, capital T. If there's anybody else who would like to join a Flora 100 Grove, maybe just speak up in the chat and we'll see who's up. What's up? I know Famed Guardian is maybe somebody who could benefit. What's the keyword? So you want to go to Culm and choose online play, and then choose keyword. Enter the keyword, which is tangy, and then enter the password I sent you. It looks like you did it. Heading out to Lurker Zone. Yo, Daisy Cat, enjoy the lurk, dude. My fingers hurt. I finished my build. Lots of small pieces. I was working on it all day. Oh, nice. Yes, I'm glad to hear things went well. All right, and then yeah, Famed Guardian. Here you go. Here's the code and stuff if you want to join. Yeah. I have a higher level one waiting. I would like to do maybe after this. We'll see what time it is, and we'll see how we feel about doing another after this. All right, let me hook up some people with some meals. I like cooking for players. Boom, 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 boom. So about that Merc grind, I know, dude. I was gonna do it, but I'm having too much fun interacting with the community. So I think I'm gonna do the Merc grind after this Grove. That's why I said we'll see about doing the higher level Grove. But we'll play more of this game tomorrow. So if we don't get to the higher level Grove today, we'll do another one. All right, so now Figs and Roses, since this is your first time hosting. So now what you want to do is you want to wait for everyone to ready up. And once everyone hits the R button and readies up, then you can start the Grove. You can also go back and talk to Culm if you want to switch what we're doing. So at any point as the room leader, you can go back and talk to Culm again. And you can switch what we're doing. You can change where we're going. You can change the Grove out, whatever you want to do. So just keep that in mind for like future hostings. Excuse me while I cook in your base. Bum, 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 bum. This game is full of distractions. I know, man. This game distracts me massively. This game seems a bit complicated. Do you think it's intuitive once you start playing? I will say that this game does have a level of complication that could be off-putting for a casual gamer. I will say that I think this game personally is... It's about as complicated as your standard in-depth RPG. So it's like on the level of the complication of like Final Fantasy VII and like understanding the materia system. At first, Final Fantasy VII seems like a lot to take on. And you're like, materia systems, classes, skills... This person heals, I have to go find the shop. Where do I buy this item? But over time, you kind of start to grasp it all. So I do think this game is pretty palatable over time. But I will say that the information and the amount of complication never ceases to like seize up. Like it never stops. There's always another layer of like, okay, now I need to figure out how this works. And now I need to figure out where I'm going to get here to get this item. And I need to go to this building. And like that never really does let up in this game. I'm just being 100% real. Like, not really. So like, yes, this game is pretty easy to understand the more you play it. I want to make it clear, it stays kind of complicated. It kind of does stay complicated. It really does. It can be overwhelming if you take on too much in the beginning. Yeah, I think so. I should have mentioned that because I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just trying to be honest. I think, however, if you're the kind of gamer that doesn't let yourself get overwhelmed and can just focus on one thing at a time, then it's very easy not to overthink. If you're the kind of gamer that can stop yourself from taking too much on, just like Wow Dane said, then in all reality, it's not that bad. It's really the gamers who have a problem trying to do everything all at once, the gamers who have that kind of like short attention, go towards shiny thing kind of vibe, who are gonna maybe get like a little overstimulated by this game. I agree with Wow Dane. If you're trying to do everything, you might struggle a little bit. Right? I do think. It just depends on you as a gamer though, for sure. You gonna get Final Fantasy VII on Switch? I'm thinking about it, yeah. I'm thinking about it. I feel like I missed something here in the chat. Hold on. Yeah, you can even cook in people's lobbies. Isn't that cool? Okay, no, I didn't miss too much. What's up, Team Nintendo? Oh, Soul Shepherd, thank you for the 54 months, by the way. Again, if I didn't say thank you for that. And then Cozy Assassin, thank you for the 11-month Prime. I apologize if I missed those. How are you today, Cozy Assassin? Yeah, Amanda says it well. It's complicated, but not in an impossible way. I think this game, I guess another way to word it is this game does have an extra layer of complication compared to most other games. I shouldn't even say most, but like, I would say this game is above average level of information and complication. I'm not going to say that it's impossible. It's not the most complicated game out there. I promise you. I play a lot of complicated games. But it's on the above average. I would say it's more complex. Right. That's a good word. It's a complex game that requires some extra thought here and there. It's above average. But I will say that you can play this game super head empty if you want. Does anybody agree with that? Like you can kind of head empty this game a little bit, which is what makes it so addicting. I think this game is super addicting because you can head empty it, and then like before you know it, it's 3 a.m. and you've just lost like your whole day. Like you can kind of head empty this game a little bit. Like I could just, sometimes I'll just sit there and do groves for like 3 hours. And I'm not thinking that hard while doing groves, I promise you. But I do think that it takes a while before you get to that point. I think early game, it's a little less head empty, but like after a while, it does get pretty head empty. Like you can just kind of do whatever. Yeah, it's pretty chill. I have not played Expedition 33, but the game looks gorgeous. The game looks absolutely gorgeous. And I'm thinking about even checking it out. At some point, I might actually play it. I am not a big traditional RPG guy, but I identify that game could be a very rich experience, and like I don't know if I want to miss it, you know? I think sometimes you have to step out of your comfort zone and you have to play the game so that you can say that you experienced it. Has anybody played a game for that before? This makes me think of Cozy, actually, because I think they've been there, where they picked up a game and played it, not necessarily 100% out of excitement to play the game. Clearly there was excitement there. Clearly they wanted to play it. But I just remember them mentioning in the chat that like a lot of they wanted to just be able to say that they played it and that they checked it out and that they better understood the phenomenon that the game was. And that's how I feel about Expedition. It's like, I'm not like all in on the game. I'm sure it's amazing. I kind of want to play it because I feel like a game like Expedition only comes around so often. It only comes around so often. And I think you gotta check it out. You gotta take the time to check out those games that only come around so often. And it's like, wow, I really should just check this out, right? That's how I felt about Hollow Knight as well, Sam. Yeah, I originally finally played Hollow Knight because I was like, I think I missed out. And boy, did I miss out. You guys ready to farm? Watch this. I'm about to solo this farm. You're not ready. I'm a master farmer and I'm gonna show my skills. Let me flex. Hylian, go play Undertale. It's on my list. I can tell you that much. It's on my list, dude. It's on my list. I could say that. I could say that. Now, it's a big list, and there's only so many hours in the day. But, you know, who needs to eat or live a healthy life? Overrated, right? Who needs to go outside and be in touch with nature? Who needs a girlfriend, right? I should just play video games all day, every day. And then I'll have plenty of time to do everything I want to do. What is nature? It's your game of the year so far, ADN? I've heard that from multiple people, yeah. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Peachy. Yeah, unrelated questions are always welcome here. In fact, sometimes the unrelated questions to the stream are my favorite questions. Don't tell everyone that, because then I'll start getting all sorts of weird, out-of-context questions. But sometimes, as a streamer, the unrelated questions are my favorite. Because usually it's a nice little break from whatever I was focused on at the time. Yeah, I don't mind at all. I like when you guys come and ask questions about different games, or ask questions about, you know, if I'm playing Animal Crossing, but you come in with the question about Stardew, like, sure. Join us, man. I don't mind at all. I just like to chat with you all. That's what I'm here to do. Is this game worth $60? Stop. Stop. I swear you can just Ancient Emerald to Magma Dragonstone in a grind loop. You talking about in the depths over there, yes, Don? Is that what you're talking about? That depths location? My beard is 6 years. My beard will be 6 years old in September, so we're close to our 6-year birthday for our beard. Yeah, almost 6 years. That's pretty crazy to be able to say that out loud. Yeah, both are in basement 3, but you need 600 mining to unlock the emerald grind. Yeah, I unlocked the emerald grind. It's the old fossil, isn't it? Is the emerald grind the old crusty fossil, like the big fossil down there? Because I got an ancient emerald from that big fossil twice. And I'm wondering if it's like almost a guaranteed drop. I unlocked the 3 depths, the entire depths 3 using just buddies. Nice. That's a good feeling. The beard is already in school, almost up for 2nd year. Yeah. What's a video game that you've played that you disliked? Hyrule Warriors is the first one that comes to mind right now. For some reason, Hyrule Warriors is just not clicking with me. And like, I'm gonna play it and finish it, but I'm just not really feeling the game. I think it's just a me thing though. I think it's like my current mood. I think it's less about the game. But games that I've played that I didn't like in the past would be like, Not even like stream, like just in general. So I'm a pretty open-ended gamer, and I'm a pretty closed gamer, meaning I don't normally pick up games that I don't know for sure I'm gonna love. So I actually don't have many good answers to this. Because before I became a streamer, I rarely played games that I wasn't 100% sure I was gonna love. Because I didn't have the money to be buying games and taking risks. But as I've entered my streaming years, I've started trying out more games and checking out more content. And I can say I've experimented more recently than ever before. There's like this one Tamagotchi some kind of me game on the Switch that I played that I didn't like. Where you like, it's like an RPG auto battler or something. Oh, Miitopia? I really did not like Miitopia at all, dude. Raid Shadow Legends was an absolute joke. And I'm not trying to talk. Listen, if I talk down on a game you like, please know that I'm not normally one to yuck yum. All right? I don't normally yuck people's yums, but I'm just answering a question. Miitopia was not for me. All right, Raid Shadow Legends was not for me. I played that game for a sponsorship in my first year of streaming, and we took the sponsorship and gave all the money to charity because I really wanted to try my first sponsor, but I really didn't want to play Raid Shadow Legends. So I asked my chat, and we did it for charity, and the game was absolute trash, shovelware nonsense, and I never even want to think about the game again. Still to this day, I wake up in the middle of a pool of sweat in the middle of the night, gasping for air, wondering why I ever even installed that game on a device that I owned. Oh my lord. So yeah, talk about games I don't like, dude. Tell us how you really feel. Sounds about right. Yeah. And again, I know some people like Raid Shadow Legends. So like, please, if you enjoy the game, like what you like, man. They paid me $1,000 and I was a streamer who only had 30 viewers. So to be fair, as a 30 viewer Andy, I think I had maybe 50 viewers at the time, maybe. Getting $1,000 was insane. That was like a whole month's of pay for me at the time off of Twitch because I was a full-time creator. Yeah, it was a lot. Now, they only offered me like 500 up front, but they gave me 500 more depending on how many installs I got from the community. I just so happened to have one of the most supportive communities. I still do. And everyone was willing to install it and have their friends install it. So I wouldn't have made that much if it wasn't for people installing the game and playing up to a certain level. But it was honestly a good sponsorship. And the truth is like, if you're a small streamer and you don't take that money, I would almost laugh at you. Because that's money that we all need to pay our bills. Like, you're not too good for Raid Shadow Legends money when you're a starting creator. No one is. No one is. That's good money. So I don't regret that I did it. I do regret that I played the game, though. I do regret that I played the game in general. But I don't regret the sponsorship because it taught me how to do sponsors. It was a really good learning situation for me. And dude, $1,000 is a ton of money, man. Do you have any tips on leveling up crafting lives? Outside of cheesing by like switching to your crafting life when you're in the middle of a treasure grove with players and like you can literally like cheese the game. Outside of cheesing, in all reality, it just comes down to repeated crafting. So what I would do is I would look at your recipe list and look at the highest level recipe that you can craft that takes the littlest amount of important materials, and I would just continually craft it over and over again. I just did this with cooking last night. I went and looked at all my level 5 cooking recipes. I found the one that was the simplest to craft, that took the simplest amount of materials, and I just crafted it like 30 times, and I got myself from level 55 to like 60 cooking, like 59 cooking. It was super nice. I power leveled my cooking all the way up to 58 doing it. So leveling up crafting lives is probably the hardest lives to level up though. It seems like it's going to be a pretty slow grind, Echo. So anything I tell you is not going to take away that grind. So I will just jump right in front and say, no matter what, it's going to take a while, bud. My highest crafting life is 58. But to be fair, I only have 3 crafting lives, so. Do you know the game Fly for Fun? No, I've never heard of Fly for Fun. What is that about? Thank you, Sarah, for 25 months, man. What's up, dude? I'm on the fence about buying this game. It looks really cool. I will tell you that I'm having a blast playing this game. I put 100 hours in it in like 2 weeks. I'm massively obsessed. And the game has been... This is one of my favorite games I've ever played in a long time. I'm not trying to glaze the game. I'm just giving you my honest opinion. I'm not saying it's for you, and I'm not saying it's worth your money. I'm just letting you know that, like, if this game looks kind of fun to you, it's probably because it is, man. It's really fun, dude. This game's a blast to play, dude. It's got me in a stronghold. Tell him, Capricorn. I'm excited to say that I have 48 of the 49 Strangelings. I heard that the last one, the 50th, is like not a normal way to acquire it. No spoilers, but some people say it's like Zelda and Stardew, which are some of my favorites. It's got a little bit of Stardew energy. It's got a good amount of Zelda energy, a little bit of Animal Crossing energy. And I think most importantly of all, it's like an RPG game first. So it starts off kind of slow and they're telling you a story. And then as you progress through the game, you level up these different lives. And you can really choose your own adventure. You can choose whatever lives you want. You can play the game however you want in a lot of ways. And it's all wrapped up in a nice RPG package. So just in case, because RPG is a very overused word nowadays, I'm talking about like Final Fantasy. This game is an RPG. Now it has a fast, an active combat system, so it's not like turn-based, as you can tell. But it's very much like a Fantasy Life kind of or a Final Fantasy style game. And then once you finish up the story, you have a bunch of like extra stuff to do. You can keep playing the game for like a long time after. Yeah, I think there is a 50th, and I heard that it's kind of hard to get. Or not even hard, just it's not acquired the normal way or something. I'd say the more Dragon Quest X Animal Crossing with a lot of Zelda flavor. There it is. What a good description. Dragon Quest X Animal Crossing with a lot of Zelda flavor. That sounds like a pretty accurate description from what I know about Dragon Quest. I try to stay away from recommending this game to Animal Crossers though, because it's so far from Animal Crossing outside of the decorating. But on the note, by the way, I found out that the villagers in this game are sick. So if a villager is trying to talk to you, apparently they are giving you rewards, and they'll even give you like new what's it called? Reactions. Just like Animal Crossing, the villagers can give you reactions. Yeah. And they can also give you rewards. And then they even have conversations, dude. Like I saw 2 of them talking, and I went up to them and they were like, yeah, hey, pal. and there was like a conversation. I'm like, dude, this game is like really Animal Crossing. The more I play it, the more I'm like, they really leaned into the AC stuff. Oh yeah, Rachel, I'm not trying to do super speedy groves on stream. I will tell you this though, off stream, I've been doing a ton of like super fast paced groves. Like, oh yeah, like we zip through them. We barely even finish them. Half the time we're not even getting all the loot. Some players ignore important stuff like shadow creatures and stuff. Players are so fixated on finishing the groves that they're literally walking away from precious loot. Like, what's the point of skipping out of the grove just to go do another grove to get stuff that you want in the grove? I get so confused sometimes. I'm like, what are you moving so fast for? So you could go do another grove to get the loot that you didn't get because you skipped it, skipping through the last grove? Like, like, now it makes sense to some extent because the bosses of the groves are pretty important. But it's super confusing to me. Either way, I lean into it. I even host pretty fast groves off stream. Like the groves that I host off stream were flying through. I'm flying through them because it just seems like that's what people want to do, and I'm just like, whatever. What are these players? You know how people just over-optimize video games. That's all it is. People just over-optimize video games and they feel the need to play games as fast as possible because they feel like they're wasting their time. But I've never really agreed with that logic because video games are meant to be a waste of time. It's entertainment. But I'm not here to tell people how to play video games, so. However, you do have to keep in mind that there is a timer. And we do have to adhere to that hour-long timer to some extent. So keep that in mind. Like there is a little bit of a reason why people rush, but not really. They all kind of overdo it. Farming tip for those who need a marine thread. There's some cave stars in the depths 3. Use basement 4 entrance to get to them quicker. That drop the threads. You can use Ginormosia door to go in and out and respawn them quickly. Wait, Daza has a thread farming method for us. Yo, that's funny. Silver ore. That's really funny, actually. That's actually good. But I'm happy you said that, Rachel, because my goal on stream is to provide. Most of the time, I'd like to do this kind of vibe. Take our time, relax, enjoy the content. And every once in a while, I do want to get a group of elites to burn through like high-end, tough groves. So if you're a player out there that's put a ton of time into this game like I have, just know that you're in the right place. Because like I said, off stream, dude, I'm doing like year 600, 700, 800 right now. Like 800's my cap at the moment for the most part. I can go higher probably, but it's tough. And we're doing that end game content. We're doing that super tough content for sure. Boom, 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 boom. I can heal and stuff for us if we need, by the way. I don't mind doing that at all. Give us some spells and stuff, and then I'll just use my regular casts. Oh, you want to know something I found out about Mage? Using your heal spell and your shield spell fills up your special gauge. So if you want to be a support mage, you can actually go ahead and be a support mage, and it fills up your special gauge, and you can still use your special attack after a couple casts of shield and heal. So you can truly lean in. Like, they made mage really good. because you can use your shield spell and your healing spell to rank to add to your bar in orders for you to kick stuff's butt. I find that to be a super interesting decision that they made. So you can be support and still somewhat offensive without feeling like you don't have certain spells to fill up your stuff. Bum 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 bum. Shredded. I'm an official Jerry stan. Yo, I was lurking on you last night, Dweeby. I was lurking on your stream while you were playing the game. You seem like you're having a good time. Star Call! Who's Jerry? He's this little acorn archer. He's real cute. I can show you him after this. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate that all video game metas boil down to how fast can I get through the game. So it's nice to be able to do this stuff on stream because we can set the pace ourselves and we don't have to necessarily adhere to like the bulk of the internet. He's my healer. Yeah, he's a strangeling, correct. Yeah, you find him as a strangeling and then he has a special ability as you level him up where he can heal. So even though he's an archer, he can do a heal. He can do a big heal for you, even though he's an archer. It's actually really cool dynamic that they did that. Because like, you know, it just didn't feel like that was supposed to be that. You know what I mean? Like having an archer on your team, but then being able to use them as a healer was just a super cool vibe. He's one of the reasons why my triple archer group works, Amathil. Because, like, he was helping heal us while my other archers were focused on doing damage. Bum 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 bum. Dude, are we all mage? We have... Wait, 3 mages and a hunter. This is the sickest group ever. That's so dope. It's normally always all hunters and the occasional paladin or mercenary. I don't see many mages on high-end, high-level, like endgame stuff. Because the mages feel slow and I think players avoid them. Can you go all out on a combat party and still get past like farming and mining roadblocks? So to an extent, so to answer your question, so first off, when you play the game single player, if you were to only choose a combat class, you would totally get stopped sometimes by not being able to like mine or woodcut or something. Now, when it comes to multiplayer, generally speaking, you can probably just get away with a bunch of players that are like very heavy combat focused. And as long as they have a little bit of mining or a little bit of wood cutting, it's probably gonna be fine. I haven't had many situations in multiplayer where like we didn't have the ability to take down a rock or a tree or a farm or something. That seems like a pretty rare situation. I think by all of our powers combined, we can usually make it happen. So that's my take. Now again, single player, you would 100% need to bring like some other NPCs with you if you didn't have those skills, like for sure. So all my plants are wilted. So Jessica, the way the plants work is first you plant the seed and you water it, and then you have, the next time you show back up, they're in stage 2 and you have to water them again. And if you miss stage 2, they wilt. And then you go back, and once they're stage 3, they're fully grown, and you don't have to worry anymore. Yeah, so unfortunately, it seems like you might have missed the second watering. And it's really easy to miss if you're not paying attention, because, like, let's say you stop at your home base real quick to, like, craft something, and then you leave again. You might have just killed your plants if you don't pay it, like, if you don't come back. Does that make sense? So, like, let's say you just stop back at your home base real quick, and they've entered phase 2, but you don't realize it. And then you go and you go do a half-hour grove, and you come back, wilted, dead. So my best advice is you want to be checking your farm crops every time you stop at home. Every time, even if you stop at home for just a second, check your crops, because they'll wilt on you real fast. So I've had the unfortunate circumstance of them wilting before as well. I might be a master farmer, I might be a hero farmer, but even I have had crops wilt. So don't overthink it too much. I have a love-hate relationship with that feature. Yeah, I get that. I get that for sure. I completely understand that feeling of the real-time clock stuff is like a little weird. Yeah. In some cases, they can instantly grow. I'm not sure. There's definitely some weird stuff with the farming. Right, as of right now, Dazabound has scienced out that it's a 30 minutes per stage. So I can tell you that I think that that's a fact at this point. Is it takes about 30 minutes in real life for your crops to advance to the next stage. Something along those lines. I wasn't sure if just having them unlocked was enough or if they actually need to be in the party. Yeah, they would have to be in your party. Freed Mike. They would for sure have to be in your party to be able to help you out. Yeah, for sure. Ooh, nice. We'll take a Sheep King's Fleece. And I'll catch this fish over here. Getting ourselves some loot, baby. Yeah, I know we have to mine ore, but we got caught up fishing. Sorry, y'all. We got caught up fishing. We're supposed to be here for ore, but we're like, nah, dude, we're fishing, man. What do you mean? What do you mean? I feel like hunters are busted in this game. Hunters are OP all day. Now, I will say that I don't know if hunters put out the most damage. I think that mercenaries might actually stand up to hunters. It's just we see more hunters, so it's hard to tell. We see so many like endgame hunters that it's like hard to tell.
Graham crackers. Graham crackers. Marshmallows, blue marshmallows, and blue chocolate.
Thank you for the $4.20 donation. And now I'm hungry for graham crackers. Thank you. So hunters have the highest frequency of attacks. Mercs are hard to maneuver because they attack so slow, but they hit like a truck. Sounds about right. Dude, your mining skills are flawless. So here's a question for those that are exploring Ginormosia, and I think I already know the answer to this. Do the caves in Ginormosia rank up with the zone the caves are found in? So if I rank up a zone and there's a cave in it, does the stuff inside of that cave also rank up? I think the answer to that's yes. I've been doing some experimenting. Yeah, it does? Okay, cool. What's up, Galactic? My favorite life in the game is farming, but Hunter's a very close second. I love Hunter. It's really fun, dude. I also love cook. To be honest, I think if I had to choose a one class for my character to be known as, I think at this point that class would be cook. I'm like obsessed with the cook. I think it's really cool to run around in my master chef garb. It's really sick. Ooh, nice. Congrats, Petri Payton. Don't worry, we got this. Don't worry, we got this. You guys aren't fishermen yet? So this is why you needed help, Figs, huh? We got you, Figs. Hopefully you guys still get some loot. I think you'll still get loot, even if you can't fish. Yeah, don't even worry about this. We're gonna shred this thing. Let's go. Boom! I didn't realize you could get a level 25 godfish. I spent the last freaking full 24 hours of my life, basically, hunting down a godfish, and I thought it had to be like a level 800 grove. And then I saw one at rank 700, and I got it, and I was able to get Hero Cook. All of a sudden, you show up with a level 25 godfish? You're telling me I could have finished my cook recipe by just doing level 100 groves? Like, you're telling me this? Like, I didn't know that you could get a godfish from such a low level grove. I feel like I got hoodwinked. No, your crops will not wilt when the game is off as long as you water the second tier. So to explain, your crops start off as seeds and you water them, and then they go to stage 2, and they'll stay at stage 2 until the next time you log in. So 30 minutes later, if you log back in, if you go back to your base camp, then they will go up to stage 2. At this point, you need to water them again. If you don't, and you get off the game, in 30 minutes, they will wilt. However, if you were to water them while they're at stage 2, and then turn the game off and come back a week later, you'll be fine. They'll be fully grown. So the wilting only happens when you don't acknowledge the second stage of growth and water them. And even if, so let me give you another scenario really quick. Let's say you plant seeds, put them in the ground, water them, and then don't log back into the game for a week. The next time you log in, they're gonna be at stage 2. They're not gonna jump up to the final stage because you have not logged in to activate it. So it takes you logging in every 30 minutes to progress the crop. So you don't have to stress like that. It's not gonna wilt overnight or anything like that. You just have to make sure that if your crops ever hit stage 2 while you are playing the game, that you water them. If you don't, it will lead to wilting. Also, fun fact, when your crop is fully grown, it can no longer wilt, and you don't have to grow it or anything. You can just like leave it and like take a break. Any advice on leveling cook? I'm having a hard time getting it caught up with my other lives. So what level's your cook? So the only advice I have for leveling cook at my level, which is 58, is cooking these super high-end recipes. So I've done the math, and it seems like a level 4 recipe is like pretty acceptable at level 58. So let me show you some stats real quick. All right, I need 650,000 to level up. Oh, excuse me, wrong class. That seemed like a lot. So I need 127,000, right, to rank up to the next level. Now, if I were to cook a level 3 recipe, it's gonna give me like 5,000 experience. Like not a lot at all. So like, let me cook a couple and just show you. Let's just do this together really quick. And we can do the math together. It all comes down to just grinding your cooking. So what I do is I just play the game and collect materials naturally. And then every once in a while I sit down and just do massive cooking segments and I cook up a bunch of the stuff that I've collected over time. But like, let's talk about it. Let's science this out real quick, all right? So I just got 3,000 experience for cooking a level 3 recipe. I don't know about you, but that basically feels like an insult considering I need 150,000. All right? Whereas if I were to go and craft a level 4 recipe, let's go see how much I get from that. Let's try some seafood stew. All right, and there's a reason that I'm doing this, because what you need to understand is that leveling up the crafting lives is purposefully slow. It's the slowest in the game, it seems, and you need to focus on crafting the highest possible level stuff that you can craft. And I just want to show you that the drastic difference. All right, so watch this. A level 3 gave me only 4,000 experience. But a level 4, let's see what this gives me real quick. All right, I got 5,000 experience. Okay, again, wow, what an insult. I need 150,000, wake up game. Now watch what happens when I go and I decide to cook the Lordfish platter, the level 5 recipe. The jump that you're about to see is about to be insane. Keep in mind, the last one was 5,000 experience, all right? Just keep that in mind for a second. I actually have to work here. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. All right. Now I'm not even gonna perfect this. I'm gonna great work it. All right. Wow, only good job. So I should have ate some food because it's a pretty high-end recipe. 69,000. So you see, the best way to level up cook is to craft the highest possible stuff you can craft. And if you're only a level 18, it just means you need to get to master ring. You have to get to expert and master as soon as possible. I just got 69,000 experience from cooking this and doing a terrible job at it. Meanwhile, one level lower than that was only 5,000. Think about that. So when you talk about like leveling up these crafting skills, it's about crafting the hardest recipes in the game. That's what I am discovering myself. And here's how I recommend you do it. Right here. Take a look at this real quick. And this is the last piece of advice I have for you. Look at these characters. Plus 358. Plus 156. Giving me a total of 1,200. If I don't use these NPCs, I cannot even craft the Lordfish platter without failing. So what you do is you want to rank up your skills. Doesn't matter what level you are, just get your ranks up. Just do the quest and get to the higher tier recipes. Meanwhile, do everything you can to get the best cooking pan you can. Check 1. Get cooking NPCs and have them help you with recipes that you normally wouldn't be able to do efficiently. And now you can cook stuff that's way out of your league, which means more experience. So that's my advice. You want to get to the point to where you're cooking stuff that's way out of your league.
So many months in this amazing community. Love you all so much, Day Cuddle.
Right? Like, I can cook this Port Town gratin. Let's see how much we get for this. It's only a recommended 640 compared to the Lordfish platter was a recommended 900. So let's see what the experience difference is between a level 5 cooking recipe that's a recommended 900 versus a cooking recipe at level 5 that's only recommended 640, right? Let's go ahead and see what the difference in experience is here, all right? Like, I'm very curious myself, because there should be in theory, there should be a massive difference in these experiences, in theory, because the ingredients needed to make the Lordfish platter is pretty high up there. Also, thank you so much, Nerdy Nurse, for 37. How you doing today? Bum 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 bum. So if you're struggling with the skill, the first thing I recommend you do is go find a strangeling of that skill to help you out. Is that fair? If you're struggling with a skill in this game, the first thing I recommend you do is go get an NPC to help you finish that skill or to work on that skill. Because the NPCs are such an important part of doing stuff in this game. Do you get more experience if you don't use an NPC? I'm not sure. I think you might even get more. All right, let's see how much we get. Only 20,000. Only 20,000. So the recipe and the ingredients, and more importantly, the recommended level matters the most. Look at the recommended level, and that will guide you towards how much experience something is going to give you. So cooking a recipe with a 600 recommended was 20,000, but cooking a recipe at a 900 was 70,000. And as our chat member mentioned, that makes sense because the ingredients for this are pretty high end. So I think ideally you're going to want to find a recipe at every tier that's the perfect balance of accessible but also high experience. So for example, if I was down to rank 3, I would be looking to cook smoothies or summer nectar, maybe the royal Hamburg steak, maybe the Halloween cake. It doesn't feel like anything under that is going to probably give me a ton of experience. So Snow Bubble, if you're failing to do a job, the things that affect your ability to finish a job. So let me explain how the crafting system works, and this might actually help you better understand what you're looking at, all right? So let me just go ahead and show you real quick how this works. So if you look at the top right of the screen, you're going to see a certain amount of attempts left. You see on the top of the screen where it says left number 8? Your ability to finish a recipe is based on how many of those are left when you finish the recipe. If 5 of them are left, it can be perfect. If 1 of them are left, it'll just be job done. And if you cannot finish the recipe in the amount of attempts that they offer you, it will be a failure. All right? you need to understand like how it works. So the reason you're failing isn't because you're not doing goods or greats. It's because you're not finishing fast enough according to the game. Now let me explain why you're probably not finishing fast enough. All right. It all comes down to your skill level. This number right here, the ability level. You see this ability level? Right here it says 691. Your ability level compared to the recommended is going to affect your ability to finish the recipe in time. Nothing else really matters. What mainly matters is that this number is as close or higher than the recommended number. That is all that matters. You want to be as high as possible above it or as close to it as you can be. All right. Now, finally, Snow Bubble, I hope you're doing well, by the way. You might be asking, well, how do I increase my ability number? It comes down to your equipment. This pan right here is the most important thing that your character has equipped. This pan right here, your equipment. The pan you're using is a direct additive to your skill level. There are other ways to get your skill level up, like the skill tree. But at the end of the day, the best way to increase your skill is by getting yourself a new pan. And here's the best part, you can go purchase it in town. Go walk around town and go to the vendors and try to buy yourself a new pan. And you'll probably be able to destroy that egg recipe once you pick yourself up a new pan. Look for like a bronze one or look for like an iron one. You might even have one ready to go that you can equip. Just go check out your equipment page. But it sounds like that's your issue. So, and you're not the only person that ran into this issue. The game doesn't do a great job helping you outside of that tutorial. If you're still having issues, feel free to ask. And I could even give you a pan if you're that far in the game. I'm not sure how far along you are. But it sounds like you might just want to go buy yourself a new pan from like the shop or something. I would go around Eternia Village and check all the stores. I think one of them sells a pan. I didn't get the butterfly charm. So the butterfly charm was actually a part of a pre-order bonus. Unfortunately. Yeah, Dragon God. I thought it was a part of Deluxe Edition as well, but it's not. It was actually a separate pre-order bonus. Yo, how you doing today, Boheed Hama? I mean, to be fair, this game's art style is very juvenile friendly. And I think that if your first glance at the game was, this doesn't look like it's for me, an adult, I don't blame you for that. I could never blame you for that. I think at first glance, the same way you might look at Animal Crossing and say, this is for kids. I personally try not to look at graphics to be an indicator because I do play a lot of games like Animal Crossing. So I've learned over years to look for depth in other areas. So I'm really happy that you came to that conclusion because this game has a lot of depth and it's a lot of fun and it's totally an E for all ages experience. Yeah, kids are considered, but the adults are having fun too. Yeah. Whereas there are games out there that are totally like just for kids. Those games do exist. This ain't one of them. Yeah, you can change your buddy's equipment. Yeah. The art style reminds me of Link's Awakening. I agree with that, yeah. Yeah, let me know if you're still having issues later, Snow Bubble, and I can try to guide you to a shop or something, but... Yeah, sorry, Dragon God. It seems like they limited the XP charm. Now, what you can do, Dragon God, is you can get equipment that helps a little bit. For example, I got myself a pair of glasses that give me 5% experience earned. And I wouldn't be surprised if you can even get that up to 10% with some sort of juju. So you might not be completely out of luck to get yourself some experience gain. If you're already at the point of multiplayer, we might even be able to like help you out as a community and get you some XP gain stuff if you would like. I'm sure if I can't help you, somebody can. Yeah, and I think they can be crafted on charms as well, right? So now that would take you getting to the point of multiplayer, which is a couple hours into the game. I'm not sure how far you are in Dragon God, but don't lose hope. We got you, dude. We can take care of you. We can get you some experience gain materials. Yeah. Thank you, Stormy. What's up, Zompe? Yeah, don't lose hope. All right, so I thought there was something else that somebody wanted me to answer, but let's just move on. I think we're good. I just wanted to say thank you to Figs and Roses, Rachel Green Tea, as well as Famed Guardian for joining us for that grove. It was fun. How do you level the grove? Okay, so the groves are leveled by doing them. That you have to do your own groves, I'm pretty sure. Every grove that you do lets you go up to the next tier. So for example, I didn't mean to go in. So for example, if I were to do a floor 100 grove, either by myself or with people on the internet, when I finished, it would let me replant a year 200 grove. And if I finished that, it would let me replant a 300, and you can go all the way up. That year 400 branch we got with the Strangeling, I couldn't plant it because I hadn't gotten that far on my island. Oh, that's actually a really good piece of knowledge there. Yeah. Also, was the person looking for Dragonstone still here? Because we can do a quick depths run and we can show you where the Dragonstone is found. I wasn't sure what the Grove etiquette was. You did a great job. You were a great host, Figs and Roses. You were a great host. That's right. Every grove needs a sapling. Correct. If you want to replant, you have to have a sapling. Yeah. All right, let's go do some mercenary leveling for now. I want to take a breather, do some mercenary leveling. So I need to go take away my NPCs that are following me around. I got my Mr. Saiyaman outfit going. And then we're going to be doing these quests. We're just going to straight up follow these quests. We're going to go back to the beginning land and we're just going to follow these quests. So we're going to Eternia Village in the capital of Mysteria. All right, sick. Let's go. I'm a level 8. Close enough to 0 to hero. All right, we're going to go back and pretend like it's the first time playing the game. I am getting low on saplings because I've been replanting them over and over again so I could get harvesting ones, because my goal is to become a level 100 farmer before everything else. And like, it's kind of a personal goal. I want to be the dude who says he's a level 100 farmer because I haven't seen many a level 100 farmers. There hasn't been many at all. I've been playing online a bunch. I don't think there's many at all out there. I want to be one of the first a level 100 farmers in the game. And I think at this point, I could be one of the first. There's probably a handful of them out there already because there's people who maybe only played farmer, whereas I've been doing lots of other stuff. It's currently my highest skill at 77. So I've been sitting there and just farming harvest groves. What does affinity do? So affinity gives you skills. So when NPCs get affinity, they get skills at 3 hearts, 4 hearts, and 5. They actually get abilities. It's cool. I might do a grove myself. Have you tried them without multiplayer? I have, yeah. And with the help of NPCs, they're very doable, Rachel. They're very doable. So what you want to do is go to the grove and like check the path and then bring enough NPCs to help you get through it. They're totally doable solo. Yeah, there are people to play with online. I only have wood cutting and now cooking unlocked. Nice. You chose a couple good ones to start with. All right, so I wanted to quickly let's actually quickly go and do the last song of the day for fishing. So if you're trying to avoid the master songs, you need to click away for like 5 minutes. Let's go do our last song today, because I want to be able to play these classes off stream, and that requires me to become a master. You just mastered Taylor. Yo, nice. Thanks with your help. Yeah, no problem, dude. I've been farming the heck out of groves, so I'm so happy to help. Like, you don't understand how proud I am that all of my off-stream degenerate grinding has been able to be beneficial to my community. You guys can ask me for any items, any tools, any weapons. I don't mind, dude. I think it's such a cool vibe to be able to hook you all up with stuff. I will be in chat. Anyone let me know when it's finished. Yeah, I can at you. I'll let you know. What is angling, you ask? Well, at last, you've begun to grasp hold of that answer. And if the answer still eludes you, do not despair. You have the rest of your life to face the fish, to face yourself, and to find the true meaning of this ancient art. Your journey as an angler is one without end. Just keep forging ahead step by step. But at least for today, you can relax and look back on your journey that brought you this far. Let's celebrate your growth. Oh, here we go, dude! Ooh, another ballad.
The tug and pull between the fish and eyes.
What in the James Bond intro song is this?
I fear he caught me. Big catch tomorrow. I've out to the setting sun. In the darkening sky, a stray
I have, yes, Don. I have. Oh, swaying rod.
You speak of a cat so big the village will talk of it for years to come. Alas, the battle lost amongst the rocks of the harbor floor.
Sway it, y'all. Oh, swaying rod. I don't remember where I got the graphite ore. I want to say it was a grove.
What is the meaning of fishing? On one end, a struggling fish.
It was a big rock. It was a big, like, boss rock.
Or that's what people say. But I don't mind. Call me a fool. I call myself a fisherman. I fish to eat. I eat to fish.
That song, dude. Yo, Violet, dude, I'm glad you're with us in here, Violet.
With narrowed eyes, I watch the white caps off the shore not far. Silver streaks destined to be caught, jumping, taunting me. Water so sweet, luring me like it lures the fish. From the sky, stray seagulls watch in anticipation. Oh, swaying road, I'm listening. Losing it would catch cast unwashable shame on us, so here and now.
I just got my first aging altar. Should I use my best weapon? It might be smart, yeah.
Battle of the ages.
I did that and got crit on my weapon, which was nice.
Oh, faithful rod, broken in two. At the end of your line, a catch worthy of you. Flips and flops. Tonight we feast on the whole mountain of
Do you have a legendary weapon or tool? I don't think so. I do got some high-end stuff though. I can craft some of I can craft some of the time weapons. I got some like high-end recipes and stuff. I'm not all the way sure everything that is like considered legendary or not. I know there's the shadow recipes and then there's the of time stuff, and then once you get the of time stuff, there's like another thing you can get without going too far into spoilers. But I don't even know if that's like the end all be all. Like there could be like, I don't know. I'm just not even sure with this game, man. There's so much going on. Nice. Let me get my new fishing gear on. Dude, I love the new fishing gear. Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm loving the new fishing gear. Sick. Ooh, and we got fishing gloves. And we got a fishing cape. Sick, dude. Nice, dude. Sick, dude. Yeah, here, let me go back to my base real quick and I'll take a look at what I got before I go back to Merc farming. Need farming, 24 farming to access graphite. Oof. Yeah, so as far as like, I don't think any of my weapons are considered legendary, but I think some of them are high end, like the wizard's hoe. But like you can find this in higher end treasure groves, so I don't think this would be considered legendary. Now it is a legendary tier, but that's not what we're talking about. That's just the quality of it. Right now, and I do have this bow called the Sun Catcher. That is like one of the best bows I've seen like in the game. So like I have like some high-end equipment. But like a lot of this stuff is like loot that dropped. The Sun Catcher bow was given to me by somebody. And I think that one might be like on the rarer side. Whereas like I do have the recipes for the time stuff. And I do have the recipes for a couple shadow weapons, and I think those are considered pretty rare and legendary. Apocalypse Sword and the Tenebron bow. But yeah, I haven't crafted any of this stuff because it's all worse than my stuff that I'm using. Like, no cap. Some of this stuff is like worse than what I'm using. Like this bow sucks compared to my bow. Look at this. This bow is 290, right? My bow is 450. Yeah, I know it's only showing base quality. Correct. So just like, since I'm not, I would be using an NPC to craft it for me, so I can't get higher qualities at the moment. So none of this stuff is worth me crafting because I'm not going to be crafting it myself. And I don't know if I can get higher qualities from NPCs. Right? So like, yeah, I could craft this stuff with NPCs, but like, I can't craft any of this stuff myself. I don't have a single crafting skill that can craft a weapon besides for artist an alchemist, so I can craft my own flask. And I can craft my own, I guess, needle or paints brush. No, that's carpenter. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not even sure, but alchemy is the only one that I could craft myself out of these recipes. Now that I think about it, I didn't realize that. So that actually might be kind of cool to craft one of these. Look at this crazy summer flask. But I'm not my alchemy skill is pretty weak. Like, how could I even craft that? Like, look at legendary. What? You can choose which one? Wait, you can choose which one? Whoa! 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 That's crazy. What the freak? So if I wanted to craft the notable one, look at, I can actually do it. I'm at 1,004. 11,004. I could technically craft this bad boy if I wanted. I'm just gonna hold on to all my legendary materials though. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to my materials because I'm eventually gonna take all these lives. And I'm eventually gonna do it all, I think. So I'm just holding on to the materials. The other thing is that I'm gonna maybe have somebody craft it for me. So like, for example, as Dazabound continues his blacksmith journey, at some point, I could probably say, yo, I'm gonna give you these materials. I need you to craft me a hoe of time at the highest quality, please. So I'm just kind of holding on to all these materials because this stuff ain't easy to come by, dude. Like, as somebody who's put 100 hours into the game, I only have like 1 or 2 of some of these ingredients. Like, some of these ingredients aren't no joke. Now, I haven't been actively farming this stuff. I'm just playing the game and having a good time. I'm sure that there's farming methods to like get as much of this stuff as you want. You know what I mean? Like, people break video games. I'm sure this game has been broken too. Sadly, I have no other pan recipe other than the pan of time at the moment. Although we're talking aged ones, yeah. Drive home, okay, we'll see it. Do I have a quest to turn in? I do. Let me go turn that in real quick. Needs to get lucky and get a new pan recipe from them slates. Yeah, dude. I do stream Saturday morning. Yeah, tomorrow morning we're gonna do the same thing we did today, I think. I think it's gonna be more Zelda in the morning. And then Fantasy Life in the afternoon. I think that's the flow tomorrow. Zelda in the morning sounds like the right move. I think that's what we'll do tomorrow. All right, let's go run around and slay some single player mercenary and have some fun here. I don't even remember how to play this class. Sucker! Oh, nice. We already finished the quest. Tropic Toad. Eternia Village. Day or night. I need to kill some Tropic Toads. I think they're over here. Let's go, punks. Dude, I actually love the Merc. This is like my first time really messing around with the Merc. Zelda for breakfast. What's up, Echo? How you doing, baby? Yeah, believe me, honestly, if y'all want to join the Discord, I'm doing a lot of off-stream stuff in this game. And like, I invite you all and encourage you all to join our Discord and join our Discord channel. I don't currently have any way that you can like get notified that we're playing the game. I'm kind of working on a system like that. I might just make like a text channel, or I might I don't know. I made a voice channel. I might just join the voice channel if I'm looking to play multiplayer so people can see me. And if you see me in the voice channel, you know I'm looking to play. Something like that, maybe. I'm not really interested in doing a ton of voice chatting off stream, though. That's the problem. So I don't do a ton of like voice chat stuff. That's the problem. It's like, so the voice channel is a cool solution, but like, I'm really not that interested in like a bunch of chatting off stream. I'm usually like hanging out with my partner or something like. Yeah, like a smoke signal. Do you have enough for Hero Miner already though? Good question. I didn't actually look. No, I got a grind. I got a grind for Hero Miner. Nice. I'm happy to hear about that. Yeah, the Magma Dragonstone, the Ancient Emeralds. All right, and then what about fishing? How's fishing looking? Ooh, fishing is pretty far along. Rainbow flying fish, skeleton fish, catfished, angler in the deeps. And then what about alchemist? How far along is that? Not at all, because it's crafting. Yeah. I'm currently at the beginning. I'm on Eternia Island. I'm at the very beginning of the game because I kept a couple classes to level up on stream for the players that are new to the game, so y'all can pop in and come and vibe and not always have to be watching me doing quote unquote end game content. So this is my level 8 mercenary that I'm only playing on single player with no NPC buddies, and I'm only using weapons and armor that I find via drops. That's the challenge. I cannot use any weapon upgrades or armor upgrades outside of drops or my class upgrades. So for armor, it'll be class upgrades. Now I do have some clothes I bought, and I was thinking about decking my character out in some kind of sick like I have purchased some like I got a folk dancer's outfit, and I bought like some Tanoko jerkins and some wanderer jerkins. Like I bought some stylish clothes so I could like flex a little bit, but for now this is what we're doing. And then the only exception is I'm using Rem's charm and the adorable eye patch because I earned the right to use these because I beat the game. So we're allowed to use this. Complete the Coliseum side quest as your merc. I mean, I would love to do that, but I really want to do the Coliseum stuff before I level the merc up. Right? Because like I would have to level the merc up a bit, yeah. If you know what time you'll be playing, you could create an event in the Discord. Yeah, I usually am just kind of like, okay, I'm ready to play now. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. I'm definitely down to do some. If you, I say this specifically to the late gamers. If you are no-lifing this game, dude, I'm definitely down to do some like level 700, 800 plus groves. That's like the best content I think we can do together. We could run around Ginormosia, but I haven't run into many issues in Ginormosia as far as like, it's all pretty soloable, it feels. The rewards are juicy. You honestly are just reminding me of the Coliseum right now, and you're making me want to go do it. Like the distractions in this game are real. Wait, did we kill all the frogs we needed? No, we got to go back and kill some more frogs. I kind of realize my goals in this game are to design super sick garb to give to other players. Are you down to do a Ginormosia session this weekend? Yeah, I am for sure. Either off or on stream, dude. I've been leveling up my area pretty healthily. I have one rank 6, one rank 5, a bunch of rank 4s, and like 1 or 2 rank 3 zones. So I've been purposely doing that for the stream, but I'm sure your area's feeling pretty good too, so it doesn't really matter where we go. Does the Coliseum keep going or does it end? That's a good question. I have an assumption that it ends and you can like complete it, but maybe you can keep going back for more loot. Yo, what's up, Delorway? How you doing, baby? You're looking forward to diving into this game? Yo, happy Friday. Yeah, having a good Friday so far, dude. Having a good Friday so far. Getting a chance to hang out with the community and play some Zelda and Fantasy Life has been fun. I forgot to tell Rachel we weren't. No more spoilers. I feel so bad. I have an answer, but I don't know if it's spoilery or not. I mean, I guess if you just want to answer the question, can you keep doing the Coliseum after you finish the side quest? Yes, kind of. Okay. Kind of is a fair answer. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Do we have to kill turtles? Who cares? Let's go murder them. Sorry, turts. You're going down to my new mercenary. Oh, cool. It's like a real life timer. Someone in chat let me know. Okay, good. I should actually sleep. Go do your thing, dude. Get some rest. I like the Merc. I think the problem with the Merc is that by the time you swing and hit stuff in multiplayer, all the other players are gonna just push everything away from your sword. That's gotta be what happens. Yeah, so you're like trying to hit stuff and then the hunter's just pushing it away from you. Same with buddies. Yeah, so that's gotta be a little frustrating. It's almost like the best solo class. So you don't have to deal with people coming at you like that. My viewing has been sporadic this week, even though I've seen some spoilers. I'm not sure where they were in the game, so it'll be good when I get home. Yeah, I think you'll be just fine. I think you'll be just fine. There's a cave around here somewhere. There it is. What's your favorite part of playing this game? It's the progression. The progression just feels good. Even when the game starts getting grindy, it just feels real good to do stuff. And there's like a constant flow of things to accomplish. And like, it all feels really good to do. It all feels real fun to do. There's not like many things in the game where I'm like, oh, I really don't want to have to do this, but I guess I should just go do it. Like, that's not really a vibe that I feel too often while playing this. It's all like pretty fun and enjoyable, and there's like a good sense of progression. And when you play a video game with a really good progression system, it feels really good to play. Playing a game that like you're rewarded just the right amount as you go through like the progression of the game, like that's a really good feeling in a video game. And I think that's probably this game's biggest strength for me, is like, even when I hit a wall, like for a little while, I hit a wall for cooking. And all I knew was that I had to do treasure groves for cooking, right? But I wasn't really trying to sit there and pay attention to like what I had to do. I was just being lazy. I was like, whatever, I'll just keep playing the game and hope I get the materials. And I just went and did other stuff. There's so much stuff to do. So then eventually I got to a point to where I realized that I was being stubborn and that I should probably just figure out how to get these materials that I need and get them. And then I spent hours working towards grinding and getting those materials when I was finally ready to pull up my britches and do it. And that was a good feeling because I wasn't just stuck like, well, I can't play the game. I was like, I'm gonna go do something else. And I came back and I was able to just nice and naturally progress through cooking. So even though I kind of turned it into a mountain, even though I was like hesitant to sit there and like read the text in the game, right? Like sometimes I'm just a lazy gamer and I was like, I don't want to read. So I'm just not going to do this for now. When I did finally get in the mood to sit down and read and do the thing, it was super satisfying. So I love that, like, you're really at your own pace when you play this game, and there's enough content to where you don't really feel railroaded into doing anything specifically unless you're really set on a certain task. I think there is a scenario where you're really set on a certain task, and like maybe you do feel like you have to do certain things, or maybe you're only playing one class at a time or something like that. So play style matters, of course, but the way that I've been playing the game, I feel like I always have something pretty enjoyable to look forward to. If I'm not doing a treasure grove solo with my NPCs leveling them up, I'm doing a treasure grove online with strangers. If I'm not doing a treasure grove online, I'm in Ginormosia leveling up all the zones. If I'm not in Ginormosia leveling all the zones up, sometimes I'll go and do what I call the depths run, which means I go from depths basement level 1 all the way down to basement level 4, gathering all the loot and leveling up my NPCs, their affinity and their skills, because the depths are just like pure endgame gold, and it's all single player focused. I don't even think you can go into the depths with your friends. Maybe you can, I'm not sure. I would actually like to know that, because that would be fun to do with people. So I've been calling them depths runs, and you just run through the depths and you get a bunch of really, really nice boss fights and loot. And it's a blast. So like I have like little things that I can do and just make the game fun. So between the progression and the choose your own adventure style gameplay, it's very how do you say, non-commitment. And that's like the last thing that I'll say to like wrap up my rant, is that I like the commitment free style gameplay. The biggest commitment you get in this game is when you sign up for a grove online and you know that you need to sit there for about an hour to do it. Because you know like every grove you do is going to take you about 30 minutes to an hour. And that's the biggest commitment that I get when I play this game. Is if I sit down, if I know I'm about to do a grove, I know that I need to put aside about 15, 30 minutes to an hour. You can use the door trick to respawn the enemies without leaving if you need more. Yeah, I'm starting to understand the power of that Ginormosia door trick now that it's been explained to me in further detail. I didn't understand what you meant by that until now. That's pretty cool. Because normally what I would do is just go back on the floor. Right? Does that make sense? Like normally what I would do is I would run all the way back to the beginning of the floor, go in and out, and then go fight the stuff again. What you're telling me is, actually, if you're gonna cheese the game, why not cheese it properly, Hylian, and just go to Ginormosia? Right? So you're telling me that right now, if I just teleport to Ginormosia, right now, right? Is that step 1? Use the door from the start menu. Okay. Quick loading screen. And then what you're telling me... Oh, nice. I'm back at the farm. So then now how do I go back? The same thing? And now I've just respawned everything in this cave. That is really convenient. That is really nice, actually. Because going back to the beginning of the floor is the same thing, just more time consuming. That's really, really nice. I'm currently doing those depths things due to how many needed hero stones are there. Yeah, the depths runs. That's really, really nice. Yeah, of course you have to wait for timers on bosses, right? Bosses do not break this rule, correct? Yeah, I also had to fight those Silver Crown bosses. Are you kidding me, dude? There's only one in the cave. You need 3, and you have to run all the way back to the entrance, come all the way back, do it again, go all the way back. Yeah. And like, I don't really mind that kind of stuff because I'm like a gamer and I'm okay with games feeling gamey. But I will admit that it was pretty tedious sometimes. It was like a little tedious. Speaking of, I think I need the proto beetles. Let's go. So you can be mid combo and then just pop. So you can be like mid combo, and then you can instantly just press W for a quick slice. So you can be like mid combo, like boom, boom, but then just press W if something gets too close to you. Boom, boom. That's nice, right? So you don't have to commit to that third strike. If you're like fighting and the enemy moves, you could just do that real quick. I like that. Oh wait, don't I have a charge up? Yeah. All right, nice. So we get to do some, and now here's the best part about leveling up my Merc from 0 to hero, is I get to take little breaks from the Merc to switch over to a main class and unlock an end game door. Let's go see what this seal is hiding. Ooh, some loot, baby. SP potions. A stack of firewood recipe. What is this trash? I thought this seal was gonna have something good behind it. What? I mean, that recipe was cool though. I like recipes. I do like recipes, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, fireworks and poison bombs. Where is this? So this is one of the beginning caves in the game called the Banan Cave. However, the way the game works is that every cave in the game, for the most part, has these purple flame doors that you cannot access until you beat the story. Once you beat the story, you can start to collect a special material that lets you open up special doors. And these special doors, in my experience, usually lead to kind of end gamey stuff. Like stuff that I might need like later in the game, in my experience. So I guess that's not always the case, but again, getting the firewood recipe was actually a pretty dope play. So like, I mean, I kind of, technically a recipe is kind of end game, I guess. So yeah, it's pretty interesting actually. I'm gonna go get this fire star real quick before we leave. Have you opened the one in the wallow yet? No. I've been saving that all for the stream. I've been farming up a bunch of the arcane flames so that when I level up my Merc, I could go and do this stuff together. We could all explore together. Yeah, so I've only done a couple and I stopped unlocking stuff after I was in the depths because I wanted to do this stuff with everybody. I wanted to have some fun. The real end game, you get the worst loot and material. What's up, Ender? All right, let's fight this boss real quick. Mohi! I don't have any stamina, but I think we're fine. It doesn't matter how much SP I have, clearly. And that's what a level 75 miner taking down a level 20 boss looks like, chat. We can go head to the wallow right now. Let's go. Bum 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 bum. Back up, Toad. You punk. Should I go try to fight the level 60 dragon as my level 11 mercenary? I bet you I would do negative damage to it. Like I would heal it as I hit it. And if you think I'm using a good weapon, I'm not. This is just my outfit. My character's actually using the novice's claymore. I just want it to look cool. So we're using the level 1 equipment. All right, let me get this butterfly. Yoink. All right, let's check the map out here. What do we got here? Lizards, cornies, Cornella. Oh, let's go fight the Cornella boss real quick. All right, we're heading here. This is our goal. Let's head up there. Let's go fight this corny little jerk. Reset all my classes and skills to level 0. Empty whole inventory to 0 for Hylian Descent. I thought about doing an empty inventory run, which basically just means not using any potions and stuff. Since there's no way to actually empty it. Dang, imagine getting killed before you even wake up. Brutal, dude. Charging up. Super Saiyan status. Garuga Mash! Dang. Gotta kill the cronies first. Dang it, he hit me out of the... Dang it, dude, stop dodging me. I was trying to hit him with the final sword slice. Ooh, nice. No potions, no food. Popcorn, anybody? All right, here we go. Let's go poke the dragon. The dragon's not even here. What? What? Oh, because it's nighttime, huh? Does the dragon not show up at night? I guess he naps during the day. Yeah, he is a nap dragon after all. But I see what you did there, buddy. You don't think I know? All right, let's go cut down this tree. You never know when you're going to need these materials. Yeah! Let's go! I'm a big fan of just over collecting materials in a game like this because there's no storage limits. So it's very much a why not situation. And I ain't talking the Pokemon. All right, let's head over to the Willow Cave. I forgot I can mount here. So I got the recipe for the motorcycle. You guys think I can craft it? I am a master alchemist now. Ready for Thursday? Oh, I'm ready. Yes, I did. You were able to craft it? There's a motorcycle? Yeah. Speaking of why not, do you think it would be silly to try to get a shiny hunt why not and Ruby Sapphire on Mirage Island? Yeah, a little bit. It could be a good time though. Dude, not the Mirage Island hunt. Yeah, the turtle mount in this game is far from slow. Nice, shredded. Dang, it's so easy to get surrounded by stuff as the merc. You definitely got to take advantage of that W attack. It really helps clear the stuff out of front of you. The life gear. Freaking hairs. Get these hairs out of here. All right, where are we going? Oh, this place has another floor. Ooh. It's been so long since I've been in these places. Like at the level that I'm supposed to be at, let alone like in general. I think the red wolves are, I don't need them anymore. Let me check my quest again. Yeah, we need to fight the giant corny again. We need black sheep and white sheep because we got the wolves. Oh yeah, this was a part of the quest. And then there was a secret door that you unlocked or something. Yeah, we did. This is a part of the story, right? They were like, open sesame, and they opened up a door that wasn't normally here or something. Yeah. Ooh. Luminous magic ore, luminous dark tree, and shadow carrots. There's also shadow panthers in here. Dude, these are like level 50 creatures. This is not where I'm supposed to be right now. Open celery. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Yo, Shadow Wolf. Don't hurt me, Dad. Ow! Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh, frick! Ah! Frick! I'm good. We're good. This is fine. They healed though. Oh, can't use that attack while I'm being attacked. That's fair. No, I was trying to heal. No, I forgot that healing. I didn't mean to go back to the guild office. I forgot that healing messes with you, man. Dang it. I always forget that this game has like you have to pause to use a potion. I always forget. Hylian being a jackass. You're a merc and this is your contract, slay 100 shadow wolves. Do you happen to know where to get more recipes? I want to decorate my island, but I feel like I'm missing recipes. So in my experience, the recipes are scattered about the whole game in shops. Yeah, like all the recipes in the game are scattered in just different shops. I've started going to every single store and checking the recipe tab, and almost every single store has some recipes sitting in the stores. Whether it be restaurants for cooking, whether it be tool shops, blacksmith shops, There just always seems to be a ton of recipes in stores all around the game. Next up would be Ginormosia and the Traveling Merchant. That's a big way to get recipes as well. And all of the different towns in Ginormosia. All of the towns in Ginormosia, there's 6 of them, I believe, all have a handful of recipes, and the shops upgrade as you rank up the areas. So what you need to know about Ginormosia is that, let's say you go to this shop right here and you think, oh, I purchased all of the recipes in the buffalo base. Yeah, maybe for rank 4. But if you go to rank 7, there might be more items to purchase here. So Ginormosia and all of the towns here could very well be ways to get more recipes also. Otherwise, leveling up all the different lives also gets you more recipes. Every life comes with their own set of furniture cosmetics. When I became a hero farmer, I got hero level farming furniture recipes. When I became a hero hunter, I got hero hunter recipes. Stuff like that. A small tip I've discovered: if you're soloing your grove with your NPC, you can change each NPC in between rooms without having to leave. No way. Wait, really? No way. That's so helpful. What? That's huge. This whole time I've been going into groves with just a team of 3 and thinking I had to go with the distance. All right, you guys ready? We're trying again. Ah! Quick, get up! Stop! Don't let him heal! Oh, dang it, dude. Dude, what if I actually was able to kill these guys? I would get so much experience, I would just ruin this whole thing that I'm doing. That's the worst part about this, is if I killed them, I would just instantly boost up to like level 50 and it would just all be for naught. This happened to me. Listen to this. I took a level 1 mining companion to a legendary ore the other night. All right. And I beat the legendary ore with this companion, and it went from level 1 to level 64. Why won't it let me switch lives? What the heck? Let me leave the floor and come back. It's like bugging out. The shadow creatures have me in like permanent combat. Hold on, I need to leave. Yeah, it was like I was stuck in permanent combat or something. All right, let's go. I've been trying to finishing a fishing level of the grove with an NPC who has the skill high enough fishing level to catch the fish. However, after she catches one fish, she can't seem to catch any more, even though she's overpowered. Anyone know what might be wrong? I'm not an angler, so I can't do those tasks. Interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, maybe you can heal her SP. Yeah, maybe because I was knocked out. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go ahead and give these shadow beasts a quick taste of their medicine. You guys want a bully, dude? You want a bully? No bully. All right, while we're here, let's do some looting real quick, and let's check out the shadow door here. Oh, 50. Woohoo! That's all of my smoke, man. I need to go spend another 3 days off stream doing groves. Son of a B word. Oh, frick. Biscuit. Ooh, alchemy table recipe. Ooh. Oh, also there's recipes in all of these secret rooms, cute Sarah. So I really think, cute Sarah, unfortunately, I didn't want to say this to you, but this is what I'm going to say. If you're looking for cute recipes, you kind of just have to go around the whole game looking for chest, loot, vendors, ginormosia, and leveling up all the classes. And if you're convinced you've purchased every recipe from every shop at this point, you need to make sure you do the guild boards. I know I saw somebody comment on the guild boards. I gotta wait for this. So these bulletin boards all have recipes as well. So make sure you do these. And then you want to go around to every single dungeon in the game that you've already been into. And you want to go unlock the shadow doors. And you get recipes in the shadow doors as well, which requires a ton of grinding to get the arcane flames. But it seems like there are a lot of recipes in the game to be collected, but it's gonna take, you are gonna have to step out of your comfort zone a little bit potentially. You know, I don't know, not to assume. You're gonna have to go and do like a lot of like exploring and go and stuff along those lines. So this stuff is supposed to give magic ore. This stuff is potentially supposed to give dark sap, which I need for cooking. But it said only in a grove. I wonder if this one right here, if I can farm this one for dark sap. Because I didn't even know these luminous darkwood trees were in the regular world. I didn't like, I think I remembered seeing them before, but I was mostly counting on groves to hunt some of this stuff down. Yeah, I just got a dark tree set and a mysterious slate. So in theory, what Dazabound was hinting towards was he was saying that you could just teleportation gate farm this. Now, this might be a way to farm up the arcane flame as well. Oh, there's a legendary. Let's go get that real quick. Because the arcane flame is supposed to drop from shadow creatures, so this actually just might be a solid way to farm up a bunch of shadow stuff. I'm playing on PC personally, but I think that this game's pretty good no matter where you play it, from what I've heard. Let's go, baby. Where were you farming? I'll show you in just a second. It's called like the Willow Cave or something. Nice.
Love 2 H day wiggle H day.
I just quickly ranked up this area. That's amazing. I just ranked up the Great Gut Plains to rank 4. Sick. We love to see that. You don't see recipes you're missing. It's a mystery, not like mounts and stuff you gather. Yeah, that's true. You are kind of left in the dark. Nice. We just got rank 4 plains. Very nice. Very sick. All right, let's teleportation gate back. Yeah, I was in Ginormosia, yeah. What's up, Dauphine? Thank you for 30. Hey, I'm doing well. So we're at the Warren Willow Hollow, and once you get to a point in the story, you can go to a secret basement in the Warren Willow Hollow, which is found in the capital of Mysteria. So you go up to the Warren Willow Hollow, you go all the way to the back, and there's like a secret entrance. You discover this, I believe, in the story. So if you finish the story, you should have access to the basement. From there, you need 50 of the arcane flames to unlock this path. 50 of them. And once you unlock this path, you enter this little room with 1 magic ore deposit, 1 tree, and 4 shadow carrots. So in theory, this could be a really beautiful way to farm up shadow material. Potentially arcane flame stuff. Mysterious slates for sure. I've already gotten 2 mysterious slates from here. I have yet to get any arcane flame. I'm wondering if the arcane flame stuff is locked behind groves or not. Where do you grind flames? I've been grinding flames via shadow creatures in treasure groves. But I think all shadow creatures can drop them. I don't think it matters if it's a treasure grove or not. I just got a dark fire. So yes, you can get dark fires from luminous dark trees, magic ingots, and shadow creatures. So the best way to farm up the dark flame is to find a huge population of shadow creatures and just to continuously farm them. And guess what? The Willow Hollow Cave Basement 1 is just that. Dazabound just stumbled across the biggest secret, dude. This cave, which was given to us via endgame, is turning out to be the best place to farm this stuff, in theory, man. Now, maybe treasure groves are still pretty fast if you have the right people, but in all honesty, like, there's a lot of shadow creatures in this building. So the reason I'm saying this is, like, there's a lot of shadow creatures in this building, right? So it's not even just these orbs. Every creature in this place is almost a shadow. There's ancients and there's shadows. There's even shadow fish in here, I think. No. So maybe not every. Maybe I got a little excited. It's not everyone, but it's a lot of them. Yeah, shadow spookies down here. So you can, in theory, just do multiple runs of this cave, and you might be able to get a good amount of dark flame. It does seem like a pretty congested area of dark creatures. Yeah, nice for solo players. It has one of each shadow material. It's the most expensive seal I've found, but I think it's the most useful. Yeah, I think I've only seen a 50 seal as well, and it might have been this one. I've done one that was a 30, I think, before, and I think I did a 20. Now, in theory, I could run past these ancient beetles, but they're a pretty high level, and they could drop some good loot. I could look it up, maybe, but... Three of these Shadow Panthers is actually pretty thick here. All right, what did we get? I wonder if we got any dark flame. I wasn't checking. Not bad though. Has anybody seen a rare shadowfish in a treasure grove yet? I was in a party that almost tried to walk past them. And we were like, wait a second, don't skip the floor yet. This is like a rare shadowfish. And at the time, I had never seen one before. All right, we'll skip these boobs, even though I think the alpha wolf dropped something pretty useful. Okay, this is just, yeah, this was a part of the story. You saw one today? Yeah, yeah, the rare shadowfish in a grove. I've only ever seen one before. All right, let's go fight these spookies real quick. What? You actually got the paralyze on me? You stink, dude. So yeah, it's honestly probably better to just farm those materials over and over again. Because getting to all of these enemies... Wow, I missed this loot. What? I missed all this loot the last time I was here. Sick! Yeah, because like if you're really trying to farm up Dark Flame, you're almost probably better off just farming that little room and using the door trick over and over again. Instead of running through this whole place just for a couple stragglers, shadow creatures. Bam, I can confirm. I'm close to post game. I'm in the last chapter. Definitely don't rush it if you don't feel the need to, but there's some stuff that getting to post game as early as possible is kind of worth it. I wasn't sure about that until I played the game a little bit. But now that I've played the game a little bit, I have realized that there is technically a couple things in this game that does feel like it would be nice if you had access to the end game as soon as possible. And I would never encourage people to rush through a video game. Just take your time and have fun. But like, yeah, like for example, the Dark Flames. Starting to collect Dark Flames as soon as possible does feel pretty nice. Ah, that makes sense, Dazza, yeah. I just binge, yeah. Yo, what's up, Kara? All right, let's go back to Mercenary. I'm finally off. Wanna power through that grove? I'm not sure if I want to do that right this second, but we were talking about doing some Discord stuff at some point. I'm finishing up my fledgling mercenary quest here. I need to go kill some sheep. Oh, there's the Nap Dragon, level 60. Hey, buddy. How's your nap? The good old Nap Dragon. I was sick last time. I played it to kill time. Chicken. I just wanted to see how fast I could kill this thing solo. I've been doing so much multiplayer content. I was honestly expecting to do more damage to it. Like from that first hit. I'm playing on PC, Steam. I'm thinking about picking it up for my Switch though, but I don't know if I feel like giving them more money. You're gonna enjoy the Coliseum endgame then? All right, nice. The black sheep seems to be a little bit more rare. I thought there was somewhere on like a cliff around here. Yeah, I thought there was. Maybe it's over here. Dang it. Unlike Ginormosia, I can't just jump in the water. That's what makes that map so nice, is that you can just kind of jump in the water. Yeah, here's the sheep, boys. All right, and there's got to be a couple more somewhere else, right? All right, there's another set of white sheeps, but what about the black boy? Where's the black woolies? It seems like there's only one for each pack. I played on Steam Deck, which is basically my PC. I see Dazza smiling. Door trick. Door trick. You get out of here with your door tricks. All right? You get out of here with your scams. You're just scamming the whole thing. I don't want to beat a dead bush. No, I'm just kidding. I made my point. Is it coincident that my Switch 1 just broke an hour ago while Switch 2 releases Thursday? That's really sad that your Switch 1 broke, but it sounds like you need to go buy yourself a new Switch. You know what? It was Nintendo. They for sure did that to you. Nintendo bricked your system to make you buy a new Switch. Man, I knew Nintendo sucked, dude. I knew it, man. Everyone's been right this whole time. Love this game. Dang, we still need 3 more? Oh, we have to go fight the giant corny again. Begin to attempt a full system transfer, I guess? I didn't even think of that. That's an option, right? Nice. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna put the systems next to each other. Ooh, that was a good hit. I'm gonna put the systems next to each other and just hope that they transfer everything. Yo, we'll see you later, Rachel. Shredded! Dude, I love when I kill him on the final hit. It's so satisfying. Dude, honestly, the mercenary's ability to charge up and do more damage is super cool. All right, we need one more black woolly. We need one more black woolly. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. My favorite tactic for Merc is to hold X to charge, dodge to roll to close the distance, then release X to attack. That's some stuff that I be doing on my hunter. That's some hunter yeah, I like that, dude. Very nice. Bum, 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 bum. All right, let's try your technique out. Oh, I messed up. Sick! Dang it, I have to let go a little bit later. I'm letting go in the middle of the dodge. Makes up for slow mobility. I feel like they probably intended that, huh? My favorite Merc tactic is to leave it untouched and play Hunter instead. Dude, what's up? It's freaking Ethan, man. How you been, dude? I'm also a Hunter main. I'm playing, I'm checking out Merc, though. We're doing a solo run with Merc. No extra gear, no extra help. Just leveling up Merc from 0 to hero with no outside help or anything. No NPCs, nothing. Just my Merc. So this is what I actually am looking like. So just my Merc and stuff I get from playing the Merc. So I'll probably have to like hope that I find weapons, because I'm not gonna buy the weapons because I have money. And like that would just be lame if I could just buy anything with my my money. So like, I'm hoping that I find some good weapons as I go. Nice. And speaking of, we just finished our challenge. Step 1 of our challenge complete. We are now officially an apprenticed mercenary. Let's freaking go! All right. Oh, is he gonna give me a weapon? Yeah, nice. I forgot you get weapons for ranking up. Iron Claymore plus 73 damage. 165. Meanwhile, in my inventory, I have a Cobalt Dragon Fang. That's a 382 weapon. Yep, back to the Iron Claymore, baby. At least it's not bronze. Now you can take on those wolves. Yeah, about that. All right, nice, dude. And here's all of our new quests. And look at that. None of them are finished because I didn't play this character on multiplayer. So I'm really happy about that. Because a lot of my other classes, I would rank up and I would have half of these quests done because I've done a bunch of multiplayer. So this is how I plan the Merc to play. I want to rank up and I want to have a fresh slate of quests. And we're going to only do them on single player. So we're going to have to go take down the Tinoco Quetzal. We'll do him last. And if by the time we do all of this stuff, we'll probably be at a level where we could take down the Quetzal pretty easily, I imagine. Because I think he's like a 25, maybe? Maybe only like a level 15. I don't remember. We could go take him on right now and actually do the reverse of what I just said. We should try to go fight this Tinoco Quetzal right now real quick. All right, first let's check our skills. Earth Strike, unleash a powerful ground striking attack. Sick. Earth, damn, I didn't think I was gonna get elemental attacks as a mercenary. Let's get some attack. I think attack's gonna be important. So is HP. I want to get some crit. I like crit. Crit sounds good. Charge up time. Heavy swing. Special skill charge rate. Let's get some charge up time reduced. Ooh, and we unlocked a new one. Heavy swing power up reduces SP consumption. I actually like that because SP seems to hurt as a merc. Pretty bad. All right, let's run up to the Quetzal cave for fun and take this punk on. We'll do it a no potion attempt. I'm muted on my phone, but I had to say something. Let's do a no potions mid fight attempt. Let's see if we can do this. I'm just gonna run past everything in here. Oh wait, there's not much. That's literally the only room in this place. No, there's more. And then I think that's it, right? It's like a very small cave. It only ups pre-existing elemental weapons. Oh, wait, what? So I don't get an attack? Did I just understand what you said? So I don't get an earth attack? It just makes earth weapons do more damage? I guess I misread the skill. Unleash a powerful ground striking attack. Earthquake. Oh, it's my special ability. Oh, so I do get it's my special attack. Cool. Okay, sick. All right, here we go. I don't know what level he is. 23. Oh, frick. Stop. Stop. Why won't it let me dodge? Okay, my sword wasn't out. All right, we're going to use this opportunity. Nice. Good damage. He's chunking me, though. No! How many? You only did 3 last time. You can't just throw more tornadoes. You suck. Earthquake! Got him. Slammed. Howdy, son. I did that on accident. Dodge. Perfect dodge. I barely dodged that. I messed up. I messed up. Oh my god. I was about to say this is gonna get me killed. I knew it. I was like, this is gonna get me killed. I don't know why I tried to go for that heavy attack, dude. All right, let me reset. Let me reset. I think we can do this without any healing. Let me reset. Yeah, style points. Hold on, dude. All right, all right. Let's go. Let's see if we can do this, dude. I swear we could do this. Okay, that was kind of worth the hit, actually. I couldn't get away, dude. I was like up against the cliff. I was up against the wall. It was weird. I hate this guy. Cozy Elden Ring. Yeah, I know. All right, he fully healed at least. I don't have to go back. He fully healed. All right, let's go. All right, we have to take our time. Okay, so that. Okay. That's not worth it either. I need to wait for him to attack. See, I don't want to. If you start dodging that attack, you just want to run from it. It seems like. Yeah, dodging just gets you in a really bad position with that attack. Yeah, like I think if I unlock and just run, I can just avoid those tornadoes super easily. Is he gonna instantly aggro? Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get off the cliff. Okay, you win. You win, Dad Bird. You win. Stop. Dick Bird. Yeah. All right, let's go. Okay. See that attack, that hitbox is super goofy. That I hate that. I hate that he just turns around and snipes me with his beak, dude. See, that was good RNG for us, that he did that twice in a row. Got away from him. That worked. That was smooth. Screw you. Dude, there's like a weird hitbox against that cliff. It's like not, the hitbox is not flush with the cliff, dude. I don't know how else to word it. Like, it's just so dumb. Like you don't want to go anywhere near these little stalagmites or stalactites. Like, it's such a bad hitbox. Like, you just want to stay away, and I think I can do this. We had him almost at halfway, dude. Like, I'm telling you, like, this is very doable. This is the in-game music, yeah. What's up, Burger Smalls? All right, here we go. Garuga Mash! Okay, I deserve that. Stay away from me. Dude, it sucks so much because, like, there's not a ton of room up here. So it's hard to, like, make the right decisions. I messed up. I pressed the wrong buttons. All right, let's reset real quick. Hold on. We're getting, dude, like, I have the right idea of what I want to accomplish against them, but the execution is tough because their arena is so small. I need to be on my toes. This is, I randomly decided to turn this fight into a serious encounter. We're counting that for Quetzal for sure. Oh yeah, that was a loss. I just didn't feel like wasting a potion. All right, at least we have our special charge this time. Woo! Perfect dodge. I got lucky there. I deserve that. I should have dodged. Tornadoes. Dude, get this out of here! What is this? What is this in my face? What is going on? Nice. Beautiful. All right, this is the attack we actually kind of want him to do. I think that's the attack that gives us the most freedom to interact with him. That attack as well. Woo, I almost messed up there. Nice. All right, heated phase. This is our first time getting him to heated. I don't even know what that means. I think he's about to pop off on us. Does he just hit harder? He just plucked me to death. What does heated phase mean? I haven't figured that out yet. Bird in heat, watch out. Shut up. Dang, dude. We had him under half. We had him under half. Oh my lord, chat. All right, let's try a couple more times. Sometimes they'll heal in the heated phase, but I don't know if they always do. I think every boss has like a different phase, like a different heated phase, like attack. If I knew how to play the mercenary a little bit better, it might help. As you can tell, I'm a pretty sucky mercenary. Nice. Good start. It's all about the dash attack. Dude, if you get hit by one of those, you're done, dude. Yeah, like, depending on when he starts to use that attack, it's tough because I don't know, like, what he looks like when he's doing certain attacks. Like, I'm not sure. Like, so, like, sometimes I'm, like, ready for one attack. I haven't, like, taken the time to study him yet. I made me want to try him as a level 22 paladin. With help of buddies, I was able to kill him. It's tough when you're a low level. I would say charge roll dodge is your bread and butter here, because you don't take damage while you're charged. Part of me agrees with that, but the problem is it leaves me open afterwards for some nastiness. Also, I suck with the charge roll because I have to, like, dodge first, then let go. Yeah, I was just sucking with it, so I was hesitating using it. Because, like, there's, like, a weird delay. You have to dodge, let the dodge end, then see, but then he gets a free attack if I use it too early, right? So it's like a weird trade-off. It's like he gets a free attack if I do it too early. Yeah, see, he gets that free damage on me. I can't believe he dodged that. I'm so pissed. I knew I should have waited a second. I knew I should have waited a second. See, again, you get put in the corner against this guy. You just don't want to get put in the corner against him. I like my technique. I like the just charging chip shots. Charging chip shots and then using the charge maybe here. Right? Like if he goes to use that attack, then that's maybe when I decide to do a charge dash. But I really like the chip shots. Dang it, I gotta remember when I go to pull my sword out, like, if I put my sword away to run, and I go to pull my sword out again, my character attacks because I'm locked on. And that's an issue. I wasn't meaning to attack there, right? Like, I was trying to pull my sword out to charge up my attack, but instead, because I put my sword away, my character swung. So I have to, like, use ZR to, like, maybe pull my weapons out. You can charge, you can draw into a charge if you're not sprinting. So it's the sprinting that's getting me. All right, let me get my SP back. All right, let's try again. I'm actually having too much fun with this and it doesn't even matter. It's just like a fun little personal project. I don't even think I want to lock onto him unless I'm going to use the special, because locking is just getting me into trouble right now. Wow, look at that. He turned around and just instantly abolished me. See, I did it again. That's actually harder. It's harder to do that technique right out the rip than you would think, because, like, you can't use it while you're dodging. You have to completely end the dodge in order to let go of the charge. So what keeps happening to me is I'm letting go of the charge before the dodge ends. You see, like, it didn't work there. Yeah, so it's like I'm trying to get better. I have to, like, finish standing. I hope you can get these items back easily. Oh yeah, these are just resurrection vials. You can buy these from, like, any vendor in the game. I don't use them often, to be fair. These are, like, the first 5 I've used ever. Like, this game's not that difficult in that sense. And like, I'm not saying that like big-headedly. It's just not like that kind of game. Like, it really hasn't been challenging me all like that. So this is like a breath of fresh air because this is actually kind of challenging. It doesn't help that I played the game on stream though, and like I was always like blessed with loot and weapons and stuff to make everything like a little bit easier. I always forget there's a 5th, man. I'm charged! What a scumbag, dude! He uses the one attack when I'm like ready for him to do something else. Scumbag, dude. I had a feeling he was going to do the quick bike. The quick beak attack is the worst. Because it's just such a large hitbox, and it sucks. That attack right there. Dang it, I tried to get super fancy with my timing there. Because I was like, dude, if I can dodge in and I can get a perfect dodge here, then I can hit him with my special. Like, it looks like he gets a damage up and magic up when he goes into heat. Yeah, it looks like he hit me a little bit harder than usual. Finally, I got my streamer to play Elden Ring. Chat, you could turn any game into Elden Ring. I used to kind of make fun of people who thought that they were superior for playing FromSoft games, as if they were like this higher echelon of difficulty. I used to make fun of people because you can do this with any video game. Like, I used to do this with Skyrim. I used to play Skyrim on the hardest difficulty and punch dragons. It would take me an hour to kill the dragon, and the dragon can one-shot me the whole time. But it took me an hour to kill it with punches. So I used to find it so funny that like some gamers would get off on like Dark Souls games as if they were some kind of upper echelon of difficulty, when in like all reality, like that game's not any more or less difficult than anything I've ever played in my life. I never understood Dark Souls fans for thinking that their game was like on such another level of difficulty. Like, it's just another video game, homie. 007 GoldenEye was more difficult than half the Dark Souls games I've ever played, I'm sure. Like, let's be real. Have you played GoldenEye? Have you tried to use that controller? Like, it's a nightmare. Now play GoldenEye on the hardest difficulty and see what happens. No, dude, why does that keep happening? What is this button? I'm trying to use my special attack and I keep pulling up some kind of menu. Got him. So yeah, not that I'm not talking down on Dark Souls fans. I just throughout my whole life, I always heard this like trope that like, oh, you don't play Dark Souls games? Like, do you even like hard video games? And I always thought that was so funny because I'm like, What makes a Dark Souls game any harder than any other video game? It just requires a ton of patience. Right? Like that's the word. Like I can stop actually saying anything right there. It just requires a ton of patience. And if you have the patience, Dark Souls is no different than any other game I've played throughout my life. Like in theory, Dark Souls is no different than playing Crash Bandicoot. Like, do people kind of understand why I say that? Like, in theory, it's no different than playing Crash Bandicoot. It's just a different kind of difficulty. Let's go! Now, Bandicoot Souls, on the other hand, whew. First try? Shut up! Quick, switch to the Elden Ring category so we can clip and get a new badge they're handing out. Wait, are they actually handing out a badge for Elden Ring? You should have let me know. Chad, if you guys let me know and I'll figure it out. I would have played that game just to get you the badge. That's so funny. Hylian 1, 17, Dickbird. Hey man, we did it. We did it. And that was not just for fun. That was for our quest. He went down. A level 12, right? Did I level up once? So level 12, what level was I when I fought him? Wait, I didn't even level up at all. He didn't even give me enough experience to level up. I thought he was gonna boost my level. What a scrub. All right, next, let's go take on the Nap Dragon. Next, the Nappy. Level 60, let's go. Maybe if you beat him the other 17 times, you would have got a level or two. All right, okay. Everyone's a critic, dude. Listen, I'm gonna take my turtle and I'm gonna save the game. And I'm getting out of here. Screw you, man. Screw you. Beat the final boss as a level 13? That sounds crazy. I would love to do some challenge runs of this game, though. 107 hours? A wonderful start to the weekend. Yeah, I was thinking about coming back and doing a night stream, but this kind of made sense. Once I started playing this game, the hours melted off the clock. You did great that last time. To be fair, I'm the kind of gamer that sometimes I just need to stop thinking about what I'm doing to succeed. Does anybody else game like that? Where like if you're trying really hard to beat something, sometimes a distraction actually helps a ton. And like, yeah, it just instantly put me into a groove because I wasn't thinking about it. I was letting muscle memory take over. So, yo, what's up, Julia? Welcome back in here, homie. Thanks for the short stream. Did you just pop in? Yeah. We'll be back tomorrow morning. I think we'll do Zelda again in the morning and Fantasy Life in the afternoon. I could do Fantasy Life first, then Zelda. Either way, I think those two games are on the docket. And yeah, I'm gonna get out of here for the night. I didn't actually plan on streaming for 10 hours, but it ended up being a blast. Like I said, I was thinking about coming back, doing a night segment, but this was just the vibe. This worked out today. This was the vibe. So I'm gonna get out of here and go get some dinner. I haven't eaten all day. And I have a piece of salmon waiting in the fridge. So I'm going to go get that. And I'm going to relax before bed and we'll come back and we'll do it again tomorrow. I really do appreciate y'all coming out. No raid today. We're just gonna fade. You've been lurking for hours. Oh, hey, Julia. A very lurkable stream today. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I really do appreciate y'all supporting my broadcast and my stream and my journey. And I really do hope y'all enjoyed the content today. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gil, for the gifted, man. You didn't have to do that, homie. Gonna go play some Pokemon Crystal. Oh, Pokemon Gold sounds so good right now. Dude, shut up. You wait, hold on a second. Wait, hold on a second. You're playing something other than Fantasy Life right now? Wow. This guy, I thought he was a real fan. All right, y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful iRoll Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Saturday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Oh, nice. It didn't crash this time. OBS. All right. We are out of here, everyone. Have a wonderful Friday night. Have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you back here this weekend. And we'll be back Monday, bright and early. If you are somebody who takes a break from Twitch on the weekend, I understand. Come on back tomorrow for more gaming, Fantasy Life, Zelda, and anything in between we feel like doing. I really do want to take a moment, though, to say thank you, everyone. I'm forever indebted in this community. I couldn't do it without all your support. Even if you're just out there enjoying the content, you're doing enough. That is the ultimate form of support, viewership, enjoying my show, because that makes it worth it for me. So thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. I really do hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you again, Gil, for the gifted. And I hope you have a wonderful Friday night here, day, night, whatever. I'm going to go eat food and come back and play more Fantasy Life. Until next time. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. But until next time, Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.